You guys see it? I know y'all see it. Y'all see the cosplay on this side. But that is okay because we're going to get into that in a second. Welcome to The Podcast is Real. I'm your host, King Drell. Of course, everybody knows me, just straight out of podcast and everything. Of course, we are here every week doing big things. But it doesn't matter. It never matters about me. And don't worry, my co-host will be here. He always likes to show up on Black People Time. But it's kind of cool because he be out in the city. And sometimes it's cool to see the IRL side of the podcast. But it's okay because in the meantime, we got a special guest. I mean, a very special guest tonight on The Podcast is Real. This woman is a cosplayer, gamer, panelist extraordinaire, amazingly beautiful, but try not to stare. She's been super excited about this podcast tonight, but when she gets on this hot seat, I hope she can fight. Hashtag cosplay queen. Hashtag photographer's dream. Her middle name is Prodigy. Her last name is Shapeshifter. But her first name ain't Baby. It's London. Miss Jackson if you're nasty. When it comes to cosplays, she don't play because she is the one, the only Black Crystal Cosplay!
It's like, no, you need a sound bar because that was a dope intro. Like, what are you been doing that for?
I don't know if you can hear it on your end, but the cat can hear it. Trust me, we definitely got a sound bar. In fact, I'm gonna play another sound for them.
Yeah, there we go.
So before I ask real quick, let me jump in. Like I said, we got the lovely, lovely Rakoya in the house, plus Ultra. Of course, Ghost. Ghost is always here, one of our most loyal podcast participants. He's here every week, never misses a podcast. But Queen, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Like, I'm happy to see you. Like, we finally got the stuff situated, the chaos, but we here. I feel very good. I'm off tomorrow. I don't work, so this is a very nice night. So we're starting it off on a good note, starting the weekend off right.
Starting the weekend off very right then, because I can also tell you right now, you look amazing, you sound amazing. I know we had some hiccups there for a second, but we here. Our fave
Let me get my
Black
rag.
Crystal Cosplay.
Let me get my rag.
Is it getting hot in here, or is it just you?
Get my rag.
Hey, but how's your week been before we get started?
Oh my God. Oh, look, where should I start? No, my week has been like all over the place. Like, I work for the government. So, it's just a lot of chaos right now. I'm a government accountant, so I crunch millions and millions of dollars a day. And so honestly, like my brain be feeling like it's like it just it shrivel up to the size of a pea sometimes, and then the next day comes in again, we back to normal, like everything's all right and cool. But other than outside of work, like I've been working on a bunch of cosplay stuff. Like I'm so excited for everybody to see what I got, in my back pocket for Otakon, Anime NYC. Like I'm just excited. I'm really just excited. Honestly, the artsy side of my life just is just a little bit more important than crunching numbers, so
Okay, Miss Government Job, but you know who else is excited? We are for having you on tonight, and so is more people popping up in the chat. Shout out to Terrence Harris.
yeah.
Shout out to Brandon Tillman, another loyal person of the podcast. I see that they put crowns next to their names now. They haven't always done that. I guess we're getting fancy now. Okay, so we fancy, huh?
We fancy, huh?
Okay, Lou, hi, friend.
That's me. That's me.
Okay. That's okay. That's all right, because I could go ahead and tell you right now, we're just going to go ahead and roll into it, because we can't have Black Crystal Cosplay on here without actually getting into some cosplays. So we're going to go ahead and roll it in. I don't know, because I know you're on your phone, so you might not be able to see what everybody else is seeing unless you got a separate phone somewhere. that you're. Oh, okay. All
Let's stay
right.
ready.
You prepared.
Let's stay
All
because I
right.
don't got to get ready, you know.
So, well, then we're going to roll into it because we always start with the glaze part of the podcast where we're going to tell everybody how super amazing you are before we throw you on this hot seat. So,
Oh,
we are going to go ahead and get started with the cosplay showcase, aka She's Got That Shit On. And now I scoured, guys. There was a lot of amazing cosplays that she had. I could have picked so many. But the first one I had to start with is kind of reflected on what she has on right now. So you know what? It just kind of fits.
I had to represent.
So tell everybody about this Koski Bakugo cosplay.
Oh my god. I'm looking at this. I'm like, ooh, who that in that picture? Oh my god. So so honestly, this was um the second biggest, fanciest cosplay that I was super excited to do within my cosplay career. It's no secret that Katsuki Bakugo, is my favorite. I love me some
Uh
him.
oh.
I'm gonna just go ahead and
Uh
start bringing
oh.
out the the stuff. All
This
the
is Bakugo Showcase?
I got the I keep all that stuff on me. Hold on, I ain't done yet. I got more. Like I got all my items because that's my boy. But what really made me want to do this cosplay was because of the fact that when they started getting further within the seasons of My Hero Academia, a lot of his character development arc resonated with me. And some of the stuff that like I was going through during that time, like centered around like friendships and trying to be a better person and rectify mistakes or things that I may have said to people in the past. So me putting on this cosplay and commissioning my dear friend Lamont, y'all may know him, my never ending dreams. He's the one who makes all the shadow the hedgehog light up shoes. He made all the fancy keyblades and stuff over the past few years. Like he guested at DreamCon recently this year. Like he's always in all the cosplay contests and whatnot. Like he's fancy. So I asked him for a huge favor. I was like, friend, name your price. I really want to do like a remix of Bakugo. I didn't really want to do just the two gauntlets that he had. I was like, I wanted to do something that just embodies like bad. Am I allowed to curse on this?
Yes.
By the
Go
way?
right
Okay.
ahead.
I
This
was
is
like,
late night. This is late
I was
night.
like, I'm trying to make sure. So I was like, I wanted to embody bad bitch Bakugo, Katsuki Bakugo. And there was so many different polls. Well, honestly, like he remember like when they did the fan polls and everything in the manga, he won first place and damn near all of them. And he won the global world's best hero poll and all that shit. So at the time he won first place and won like the biggest character polls or whatever in the manga. And I asked my homeboy, I was like, hey, can we mix these two designs and stuff together? He worked so hard with me to get this gauntlet to look the way that it did. If you look at the front of it, there's like some orange lighting and stuff here and there. The only thing that kind of like got screwed up with this cosplay is that UPS destroyed my package the day before the con. So my feelings
Mm.
were extremely hurt because my friend, like, he put the smoke effects and stuff within the gauntlet. It was like LED lights going crazy everywhere, and like the magnetic clip where I could like hook my finger into it and like prop the grenade launchers that's on my shoulders in the photo to prop them open. You can see the light and all the smoke and stuff. UPS destroyed my package. So this one, it was just like I had to tough through and be like, no, no, I put money into this cosplay. I worked really hard with some dope creatives, to make this happen. It's gonna happen. Like Koski Bakugo don't make no fucking excuses, so we're gonna make this shit work. And so I just honestly honed in how angry I was that my props got destroyed, and did my hair, did my makeup and stuff. And at the time, I was going through some crazy friendship shit. So I just honestly used that as my creative drive and use that for this photo. Like I just whatever feelings that I had at that time, being like, oh, all this shit is happening at once. I'm still a bad bitch. Let's get it on and popping. That's how all this came to be. Like it just popped out just like that. And honestly, it's one of like the top five of my cosplays that I'm the most proud of. Like it is all the way up there. And I wore this any chance I got. Like I turned into the best Bakugo cosplayer and stuff on TikTok for a very long time, before I went on my hiatus. So I did what I needed to do. This cosplay just made me feel like, I'm that bitch. I am number one. So, you know.
Y'all heard that. So first of all,
Hmm.
we're gonna give that a round of applause. And second of all, we are gonna say boo UPS. It's okay. They're never gonna sponsor this podcast anyway. So boo UPS.
What? Like I was, and then with the smoke and stuff that comes into the prop, I mean that was built into the prop by my friend. This is something that you can only get overseas, so there was no way for like me to give it to him at the con to fix it because the liquid and the other electronic pieces that he embedded within the prop, you have to order it from overseas. You cannot get that from over here. So
Mm.
I
Oh
was like, you know
yeah.
what? Boo UPS. So I was heated. I was so heated. I put all this money into this. Like I waited months for it, like this is something I was like super, super excited about. But I don't make excuses for anything. I said I'm gonna still make it work, and people will still know exactly who I am, and people are gonna love it. They're gonna love it as much as I love it. As long as I'm confident within whatever I got on, then everybody else gonna be confident what I got on too. So
That
how we
part.
do
I'm gonna
that.
say
That's how
it.
we do that.
That part.
Yes.
And again, UPS. Boo! Hiss, hiss,
Boo.
boo! But it's okay. Ghost in the chat said, I haven't figured it out yet. Do you or do you not like Bakugo?
Me?
Yes.
What do you mean? Do I not? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I got all the Bakugo tattoos. All right. What do you mean? What? I have this shirt on. What? I have my little rag. Like if I
Hold on a
start getting
second.
too
Let me
sweaty,
enlarge on the screen. Do that again. Go ahead. Show us
yeah.
Tropic Pats
Oh,
again.
yeah. Sorry. Let me my lighting and stuff. But yeah, I got Bakugo right here. I got from the latest season when he was fighting Shigaraki and went, ape shit. I got him and Deku because this honestly is the best friend sleeve because I like Deku too, but I got more Bakugo and sorry for the awkward angles, but yeah.
You're fine.
And then this one, you can't really see this one, but yeah. Hmm. If you check my story on Instagram, you'll see my tattoo artist. He posted like a clearer photo of my tattoos and everything. I wish I had like the tech to be like, here you go, Drell. There you go. Like add that in there.
No, you're fine. Because we love a good fandom showcase on this podcast. We've had a couple of them in the past. We've had Ninja Turtle showcases. We've had Tony Chopper
Hmm.
showcases. So now we got a Bakugo showcase. I got to ask you before we go to the next cosplay, though. Have you had a chance to meet the voice actor for Bakugo?
No, but he did leave me a comment on my Twitter, like for that specific photo of my cosplay. Well, actually, no. Rewind. It was way before that. It was during the pandemic. Clifford, that's his name. He retweeted and quoted my tweet because I said, am I the number one hero yet? Like, did I do a good job? And he gave me my flowers. He said, absolutely, you are indeed the number one hero. You are the best Bakugo. It's on there. Let me look.
Mm.
Let me don't get it twisted. Let me do my let me grab that because I was very excited to someone like someone that I look up to as far as bringing the character of Bakugo to life the way that he did. Tell me that I was the best, and this was at the time during the pandemic. There were no cons and stuff. I was doing TikToks, in my mom's bathroom at her old house,
We all were.
and
It's okay.
we all look we were trying to make things rock, okay. And it wasn't really necessarily a closet cosplay. It was like a full-blown one, but I did my makeup real good, my hair was laid, I don't play about my hair. And that man told me that I was the best and that I am indeed the number one hero, so that was it. That was all I needed.
You heard that laugh, everybody. She is the biggest Katsuki Bakugo fan.
Okay,
Challenge her. You know what? She didn't even challenge you. I'm doing it for her. Challenge her. Because I want to see somebody else.
I need to see. Look, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm
look.
waiting to
Rakoy
pass the
said,
torch on.
show all the tats. Take it off.
I mean, let me see. I got, well, you can't really see it because my sleeve is kind of small, but this one, And then I got like a giant dragon, but I have like a bodysuit on underneath this, so you can't really see it from here. But I have a giant dragon on the right side of my body from like the middle of my waist all the way down to my kneecap.
Okay,
So I'm
I was
tatted.
just I was just about to say, I know tattoo showcases are good and everything, but there's only so much YouTube will let us do.
Look,
And
we're not getting banned. Look, no, no, no,
but no, they'll be interesting. I'll have to maybe off camera. Sorry, YouTube, because I need to see all those tattoos.
no.
The next cosplay, so let's go ahead and get on to the next one. So as you guys see one last look at this Bakugo cosplay because it is absolutely fan freaking tastic. But as far as
What you
the
got for
next
me?
cosplay goes, it's a classic. It's in the past. As a matter of fact, I would have to say, considering the pose here, you got to see this one. And this would
What you got
be,
for
and I
me?
need you to talk to me about this Makima cosplay.
Oh man, Makima. Let me see. I got a little bit of lag on my end. You know how on the news they be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Mess
They
up."
just sit there awkwardly. It's like, how's the weather?
How's the weather, Drill?
The weather's pretty good. Thank you so much.
So Makima. I ain't gonna hold you. This was probably the most self-conscious that I've ever felt in my life doing this specific cosplay because, you know, pandemic weight is a thing, and depression weight and anxiety weight and everything is a thing. But when I saw how this picture came out, and shout out to the Interstellar Studio, the official photographer for Plus Ultra Entertainment, he
Shout out.
did his big one for this picture. Like he helped me pose the right way, and I was like, not to be like on no like wild creep shit. Did my ass look fat in this? Like, do it look good? Because Maki, but that's a bad bitch. That's a baddie. So this picture came out. I was like, I did what I needed to do. My TikToks and stuff ate. Like I honestly, this was the one like low maintenance cosplay where I was like, I'm gonna do this quick TikTok real quick. Let me just make sure my makeup is on point. Let me just throw this out there. And people was in the comments like, like barking, going crazy in the comments. So that let me know exactly what I needed to do. Um, the easiest part of this cosplay, honestly, was just buying a button-up white tee and black pants, and then buying like the little fake chain and everything. Like the fake chain was like $3 from the dollar store because it was like around like Halloween time. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this big old chain or whatever, and then have Interstellar hold it from like a specific angle or whatever outside the camera, and I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
pose a certain way. Is my hair laid? This little cheap little wig or whatever that I got from Amazon. I threw it together. I was like, it's going something going to happen. It's going to look good, and it did. So yeah.
McCoy
Mm.
says show the kneecaps.
What? Oh, I have a little knee. My little knee.
She's trying to raise the rating on this podcast.
She's like, show some.
She's already been on the podcast, so she already knows how this rolls. In fact, she will be
Mhm.
coming back on the podcast at some point. We've already
Oh
talked about
yeah,
it. It's going to be a family affair next time. So
family affair.
that 3-on-3
Oh
is happening.
Lord,
Yes, guys.
the big three.
For people who don't already know, I can go ahead and say it now before we move forward. We have already individually now have had Rikoy on the podcast, Young Goku on the podcast, and now we have
My
the
girl.
amazing Black Crystal Cosplay on the podcast. This is individually. Next time, we're going to have them all on at the same time. And it's
Y'all not
going to
ready for
be a
that.
little Plus Ultra versus Podcast is Real 3-on-3 debate affair.
I'm down. I'm down. Let me put my reading glasses on. Hold on, cause I don't think everybody taking this serious enough for me. Let me
No.
do that. So hold on. Let me put the reading glasses on for that. I
See,
can't wait. A 3-on-3, a versus.
yes, it'll be fun. In fact, we're looking at coming up to the studio and doing that one because if we're gonna do that, we got to
Yes,
do it right.
absolutely. Look, let's do it. Y'all know what y'all walked into. Like y'all, I'm just letting y'all know. Letting y'all know right now. Y'all about to get into some shit. Letting y'all know that up front.
And I just got to let you know up front. Once the beat down is over with, I hope we can all get together and do some karaoke afterwards.
Mm. Can you sing drown? Can you
No,
hold the note?
no,
Oh,
that would
okay.
be the other guy. Shout out my nephew Vocals, who is not with us tonight. Nah, he would be the one who can hold the notes.
Yes. Hmm.
But yes, no, I had to show this one. That's crazy that you said that. First of all, it's not every day. Of course, I picked this pose because it's not every day that we're
Hmm.
able to showcase a cosplay where the booty is bootying and we can actually make it YouTube appropriate. So, shout out to you for letting us get this out there. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and switch it off here before YouTube realize
Got
what we
you.
got going on. So, the next cosplay, as we have on, again, it'll be a lag on your side. So I just go ahead and let people know what's going on.
I'm like,
Right.
what's happening over there?
We're keeping it on Plus Ultra because we got to go to a little Genshin Impact.
Is it what I think it is? Oh Lord.
I think you might be what you think it is. How many Genshin Impacts have you done?
Two. Two.
Exactly. Yes.
Two.
I keep up with
Oh, Mona.
everything. And that's that way for you to come up because I want you to talk to us about that. Podcasting time for the final season and all justice. Oh yeah, talking about that. Oh snap, 3 on 3, the big three. Yes, recording the big three, but we'll find out who the real big three is when that podcast actually happens. No, but talk to us about this one because another great Plus Ultra pic photo.
Yes. And once again, shout out to the Interstellar Studio for making this picture happen. Like, the guy's a genius. I will give him that. He is definitely a genius. And once again, it's so hard like coming out of a cosplay hiatus because of like, like weight gain, like things like that. These are real issues, right? And I was very subconscious with putting this cosplay on, but I was like, no, this is my girl. Like Mona from Genshin Impact, if y'all don't know, she is an astrologist who cannot afford to pay her rent. She be struggling on financial stuff. The girl be trying to like struggle to find her next meal or whatever, but she's so like cocky and a little bit of a little a-hole. And I'm like, I kind of resonate with her on the astrology end of things. Like I'm very interested in that. My rent always gonna get paid. Let's make that very clear. Rent will always get paid. Bills will always get paid. But
First
you do
priority,
have
guys.
those. Okay, top priority. If the rent's not paid, there will be no cosplays or no cons. Like, let's be responsible. We're adults. Um, but yeah, I really like Mona because she always just has like this snarky nonsense that she says in the game, and then her stomach starts growling. You're like, why didn't you eat? And she's like, I can't afford to eat, but if you take me on this quest with you and you pay for my lodging and my food and my drinks and everything, I might be able to help you out. I'll ask the stars how this mission is gonna end. And so just the I guess the originality of her character, like I don't really know any other femme characters in video games who have her personality. Also, I just like the color scheme of her outfit. I'm like, she's sexy, she's funny, she knows her astrology, she helps the main traveler in the game for Genshin Impact, like, depending on if you play as the brother or the sister, try to find their sibling. She always comes in at the right time. Always comes at the right time, and you can definitely depend on her to get a job done. She just be broke. Sometimes you just gotta pay her, and she'll get it done. And so with this one, the wig, this was taken at Awesome Con. At the in the destination cosplay area at the Plus Ultra Entertainment booth, and so Awesome Con. I guess during the time in which they had this con, it was kind of hot. So putting on this cosplay and changing like in the bathroom because I forgot what I think I believe I had on. Um, no, it wasn't the same day. It wasn't the same day. I brought a regular pair of clothes because this cosplay it makes me very hot. Because there's a set of leggings, and I had to put socks on, I had to put gloves on, and then I had to like cinch the bodysuit part in the back. I was in the bathroom struggling trying to put this damn thing on because it's all this spandex and shit. You gotta turn it this way, turn it that way. If I breathe too hard, the strap will pop off. So this was like Interstellar. We got 10 minutes to take this photo, and then it's coming right back off. And then on top of it, the contacts that I wore were so vibrant to the point where they made the pupil size like this big, so I could barely see. So I'm walking from the bathroom, bumping into people. The tassel on the top of my hat, you can't really see it in the picture, but it's like this giant star tassel that's at the end of the hat. Then it flew off. I'm like crawling on the ground trying to get it. I'm like, oh my God, I'm late to my photo shoot. So this one, I'm surprised it came out the way that it did. I was the most stressed out trying to get to this booth and make it fit the way it needs to. And also, shout out to Star God Soul for helping me. Put it's like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but the emblem that I have on my thigh, the way that the cosplay company created that damn thing, if I stretched my leg up too far, the pin was gonna go straight through my thigh. So shout out to Star God Soul for helping me, pin it on properly in a way where I wouldn't get injured. Like this cosplay, everybody, it was all hands on deck. Like everybody was there to help me with this one, and I really appreciate it.
Little pupils on the side. So you actually had contacts on and couldn't see walking around. My contacts. I can't see with my
I
contacts.
can't see. I want to just like pluck my eyes out at that point because I'm like, you know what? To hell with this. That's what edits are for. But cosplayers, we'd be like, oh, the pain and the glory. Beauty is pain.
Trust me. He said in the chat that's how she keeps her body in shape. So
Okay, running from point A to point B at a con, stressed out, sweating bullets in 2 seconds.
also I gotta do a shout out because earlier, just like Joe Hendry say her name and she appears, young Goku's in the chat talking
Hey,
about the Heidi. Shout out
my
to
booth.
Envy. Look, they showed out for you tonight. I was like, we definitely appreciate it.
Yes, my Mincy.
And that is great. Well, I will say, we'll go ahead and go through. We got one more cosplay for the cosplay showcase. And
Oh
I had to
man.
save this one for last, but you know what? Still in the Plus Ultra studio because it seems like Interstellar just continues to do amazing work. But this time
Fire,
we
fire,
got to move
fire.
over to the mouse a little bit, and there's a little game we like to call Kingdom Hearts. As I throw that sound out there for your version of Sora, key and all. And I
I don't
just
even have
love
to
that
see
you
the
got,
picture.
yeah, I just love
Uh,
that it's got the little Mickey Mouse thing on the end. I'm hoping that we can
oh
show that.
yeah.
Disney will shut people down for anything. Disney,
Oh yeah.
look,
They'd be
we're,
like,
we're trying to pay homage. Do not shut us down because we're showing your mascots. No, don't do that. Don't come
please,
through here. Oh,
the
no,
big
see, you
mouse.
got a little mouse on the end of the key, huh? But it should turn that down.
The big mouse. They be going crazy. I'm like, all right, y'all, chill. Like, chill. But yeah, this cosplay was also taken at the same Awesome Con as well. Also, I forgot to mention that this was the year that I guested. I had my own guest booth at Awesome Con. I was selling prints and everything, and I was meeting people.
Okay.
So whenever there was downtime, and I had my homeboy LJ, shout out to LJ, watch my booth where I could just go take my pictures and like meet people and whatnot. I ran over to the booth on the final day of Awesome Con to go get this picture taken. And I was very happy about this one because it was the most casual, most comfortable cosplay that I wore that entire weekend. Outside of Miles Morales, because I also did Miles Morales and I did the sunflowers in my hair and everything. Um, because we had Plus Ultra Entertainment had an after party that was Spider-Man themed, the amazing Into the Spider-Verse theme. Sorry. So for the Kingdom Hearts cosplay, I mean, I looked at like how Amazon had the cosplays and stuff set up. And it's just one thing for me. I'm very picky in particular with like frumpy, wrinkly looking cosplays. So I will always try to alternate and replace different fabrics or just piece the cosplay together by buying regular clothes and making it look more casual, but then also still like exactly who I am. Um, when you see the picture and whatnot. The Keyblade, Amazon, made out of like this really strong type of plastic, and I'm so stoked that it wasn't super heavy. Like I actually have it over in the corner of my room right now, like hung up. Um, it wasn't heavy at all to carry it, and then the red thigh bags. I put all my phone, my business cards in there,
Yes,
like
they're
my
perfect for
my
being able to
Switch
walk around with
games.
stuff.
Mm-hmm. Because Sora's design, he has like little pockets or whatever. And he has like the yellow and navy blue outfit in general, and then like the silvers and all that stuff. I didn't really get a chance to like add some of the silver pieces, but I was like, people know exactly who I am. When you see the keyblade, you see the straps or whatever that I had on over the navy blue bodysuit or romper, I should say. Everybody knew exactly who I was. It was like a black Sora. Oh, this is so dope. Like everybody wanted to take pictures of me. So I was like, I did exactly what I need to do. Y'all know exactly who I was without the brown hair. And that was crazy because I ordered, you know what? I ain't gonna
Uh-oh.
slander this company's name. I'm gonna do that on my own time. But this
Okay.
wig company had me so screwed up because I bought the perfect wig for Sora. The perfect wig. It kind of was like this, but just more fluffier because Sora has like this dope, spiky chocolate brown hair and whatnot. And I said, okay, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and do like my own island Sora, and get like a nice wavy, wet and wavy type of wig to put on with it. Cause Sora be on the islands, eating his popsicles, running, chasing Rico and Kyrie. I said, so let me just, play into that. This wig came in. This wig was supposed to be at least 18 inches. It was less than 10. Less than 10 gives you this.
A bomb, basically.
Less than 10 gives you this. And I was like, oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There was that. The lace that they had was barely visible. Like the baby hairs that they swooped in and they cut the baby hairs so short. And then what made it worse, Drill? What made it worse? Big head supremacy. Okay, I have a giant head. All right. This wig did not fit nowhere near half my head. So it was sitting all the way back here. I cried the night before. I cried. I was like, I paid $95 for this nice dope wig, for the edges to already be swooped and the lace to already be pre-cut and everything for it to look like this. I wrote them the most scathing email possible, and the response that I received, I was like, y'all will be hearing from my fucking lawyers because this is absolute insanity and this is a scam. Like, y'all scammed the shit out of me real bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was
Yeah, I'm
so
gonna
bad.
I'm gonna have to push the button on that one.
Mm,
Like you said, you weren't
mm.
gonna slander this company, but you sounded like you slandered the hell out of this company. So let's
That
see.
email was
So
scathing.
it is Boo UPS, Boo Wig Company. Like, look, Black Crystal Cosplay is on one tonight, guys. Like, I'm telling you right now, she said the wig didn't even come all the way up. You were gonna be looking like a 40-year-old Sora with a Hulk Hogan hairline if you would put that
Okay.
on.
With the forehead always like anger. Rage.
And shout out to my brother Miles in the chat. He said the cosplay is fire.
Thank you, Miles. Thank you.
But yes, and Missy was all about the slander, saying, yes, slander them.
Yes.
Not the lawyer, though. Like, oh, yeah. When you got to start getting lawyers involved, guys, it's serious.
I promise you, when you start threatening these companies, like you will be hearing from my attorney, you'll be hearing from my lawyers.
Oh, they don't
They
like
they
that.
changed their tune up real quick. I got my refund back within 24 hours, and it was a weekend. So they don't process refunds with these companies in 24 hours. It takes at least 3 to 7 days, and that's being generous. So I was like, oh, y'all gonna give me my money back? Or it's a wrap. I was like, I got over this amount of followers across my platforms total. Y'all will be hearing from me if y'all don't give me my
Flat.
money back. And then on top of that, they ended up like, never mind. That's for another time. Never mind. Ooh, about to get real out get messy.
I know, it's okay. This is the podcast. It's real. You can get as messy as you want. We don't care. Look, it's
They
just
look,
between
they had some
you,
little
me.
racism claims and everything too. So screw them. Screw them.
Mm. Well, that part of me kind of feel
Mm.
like I know who you're talking about. But I will say though, it's really messy, guys, when you got to get lawyers involved. Speaking of lawyers, I
Mm-hmm.
think I'm gonna go ahead and pull this cosplay down before Disney's lawyers get on us
Oh
about
yeah.
having this
Oh.
emblem up here.
Here's
I
the
love you,
organization
Disney.
13 pull up. They're gonna be like,
I'm a big Disney head, but we all know.
whoa,
How much did you
just take it
pay to
easy,
show that
man.
on your podcast?
A cease and desist immediately.
Oh man, so we're moving on to the part of the podcast that we like to call the week that was. This is the part where we kind of go over events that's not necessarily in anime or anything, just events in the nerd community that have happened in the past week that we like to just kind of cover. And there's actually quite a few things because here's the thing about July. July apparently has been the month of anime premieres
Yes.
because
Yes.
there's been a few things that have started back up this week. Like we've had My Dress
Kaiju
Up
number
Darling
8.
season 2 is already going. Um, Rise of the Shield Hero season 4 just came back. Don season 2 is here.
Kaiju number 8.
Kaiju number 8,
Kaiju
like
number 8. I've been waiting. Okay, I literally been waiting for them for so long. Waiting.
so, guys. Y'all can't say that there's nothing for you guys to watch right now because every week right now there is something because there are so many animes that have started up their new season and the month is not done. More are coming,
We're
guys.
only
So,
halfway through. Yeah. Hmm.
more are set to make their debut for the rest of the month. So, is there anything you're currently watching right now?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting for Don to come back, but I saw the movie. I went to go see it in movie theater, and I was like, I should have just waited instead of being a little impatient little nerd or whatever. I should just waited for the season to come back because everything I saw in that damn movie was what was in the first episode. Like it was kind of
Well,
like a
it's
recap.
probably going to be like the first 3 episodes, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
So you're probably not going
and
to
so
be able
I
to
was
get to Don
like,
to Don until like episode 4.
but I'm like, let me just see the comparisons because it was kind of the same way with
They do slight
Mugen Train
differences.
with Demon Slayer. Yeah, so I was like, I like to see like what they did add and what they didn't add, or if they
Yep.
switched anything
Because
up
Mugen
because I hate
Train, when
missing
they
things.
brought them to episodes, they
Hmm.
did add some stuff. So
Yeah.
it's still pretty good to
Hmm.
see. Well, you won't have to wait too long because we're 2 episodes into season 2. So in about a week or two, you can go join in.
Hmm. Hmm. And I'm also the type of person too where I like to let a few of the episodes and stuff rack up first because when I work from home here and there, or I may go into the office, depending on how busy my work week is or my workload is. After I let a few of the episodes and stuff rack up, I'll have my iPad set up at work and I'll be watching my shows and stuff. So I haven't really watched anything this week. I will be
You're
completely honest. I
waiting.
have not watched anything new. I love to wait for things to rack up because, for example, last year when Kaiju number 8 came out, I let all the episodes like, rack up and I was like, okay, cool. Like by episode 10, I said this is fine. Like we're gonna get like a full 24 episode season. Boy, was I wrong.
Nobody does
I
24 episode
They
seasons
don't do
anymore.
24 episode seasons anymore. They don't do it anymore. And then when
But
they
you know
do
why, right?
do it, huh?
You know why though, right?
Well, spit some facts to me. I feel like
Well,
this is a trick question. Like spit some facts
no,
to me.
no,
Like
no. I
I don't
mean,
like being wrong.
this isn't something that that studios have come out and said. It's kind of obvious. Especially they know what their franchises now. They want to be able to stretch their franchises out as much as possible to keep them in the limelight as long as possible because they can make as much money as possible. So,
Yeah.
mangas aren't as long as they used to be. It isn't like back in the days of Naruto and One Piece and, Dragon Ball and all of that stuff where mangas will go on
Hmm.
for like 15, 20 years. So now it's
Yeah.
like about 5, 6 years, they're done. So
Yeah.
they can't really, if they do a 24 episode season, they'll be done in like 2 seasons, a lot of these animes.
Hmm.
And they
Yeah.
could pad them like the older cartoons did, but then they would have to pad them with filler. And people like to complain about filler these days. So
But then also like I kind of don't like that either. I don't like that. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of like anime or the wrong side of like manga, but I don't like when shows pack overly pack fillers. I enjoy fillers, I really do, but I don't like when they overly pack fillers. I also don't like I ain't gonna say lazy route, but the route that they take to, we're gonna do 12 episodes and we're gonna make y'all wait and we're gonna do this other 12, 12 episodes. Like I feel like sometimes, not all, but some creators they do pander to the part of anime nerds or manga nerds or whomever, and like their short ass attention spans. Like maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I like the long drawn out anime. I really do. And you seen from my list of like my old anime that I was really heavily involved in, things
mm-hmm.
like that where in the manga they really took their time with the artistry. You have to reread some of this stuff a gazillion times and they keep on going and they give you like the concept art books and stuff in between. Like they were just racking up stuff for you to just collect and collect and collect. But I feel like because it's such a high stakes, rapidly increasing in industry, I think they just be pandering to people who just have short attention spans. And for me, I don't have a short attention span. I prefer you to drag it out. I prefer for you to make sure that there is no loophole in any of your plot, instead of like the rush of like trying to get the stuff to like come out and whatnot. And I think that, the US got like a lot to do with that because of how fast like they be coming out with shit. Then they start coming out with all this live action stuff too. And it's like not every anime or manga needs to be created as a live action. Like if the anime did what it needed to do, leave it exactly like how it's supposed to be. Leave it alone. Keep the story going. Make sure that every like the character development in some of these shows and stuff. I really just be so confused. I'm like, well, how the hell did he increase from level 1 to level 10 in a span of 2 seconds? Like, how do we get to this jump? How do we do this? How do we do that? I just think that sometimes like the US, I'm not going to completely blame Japan because I've never been to Japan, but my friends who have studied abroad and my friends who actually live over there, there's a different culture when it comes to manga. There are so many different categories and sections of manga and anime on that side. There's so much that you can digest, and like read, and like you'll never get tired, you'll never get bored. But then when stuff comes over to the US and it turns mainstream, and that shit just goes by too fast. And I don't like that. So that's why I take my time and I let things rack up. Because I'm like, I don't want to binge watch anything. Like I want to see it for what it is. I wanted to take my time with it. But I feel like it's just an industry where it's like, oh, we gotta hurry up, we gotta hurry up. And I really hate that for the Japanese artists and the authors and the creators and the animators, and like just the amount of pressure that they're under to get all this stuff like going so fast. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. So I don't know if that was on brand on topic. Sorry, but
No, we go everywhere here. A couple of things in the chat real quick. Ghost said, my
Mhm.
dress up darling is back too. Ghost, trust me, I'm aware of that. I haven't watched the first episode yet, but to be fair, I read the manga. In fact, it's funny that the entire manga finished before season 2 even came out. So, yeah, my dress up
Whoa.
darling dropped their final chapter earlier this year in the manga. So I've read it all. So
Sheesh.
I waited
Hmm.
2.5 years, almost 3 years for a new season to start, and I couldn't wait that long,
Hmm.
so I started reading the manga. So now I know everything. I know everything that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I'm
And how do
still
you
gonna
feel
watch
like
it because I love
like
my animation, but
yeah.
no rush. I know it's gonna happen.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
Jeff Moore
Yeah.
said, "Bruh, tell me why I've been staring at your Twitch channel for 15 minutes. Like I thought you said he was going live."
I put the link in the Discord. Friend. Oh my god. Oh friend. Friend.
Oh,
I mean, it was in my story. She shared the link. Well, it's the oh Lord, my friend,
no,
my dear friend.
but back to the whole episodes thing. It's like you gotta understand, like studios back in the day, back when television was still a thing. Television is basically a dying breed at this point. But back when
It
television
is.
was a thing, they had their schedule from fall to the end of spring. So when you had a show, whatever it was, show, cartoon, whatever, they started at the beginning of September and went to the end of May. Only breaks for like holidays and stuff like that. So that's why they would
Yeah.
have somewhere between 24 to 30 episodes, and that's how they make their money. But now that everything is moved to streaming services and stuff like that, these studios are realizing that they can make just as much money, but they don't have to do these long schedules anymore, especially since a
Yeah.
lot of them, like on Netflix and stuff, they don't even do it week to week anymore anyway. A lot of their shows will just drop the whole season in one day and be like, there you go, here's 12 episodes for you to watch, we'll see you in a year.
Squid Games. I was like, y'all not doing this to me. Watches 3 episodes in one night. Like, oh, and I hate when I get swooped in like that. I'm like, no, stop it, please.
But then they also realized when they don't want that money train to stop going, because we're gonna call it what it is. I'm gonna have to call out a anime that's on your list, Attack on Titan, and what they did with their final season. Because Attack on Titan is an anime that always had a nice audience. It had a niche cult audience for a long time. But by the
Mhm.
time it exploded and became this giant like phenomenon, they were almost at the end. So they were
Yeah.
basically like, well, crap, we're now finally making all this money from this franchise, but the story's almost over. What do we do? Oh, I know. Let's stretch the final season out for 2
Drag
years.
it out. Drag it out. But did you see what the creator looked like before they did that 2 year drag out? Like he literally looked like he was about to just kill over. And I'm not even trying to say that to be funny. The dark bags beneath his eyes, like if you look at creators and authors when they first start their manga or their art or anything versus the very end, you will just see how drained they are. And I felt so bad for the creator of Attack on Titan because so many people like the US. I will blame the US completely because the US is just insufferable. Like they just have no couth, no class, like no human decency for people. Like these are real live people at the end of the day. Now I can't speak to what the work standards and stuff are overseas when it comes to the animation studios and like the storyboarding, the editorials, like the meetings and stuff that they have. I can't
Mhm.
speak to that, but I can definitely speak over here where we at. Everybody was just so insufferable. This poor man. And I was so scared for him when he was at Anime NYC. I believe it was
Yep.
either last year. It was last year, I think. And I was like, y'all better treat this man with utmost respect and like, bruh, do not scare this man away. Don't pull on him because of how he wrote the ending. Don't pull on him for how he had to drag some of that stuff out. And I'm glad he dragged some of it out too because it's one of the things like y'all like slow down, chill out. Y'all gonna see it when y'all see it. Y'all gonna see it when y'all see it. And it's just I feel like the US just be rushing shit. The US really just loves to rush shit, and I don't like it. I don't like being rushed. I think I'm taking it personally because I don't like being rushed.
No,
So
here's the thing though. And I get it because it's like, first of all, he's the creator. He's allowed, whether you like it or not, he's allowed to end it however he wants. That's not the
period.
problem with me. I don't mind if you're going to continue to do other parts, but then call them more seasons. Call them a season 4, a season 5, a season 6. Don't call it final season part 1, final season part 2, final season part 3. Don't do that. Just keep numbering the season.
Call it
By
what
the time
it
they
was.
did
Yeah.
final season part 2, I'm like, there's only 5 chapters left in the manga. Like, what are
But
they gonna?
I
How are they
mean,
gonna stretch this into like 8 episodes?
but don't movies do that too? Like movies, like for example, what was it? Avengers. They split their the finale, the end all be all into 2 parts. Why can't we give him
They
some
don't get off the
courtesy?
hook for that either because that stuff started with who was doing that? The freaking like Harry Potters and all of them.
Potter, we ain't go look. We got some Harry Potter fanatics in this chat. So whatever you say next, just be careful, Trail. Just be careful, because
They were splitting movies in half that didn't need to be split in half. They're not the only franchise. A lot of franchises started doing that, where now they're coming out and they're like, this is part 1. The only problem with doing that is they better hope part 1 makes a whole lot of money because then there's not going to be a part 2. Because there have been some franchises out there that have tried to adapt books and then they never got to finish adapting the books because they didn't make any money.
but also get that to your point, yes, and also no. Let's take it all the way back. Remember Lord of the Rings? They didn't really split everything, but these movies was like 3 to 4 hours long.
Mm-hmm.
But it also plays back into what I said earlier. Like people's attention spans are not how they used to be. They have to keep their audience engaged and stuff. Some people can sit through 3 to 4 hours of an actual film. But given like how our society has developed, given, the making sure that, everyone feels a sense of equality or feels comfortable or safe or whatever, or like whatever. I'm not gonna put any crazy words or whatever on this podcast, but they have to cater to those people who got them short attention spans. They look at TikTok. They made it at one point where it's like, oh, the algorithm is saying you got to post this video that's like 7 seconds long, and like any video that was like above 7 seconds long, you mean to tell me because I posted my video for 1 minute, my stuff doesn't matter because it's not short enough to keep the attention span of whoever's
Yeah.
reading and
Although
going through
now
social
they're
media?
pushing longer videos on these platforms if you're paying
Did you see
attention.
that 60 minutes? 60
And,
minutes now for
and
a
they're, and, they,
TikTok
and,
video.
they're,
I was
and
like,
they're
all right.
forcing you to actually use them, but they're actually pushing the longer form content now. They're prioritizing them because they want you to do it
Yeah.
because they're trying to get people to stay on the apps longer. They don't want you to just
Yeah.
pick up TikTok and go swipe, 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 swipe. Okay, what else is out there?
Mm-hmm.
Now they're encouraging people to do the 3-minute videos, the 4-minute videos, and you even see
Mm-hmm.
that even YouTube Shorts are up to 3 minutes now.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
now I guess they're figuring out people can handle more than a few seconds of content.
Thank God.
But
I can.
but
I love to watch and digest the content. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. If you speak with confidence in your content or you're like you know what you're talking about, I'm locked in. Now all the other stuff, the brain rot that this newer generation be watching, obviously I'd be like, nah, I can't. This is insane. But
I will say I don't mind parts as long as they let us know what they're doing ahead of time and they got us anticipated for something. See, Infinity War didn't bother me because they even let
yeah.
us know. First of all, Marvel movies are 3 hours in themselves, so they're
Yeah.
not short movies.
Period.
But they told you Infinity War is coming out this year, and the next movie is coming out next year. They already told you that this was coming out in back-to-back years before Infinity War even dropped. So you already knew this May, this movie. A year from now, we can go see the next movie. And they were able to capitalize off of that, and it gave people something to anticipate. Now, that can come to bite you in the butt if other things start to come into play, because look what the Spider-Verse movies are dealing with right now. Anybody that went to the theaters to see Across the Spider-Verse saw that at the end, they literally said the next movie's coming next year.
But remember the strikes happened.
They
The writer
did, but there's
strikes,
more than just the
everything
strikes
like
going on with that movie
mhm.
now. Now it's
I mean, Sony Animation been in a bag. Sony, have y'all
they
seen
have.
K-pop Demon Hunters?
Well,
Like
we're about
they
to get
are
into that, but
okay.
it's
Because
not just that. There's been issues with like because now I've been hearing that they're like redoing the story a little bit for the new Spider-Verse. There was the thing with the voice actor from Miles Morales. Like there's
oh
stuff
that
going
oh
on
yeah.
that is putting this. They're talking about they don't know when this.
Ooh.
It went from them pushing back the release date on the next movie twice to they just took it off their schedule. They
Hmm.
said, "Yeah, we don't know when we're going to drop
Yeah.
it."
It's a lot of mess, internal mess. The animators, they're get up and ready to go, but it's a lot of internal mess
Mm-hmm.
on
But
the other
I'm
side
just
of the
sad that by the time that movie comes out, people aren't going to care anymore.
I don't think that. I think people are gonna care. I think people are gonna care. Like because Sony Animation has been so far in their bag and constantly developing and developing and developing, they have so many projects in between. Like for example, Interstellar and I we watched the Predator movie that came out created by Sony Animation that tells three different stories of three different warriors or those who have the feelings and I guess heart of a warrior that predator is choosing to kidnap them and then come and make them fight the lead predator, the lead dude or whatever. The animation was so beautiful, so perfect. The soundtrack was amazing. I was like, I didn't even know it was a thing until he put it on the TV at the studio, and I'm like, okay. Then you got K-pop Demon Hunters. They're giving us like stuff in between where it's like by the time Spider-Man comes back out, it's like we're already digesting so much Sony animation content that by the time that comes out, it's just like, oh my god, yes. Like for those who really enjoy Sony animation or just anything that has a compelling story or whatever in between animation, all the 9 yards.
I could agree with you if the next Spider-Man movie was a standalone, just next adventure Spider-Man animated movie. The
Hmm.
problem is that we left on a cliffhanger. People don't want to wait 5, 6, 7 years on a cliffhanger.
Kid, what movie was it? The Incredibles. We wanted to see what else happened to them. Granted, it wasn't necessarily a cliffhanger, but
Yeah, I was about
we
to say
got
that
used to
that was never
this.
even supposed to be a sequel, though.
But even then, everybody was still happy when it came out. It's like people who really enjoy a craft or really enjoy a movie or really enjoy a show, when it comes back, they're going to be there. It's the ones with the short attention spans who be like, oh my God. I mean, I'm a little upset sometimes. I'm like, damn, 3 years. But I know when it come back out, I'm like, okay, it better eat.
And
Like,
that's the thing,
I
the
hope it eats.
expectation. But real quick, before we continue on this conversation, ladies and gentlemen, the
Cool
co-host
kid.
of the podcast is real vocals. There we go.
You feel me? I heard a lot of up, down, lefts and right, circles, whoops and bops and bams, but that ain't the time I'm on right now. No, I'm not. I'm not on that time. I'm not on that time peace. I'm about violence today. I'm all smoke. I want all the smoke today. No peace. No peace today. I want all the smoke. I haven't been here in a minute. Seats is fire. Somebody's burning, and it ain't gonna be me today. How you doing? What up? I know I've been gone, but it's all good. It's good. Your boy had to get some shit done. All right? Your boy had to get shit done. Work needed to be done. I literally got out of work, ran, sweated, blood and tears, finished under an hour, and came back here to put on the Are You Cousins? Nah. I mean, are you twins? Nah. We cousins. So I had to come in and rock the merch today. Shout out to Roger. Geek. What it do, baby? What's up? What it do? We here. Dollar, what's up? Hey, yo, Dollar, come here. Say what's up to the crew real quick. Say what's up.
The podcast is
We
real.
here.
Oh,
We
so
here.
precious.
We live today. Podcast is real hot. Yeah. You thought I was gonna come in and be like, nah, bro. Marvel Rivals got me in a mode today. I'm here, bro.
Man.
And I'm glad we talked about Spider-Man because your boy caught up almost in all Marvel. Stop playing with me. Guess who saw the Thunderbolts? Me. Guess who saw the Brave New World? Me.
What?
Guess who saw all the Spider-Mans? Me.
What?
Not just all the Spider-Mans. I went back to Tobey Maguire with Andrew Garfield. This was the time out. I'm here. I'm here today. I'm not here for none of that. I don't want peace. I want the smoke today. What it do? How you doing, Crystal? How you doing, love? You look so beautiful. You have a fantastic game.
Loving the energy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm loving the chaotic energy. I'm here for all of it. I'm here for all of it.
He's Angel. I tell people this all the time. If you coming over here, bro, you gonna be on the peace side. He's the peaceful. He likes to glaze. I don't glaze, bro.
Oh shit.
He likes
Damn,
to lift
girl.
you up. I like to burn you. There's two differences, bro. You gotta have the
Burn is my
angel. You
thing.
gotta have the demon. I'm sorry, bro. He's the one that's be like, hey, yo, you should. Hey, I think you should have jumped off the cliff. I'm gonna be like, nigga, I think you should jump off the cliff. I think you should. You should jump off the cliff and land in that water. Absolutely. You only live one life, right? Absolutely. I'm that person. What it do?
You heard
What
him.
it
What it do?
What's up? It's that time.
He said he's over your shoulder like Aaron Yeager.
Don't care.
Like-
Bro. We are here today. Hold on, chat. I ain't talked to chat in a minute.
No, we live in the chat tonight.
Like I ain't talked to chat in a minute. What's up, chat?
Plus,
How we
Ocean's in the
doing?
house.
How we doing today? What's up? Shout out to Envy, Brandon, Goku, Miles. I'm here. Ghost Channel. What it do, baby? Tip man, I'm here. I'm here, baby. I'm going through the old comments. I see y'all talking.
Woo.
Y'all here tonight, boy. Y'all here. We are here. I'm so sorry, but what is this topic? The week that was.
We're just in the week that was right
We-
now. We talked about
Mhm.
so far.
this week. Oh yeah, I
So
was
far,
asking.
we talked about all the new animes that have already dropped this month. You know, that are in new seasons, like Don to Don new season, The Rise of the Shield Hero new season, Kaiju number 8 new season, My Dress Up Darling new season, all drop.
All of it.
I think the only thing I'll probably be interested is Kaiju and I'm right now. All the other anime shows are probably irrelevant
Yes.
until they finish. I love Dun Dun Dun. Don't get me wrong. I love Dun Dun Dun, but I look at Dun 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 as more as a comedy than a very serious type show. I'm gonna be 1,000 power hour with you. I don't look at that show just to be like, you know what? Let me just go find a story, learn more about what's going on. Nah, it just reminds me of a Friends episode. Okay, you know, there's no, it's not like a legit story. It's just people just being people.
No, that's more Seinfeld than Friends, to be honest.
You really?
With you.
You really?
It's a show about nothing.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll say it. I'll give you that. The reason I said it because Dun Dun at least has a little plot because you got aliens and then you got
Okay, but
monsters.
yeah, I'll give
know
you
what I'm saying?
Friends then, because
Yeah,
Seinfeld is literally
you
there's
got a
nothing
little
going on.
something. Yeah, you got a little something going on, but you don't got the like, what's really going on, the full storyline, like How I Met Your Mother and stuff like that. That's not what that is over here. Nah.
No, How Much Your Mother Was Deep.
No.
you have to-
Exactly.
you have to watch- if you missed an episode, there might be some key things that
Absolutely.
you want to pick up on.
Oh, I don't think I heard this week. That was apparently, and Akira Toriyama will not approve of this. What is approved? Apparently, every single thing in Dragon Ball is now officially canon.
Yeah, you can't wait till that man dies and makes an announcement like that.
Apparently, every single thing in Dragon Ball make sense?
Wait till the creator dies and then say, screw it, there's nothing you can do about it now?
Heroes is canon. Dragon Ball Evolution is canon. The worst Dragon Ball movie ever in the cinema is officially canon.
Yeah, I need to look this up because I know I believe you, but I need to see the source on this.
Apparently, Dragon Ball, everything in Dragon Ball is canon. The fillers of One Piece and them coming by is canon. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? I had to run up on Shizumak because Shizumak had a conversation about this. I said, that's not true. He said, yes. I said, stop playing. I think you're trolling me right now. And
I'm not well versed in Dragon Ball, so I can't participate in this conversation. No tea, no shade to Dragon Ball. I've been trying to rewatch the OG Dragon Ball series, all of them, but I don't know all and any and everything about it. So I cannot participate in this one.
Apparently,
yeah. Okay.
I feel it.
I'm gonna talk y'all off the ledge. The illustrator said, in his view, everything is canon, and that he feels that everything is in the same universe. So that isn't necessarily saying that everything is canon. He's just saying, in his humble opinion, he feels like it is.
Opinion and
that is not
keyword feels. Got it. Noted.
Oh man.
Nah, because I just had to Shizumak about that. I said, excuse me?
I was like, nah, y'all.
Everything?
Woo!
GT is official. Heroes is official.
No, they said they consider it all a part of the universe. They're not necessarily calling everything canon. I said that's stupid. Okay, because I was like, that is stupid.
That's ridiculous.
I don't like who is the. I don't care. Like, no.
It's stupid, but it's also dumb.
If you want to call it canon in an alternate universe, whatever. We know there's multiverses in every load of media these days. But no, we can't do that. But back to what we were saying, because I know he came in while we were in the middle of something as far as
Spider-Man.
I know that you brought up, of course, Sony Animation, K-pop Demon Hunter. I just finally watched that last night. And
I'm Team Soldier Boy for life! Because I love Team Soldier Boy for life! Stop saying I'm Team Soldier Boy. I love Team Soldier Boy. I don't care. Because
oh God,
I'm Team Soldier Boys for life. Because you know why? When I first here's the funniest thing about when I saw this, because I literally got my Netflix account, right? And then
where's McCoy?
Bro,
where's McCoy? Hold on, where's McCoy? McCoy, you in the chat?
He's around somewhere. Trust me, she'll pop in.
Please
look. When I just got on Netflix, it was like brand new, and it just released, right? And then when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, these are the same creators as the Spider-Verse. Hold on, right? And then when I'm hearing it, I'm listening to the Huntrix. That was like, yeah, we about to get it done. I'm like, you feel me? The K-pop was hard, right? I was getting it.
Extremely.
But then when the Sanja Boys just popped out, I don't know. It's just, they are the definition of summer. It's just the fact of like, Soda Pop. I love Soda Pop. And Soda Pop is so good. You got my girl Zoe was like,
bruh, and Bobby too.
What?
Bobby, I was like,
that was literally sitting there like, I can't.
But don't worry, it's just a small thing. And they go through the phone, and he's just like, I ain't gonna lie, it's catchy as hell.
I mean, they're literally sitting there like, they're demons. We gotta stop this. I don't really like this going up.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. They was like, it's actually catchy.
They ran through with their weapons. It was like, gonna take down.
Now, I will say, because a lot of people probably still haven't seen this movie yet, so I'm not gonna go into like storylines or anything like that.
They had 2 weeks.
Look, I just watched it last night.
Look here, hey, you know the rules, 2 weeks. 2 weeks rules, we in here.
It's been 2 weeks.
Come on, you know the rules. 3. That's 2 weeks and we've been in. We say that about every single movie that's been released. Y'all got 2 weeks.
Y'all got 2 weeks.
Until we jump and talk about this. Come on.
Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you.
We got to keep the same energy.
Please.
I will say this though, because I would just say the movie obviously looks good. We know Rakoya will come in here at some point if we say her name enough times, like Candyman or Beetlejuice. She'll be here to talk about her love. I mean, she literally just did a cosplay, an amazing cosplay, I might add.
My canon roomie. I don't give a shit what nobody say. My canon
Mm,
roomie, my only roomie, Rokoi roomie supremacy,
her
roomie
roomie
Rokoi
was
supremacy.
fantastic.
Fantastic. That's it. With actual singing talent. Her mic actually be on.
My Niku Wataliku, they wanna feel me. Yeah, my Niku.
Did you do the soda pop? Yeah. You got your can of soda?
And what give me? He's like,
Hey!
I fuck with it. You all I can think of every time I drink up. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Cool me out, you're so hot. Fill me up, I won't stop. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop.
The
Oh, I
funny
love it.
thing though is,
I'm throwing my flag on the play.
obviously, before I saw the movie last night, I had already heard quite a few of the songs because they were all
Yeah,
over
because as soon
social
as you
media.
release it, you know how it is. As soon as
Oh
something
no,
is nice and
Soda
popular, it's
Pop
gonna
was
be all over.
everywhere.
Yeah, summer. It's the summer.
You
This
know,
is something, yeah, for
Golden
sure.
was everywhere, so I was like, I've heard these songs already. So when I was like, all right, I know what to expect when these come out, but it's like, all right, cool. And I'm listening to them, and yeah, Soda Pop is that jam. But
Told you, yeah.
for me personally, because you know the
It's
type
not
of
my
person
top
I am
one.
when it comes to movies, when it got to the end and they played that "This Is What It Sounds Like," I was
This
like,
is what it sounds
oh
like.
That
my
was
god.
look, that was what had me like, hey.
I'll put
I
it this
love that
way.
one.
You will notice I said I didn't watch this movie till last night, and I put up another promo for you to be on this podcast last night, and I did it to "This Is What It Sounds Like" because it was just on my mic. Like I just heard this song and I had to hear it again.
Good
And I was
answer
like,
and good choice, might I add. Perfect, because I cannot wait until my Apple Music insights come in for this month. I need to see exactly how many times I've listened to this this entire soundtrack for this movie. I constantly, like every single day since I've seen this movie in the span of 2 weeks, I have listened to the soundtrack every single day. Now, I can't say that Soda Pop is my top fave. I'm gonna be 100% honest. It's not my top fave because being a cosplayer and being on TikTok and seeing how many people have constantly used it, I'm like, I
Excuse me.
can't. Damn,
So sorry.
that was a 6 out of 10. That was
nah,
I know, I
terrible.
could do
no,
way better.
I
That was a
get it
6 out of
because it
10.
gets played, so in a way you still like it, but it kind of makes you go like,
Yeah,
okay.
because it was like, all right, because yeah,
I, I,
how it's
I,
done.
I call it the "Let It Go" effect. You remember when
Yeah,
Frozen came out and "Let It Go" was like the most loved song of all time, and then a month later it was the most hated song of all time
yes.
because everybody's little girls would not let you play anything else for a month straight, where you were just like, again, still a
Here
good
we go
song, but
with
you were like,
this. Here we go. I was already over it. I said, okay, we gonna sit here and pretend like Free don't exist, Golden don't exist, you know, Path on the album. We're gonna pretend that don't exist, or even Your Idol. Like that was the Soulja Boys. Like they would have had me sold. That's all I'm gonna say. No spoilers in this chat, but that's all I gotta say. Your Idol, my soul would have been sold. Like it'd have been gone. They could have had it immediately. Immediately. Soda Pop would not have gotten me, but Your Idol would have definitely got me.
I saw the part got me.
no, it's catchy. We're not saying it's not catchy. I like the
Real
song. I'm just saying it's not my favorite song, but
Got me real quick. When I tell you I'm Team Sandra Boys for life, I don't even care. When we get tied to demons to the stage, but I can't understand that I'm here for your soul. I'm the only one you'll see. I was like, go play.
They
Can
got
I
me.
take you higher? Can I take the mic a little higher? Can I have desire? I was like, go play. They actually saying it. These boys are actually cooking. Stop playing with these boys. These people are actually doing the definition. Because when I looked at this, right? Because I was looking at like because when I literally just looked at it, because I got a little bit too deep in it, because y'all know me, I like to look at, when I look at movies, I like to dive
Hell
like,
yeah,
the
get in
meanings of
there.
all this extra stuff. You know it is, because you know difference in K-pop, because boy bands are great over here, and then you got a K-pop female group sway over here, and then you got the BTS groups. Because if y'all really pay attention to when they went to the doctor, third-rate doctor who's not actually a doctor.
That
And you see
picture.
all the celebrities of the Koreas.
Yeah.
They had BTS right there in the middle
Yes,
of
they
all
did.
that stuff. So
They
they
did.
legit like the definition of like shouting out to all of like the K-pop stars. If y'all really
And you saw in the ranking too where Bobby was looking at his phone and Twice was on the top, and then Twice was right there.
Twice was right
Oh,
on
it's right
you.
there. I was like, if y'all really pay attention, they are
I love
actually
the
going
sprinkles
against
in
these.
there.
They were actually going against these other top artists, and I was like,
They
these ain't
actually
really
had
paying
real
homage to
K-pop
'em.
artists underneath them. It was like, oh man.
Yes,
I was like,
Twice.
I said,
They're
hold
the
on.
ones who sang the Huntrix soundtrack.
Yeah.
Twice with them. So I was like, I love that they did. They like sprinkled that in there real quick for like the K-pop fans that are out here in the chat
By the
and
way,
everything.
shout
I
out
was
to Twice.
like,
Amazing.
shout out to them.
Nah, they like I really pay attention to everything. They was like I was like, nah, bro, y'all not just gonna sit here just put other artists and not let me see them yet, bro. But nah, like I said, if I was in that movie, I'd probably be a Soldier Boy, and I wouldn't mind being a demon. I ain't gonna hold you 2.5 seconds. I'll be a
They
demon
had
right
it.
off the bat. Right off the bat. I
That's
ain't gonna
because
lie.
you're a bad boy.
Fans.
That's because you're a bad boy.
Nah, I just know what's up. I just know where I'll be at. 100%. I just know. Because I'm not the type of person who just want to be golden and stuff like that. I'm not on that time. I'm not on that time when it comes with them and stuff like that. I'm legit the definition of like, you know how when Soldier Boy walked up and then he reached out to her. It looked like he was about to pick her up, but he was just like,
He said,
watch where you going. Like I was like, yes. Nah, ain't no friends in the competition of like in a competitive league. We know this, me and you. It's friendly competition. But at the end of the day,
They knew that. They literally wanted to
That
sing
one got me.
takedown.
exactly.
No.
And they was like, oh, we're about to do a diss track to these demons and come back. They put it on themselves to make it expose her. I was like, oh,
that was solid.
I said yes.
The betrayal, my
Mhm.
heart hurt, my heart shattered a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
But as a
the whole
guy
premise
who
of the
roots for
movie
villains, I was like, that's genius.
Bro.
that was very genius. It was very genius.
They were
and
playing
for
with
me,
No, go for it. You're the guest. Go for it. Go
so
for it.
for me, I ain't gonna lie. I teared up so many times during this movie because I love friendship. I really do. I really, really love friendship. If you didn't, get it or see it or whatever,
Oh,
I really love friendship.
I knew
Look,
she
she's
would be
like,
here eventually.
"Oh no!" She said, "I think mine is delayed. I'm missing." No,
You're
look,
not missing.
You're right on
we know.
time.
Obviously, it's a delay, but we hear you. You're here.
You're right on time. This movie really harbors on friendship so heavily. And when what it sounds like played at the very end, when they finally got their lyrics together, when they finally got, all their insecurities like out in the open, they
Love
all
that
were the same.
song.
They all was hiding something. I just teared up a little bit. I teared up for Genu too, because it was just like, damn, like he had that little smidge bit of hope. And
Nah, you
it,
did
it
it at
just
the end of the day, bro. Don't forget what
it
you
just
did.
he,
It's not like I said. It's not every day that I hear a song and then I immediately go, I need to hear that again. And that was what that was for me. It was a perfect close to that movie. The whole sequence, not just the song, but just everything that was going on.
yeah.
Just like I said, I'm not going to get into as much into it as you are. I know it's been out for 2 weeks, but even just the way they were still had it in their eyes that they were still like starstruck over these boys.
Nah, when she saw Abby, I cried, bro.
He said no more. I felt that. I was like, no.
I could say this. Zoe is legit my favorite character because she's the definition
She's so
of
sweet.
she's so honest. Like
She's
when
so
it comes
sweet.
to even when it came to like the boy bands and stuff like that, and everybody was like, I hate them and stuff, and then she just like, I ain't gonna lie. This so catchy as hell.
I can't stand their little stupid faces. And, oh my God. She's very truthful.
When they had to meet up and then everybody put the fans together, and then she was like, "There's no way I'm gonna sit with them." I said, "I'm crying."
I would have phoned it. I immediately phoned it.
Yeah, what up?
They fans wasn't loyal though. I will say that they fans wasn't loyal when that crowd split it. No.
That's
fans
what
are fickle. Fans are fickle. They just are.
The point. But that's the point. And I'm so happy that you said that.
I was so mad.
It's the whole point of them acting like that. Because it's competition at the end of the day when it came to the song was so hot, bro. They brought him back to the demon world, and the Demon King was like, my little soul.
He was like,
he said that. Hey, that's pretty catchy.
After he was the one first laughing at him, saying this is a dumb idea.
And it was like, all right, hey, I can't believe your idea actually worked.
So Rokoi said they dropped the acapella for Golden on Spotify and she lost it because that's her song. Golden is her shit. Golden is her shit. So they got the acapella. I hope they put more acapella for the rest of the song.
I'm just waiting for the Rokoi cover version because I know it's coming.
Oh, Record, look, what you guys think about that, friend? What you guys
I know it's
think? The
coming.
cover. We all waiting. We're all waiting.
Mm,
We're all
mm, mm.
waiting. I'm
And
definitely like,
she's gonna have the cosplay on. I know it's coming. If it
okay.
hasn't already been done and we don't know about it yet.
I
Mm.
saw so many covers on TikTok to the point where I'm looking, I'm like, it's not Rekoy. I can't. Like, I've been spoiled so bad by some of the covers and also just, Rekoy's original music or whatever that
She
she's
said it's
created over the
coming. She
years
said it's
to the
coming.
point where I'm like, yes, when I have it in my hands, it will be on my phone. Absolutely. Yay!
And she's
He's
working
working
on
on
what it
Golden
sounds
and
like.
this is what it
See,
sounds
Corey, you're gonna make me
like.
fall in love. That's what's gonna happen. And
I'm excited. I'm so
like
excited.
we can't definitely be doing that. But like I said, we
Mhm.
obviously have Record again. Shout out to Record. It's my nephew who is finally here. And
Hey.
again, we have Black Crystal Cosplay in here, giving us high quality content here for the podcast. I mean, I don't think we're gonna end up being 2-time Emmy winners like Black Crystal Cosplay, but well, we'll
Oh
do
yeah,
our
oh
best.
y'all saw the documentary, the Awesome
Yeah,
Con
yeah. But
documentary.
we'll get into
Shout
that
out to
here in just
Judy and
a
her
second.
team.
That's what we call a pause. So just hold on to that nugget right there because we got one more thing we need to get into with the week that was because it's actually more like a day that was because unfortunately announced earlier today we lost another voice actor in the anime community. James
Yes, we
Carter
did.
Cathcart, the voice of Jesse and Meowth and Professor Oak and
Hmm.
Gary Oak from Pokemon has passed away
Hmm.
after a long battle
Yeah,
with cancer.
yeah. May he rest in peace,
And
giving
it's
us our childhood and just being so great.
and that's the fact that we had already lost the voice actors for Jesse, and now James is gone too, and Meowth because he did them both. So
Now that's the
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do we not say that? Do we not say that meow line? No. Okay.
Meowth, that's right. Yeah.
Meow got so many different versions. You know that it.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, definitely. It's just, but yeah, all of Team Rocket. They did so many voices. Just basically, that's everybody now. Almost the main of the entire OG Pokemon that we grew up on.
Yeah. It's been seeming like back to back to back to back over the past 2 years. And I just like it just be so sad because like obviously you wouldn't know any of this, right? Like I I think that it's honorable that the family members of these voice actors and actresses are able to, I guess, huddle around favorites that we grew up with and rally behind them and support them through such a dark time. And we would never know they were going through some of this stuff because sometimes people don't post about it. Like for
Right.
example, Billy Kometz does the voice of Gallo from Promare, but also does the voice of the main character from Rising of the Shield Hero that passed away. And I was like, no one would ever know that he was battling cancer for so long until the GoFundMe and everything popped out and then the post announcement and stuff came out. And mind you, this was like way back like during the pandemic that was announced. And so even the voice actress for Anya,
But Anya is
she's
not in good shape
very
right
sick.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. To me, it just makes me like wonder, like, my God, like I hope that they're really surrounded by loved ones. I hope that they don't feel the pressure to try to hurry up and get better and get well. Like, your health is important. You matter the most. Like you were here before all of this stuff. You were you before all of this stuff. So I just hope that they are surrounded by people that remind them of that and just, hugs and love and prayers and blessings. All of it. All of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I said, especially when it's going to be stuff from our childhood, because you got to understand a lot of them are a lot older now. Like even when we go to these
Yeah.
cons, even the ones that are still around, they're like a lot of them are like in their 70s and things. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's unfortunately it's a thing of life, and it's just the fact that they're just so bad. Because again, Jesse's voice actress, we just lost her.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was good, but I definitely want to bring it up because it was obviously that was a big part of our childhood. Big Pokemon guy,
Yeah.
and we always try to show the love to voice actors and voice actresses on this podcast as well. So James, like
Hmm.
I said, hopefully you're no longer suffering, and may you rest in peace. And thank you so much
Yeah.
for all of the memories that you gave us, especially with Pokemon, because that was a can't miss for me on Saturday mornings when I was a kid.
Yeah. Everyone raised their Pokeballs and Pokedex. I don't have mine is all the way across the room. I can't even grab it.
And
It's
also,
yeah,
the King of New
confused.
York is in the chat right now. What's good, Jasiri?
Hey,
I
just
guess he'll be.
three
Usually, if he's there, that means he'll be joining us pretty soon. It's
no,
almost that time. He'll be IRL somewhere.
somewhere. Hmm.
But yes, like he said about the glazing that we do on this podcast, I've already done a lot of glazing for you. I know he's ready to throw you on that hot seat, but before we can get him to throw you on that hot seat, it's time for some self glazing because the guests always have to showcase themselves as well. So we're about to let the floor be yours right now. And this is what we call Who is Black Crystal Cosplay. So I'm going to give you this platform and this opportunity to let everybody know just who you are and what you're about.
Holy shit. All right. Shameless plug. Hi everyone. Black
Hi.
Crystal Cosplay here. DMV native. Cosplayer since 2012. Makeup artist, hairstylist. Oh, sorry, certified makeup artist. Okay, hairstylist, TikToker, content creator, influencer, Twitch streamer, all the nine yards. Over the span of my cosplay reign, I have realized that I'm not just, reduced down to cosplay. Like I can mix all facets of my creativity into one. And my biggest, I guess, goal throughout my cosplay journey and like my artistic journey is just to be more authentic. I had a panel at DreamCon talking about like influenced or influencer, where you talk about the real shit. Are you following the tides of what's out here, out in the open? Whatever path or whatever content or trends that other people are setting, or are you setting a pace for yourself? And I really feel like throughout my journey, I've been consistent with being 100% real. Whether I take three or four hiatuses, I'm always true to myself and just making sure that I'm always pushing out the narrative and the energy of just being creative. Like take your time, love yourself, take as many breaks as you need to. And so far over the span of my breaks, I've just been honing in on my skills and whatnot. I stream every Monday night on Twitch at 9:30, between 9:30 and 10 p.m. I ain't really got the legitimate, like, I'm working on my scheduling and my timing, but it's always every Monday night between 9:30 and 10 p.m. And I usually on there for like 2 to 3 hours. Um, and then I stream with Plus Ultra Entertainment Studios for their team streams every Wednesday. If you ever see a karaoke night, I'm always there too, trying to
Mm-hmm.
sing and trying to practice and keep up with recording her wonderful, wonderful voice. Um, but yeah, I'm living my life as I feel that I should and being happy about it. Every day is not always easy. Depression is a thing, anxiety is a thing, and I've always felt like I just need to be strong enough to just, even if I just stand up and get out of bed, that's enough for me, and taking things in stride. Um, Fast forward, I have some goals, some cosplay goals. You guys will see it. As y'all seen, I already accomplished one of them, Sly Cooper. I am working on revamping and pivoting my content to make sure that I'm including props and stuff more in my cosplays. I'm learning about 3D printing. I'm changing my mindset of like, oh, I don't have it to do it, to let me utilize every resource and every help and support system that I do have. I'm not really the one that likes to ask for help, but I'm jumping out there and jumping out my bubble and doing that. And all I can say is I'm just trying to be the best version of myself that I can be. I want everyone who's followed me from the beginning all the way up until now, even new supporters that come in. I just want them to see that like I'm not like all these other content creators, or influencers or cosplayers or whoever else that are out here. Like I am who I am. Cosplayer is an addition to who London really is. Makeup artistry is an addition to who London really is. Um, Influencing, Twitch streaming is an addition to who London really is. And I just hope that that message gets conveyed across social media, and people start being more real with themselves and really start posting their authentic selves, so that way we can just get a grip on how social media and all this shit is panning out. Like the shit's getting ugly. I'm getting sick of it. And I just been slowly but surely making a comeback because I want people to remember and see and look at my legacy that I have left behind. Like I'm still here, I'm still making content. I'm still talking about things that have happened in my life. And I just hope that those who look up to me and those who want to jump in the world of cosplay, makeup artistry, wig making, all the 9 yards, that they look up to me or use me as a, I guess, source of inspiration to accomplish whatever they need to accomplish. And I'm always you can always reach out to me for help. Anybody in the chat, if you ever need anything, any words of advice, a listening ear, what have you, please like reach out to me. But also like, well, Interstellar, deep down inside, she a gangster. And don't get it twisted because, I'm like I said, I'm still London at the end of the day. All this other stuff, like I'm that real bitch. I still get shit done by any means necessary. I don't play them games. Don't be fake. Don't be stupid. Be your real authentic self. And I just hope everybody follows suit. So
That part.
period.
I'm sorry. Every time I hear London, I just be like, London tip this really
Really,
great, really
really,
great, really
really
great.
great.
Every time she says it, I just be
I
doing
know.
this.
I know exactly what you were doing. If you happen to the hate, we just love really
Really
great,
great,
really great.
really great.
I was like, you know what? I've seen that. Like, you just definitely like unlocked the core memory because so many people in my grade school, in middle school, and freaking high school used to do the same thing. I'm like, do you know how to use the Prindle? Like, they would literally just like the London
Mhm.
Tipton jokes was crazy. So I really appreciate
Like
that.
before we had this, I had this.
Yeah.
We
Like
grew up.
Not,
E beats, I had London tipped to A B giddy shit. That's
I'm
that's
not a
that's that's
child,
that's the
Mo
W
B.
now.
I know how to spell Prindle.
Like
Prindle.
but
He's like,
absolutely.
very well.
I love it. I love the come up, the backstories, the drops, the chocolate kiss from here and there, the connecting the pieces all in one. Because she says she's not just one; she's multi-talented. She's basically like the taskmaster. She can mimic your move, but do it better, type shit.
Jack.
But she
Jack of all
still could
trades.
do. But the thing is, you might think you got it, but you don't got it like her. You feel me? So like,
No,
there's only one London Bridge.
no, like I said at the
Hate you.
beginning,
It's only
it's
one London Bridge.
like I
Just
said,
saying.
like I said earlier, it's London, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. But
Period.
Just
like
saying.
I
And
would
she
say
look like
this,
she got on the Bakugo shirt
and
slap.
I feel like she didn't even talk about everything because don't you do music too?
And she said she go to
Don't do
karaoke.
music. I go to karaoke. I don't do music. I'm not official. I don't do music. Now, I play with a few little video game beats and stuff here and there. I'll release it one day, but just not today. It's just well actually I won't even lie to myself. As far as like music is concerned, I don't do it professionally. I don't perform. I'm not vocally trained or anything. But my high school career, I took piano lessons, I took guitar lessons, both acoustic and electric. I know how to play the trombone, how to play the saxophone, how to play the clarinet.
There we
Um,
go.
I growing up, and even the violin, and I also tried to learn how to play the trumpet. It was only for a week though. I was like, I can't, like, I literally, one thing that you'll recognize and know about me is that I'm always on a side quest. And that's how I was growing up. All throughout high school, I'm like, okay, I really love music. I love this. So I did all that. Okay, I don't want to learn how to speak Spanish. I'll learn how to speak Mandarin Chinese. I don't remember anything, so don't ask me to say anything in Mandarin Chinese. I will not say it on the stream and embarrass any or disrespect or insult those who speak Mandarin Chinese in this podcast. But I'm just always trying to search for, what thing feels right, and I'm always open to trying new things. And that's just been a common theme in my life. My mom was like, why can't you stick to one thing? And I'm like, because I don't know 100% what I like yet. Like, how can I know what I like if I don't give a shot at like everything? If it catches my interest, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that. Cosplay is one of the things that really stuck because I'm like, oh my god, I can do makeup, I can do hair, I can do all that stuff. So when it comes to music and everything, um I'm able to support my friends who are musically inclined and like do it professionally and like perform and everything. I'm like, okay, I have a good listening ear for, things like that. I also go to orchestral concerts. Like recently, I just went to the Naruto Symphonic Experience. So amazing. Literally crying tears in there. Met the cast afterward, that not the cast, sorry, the instrumentalists or whatever after the show. I'm like, I really, really love what you guys did. Like it's just it's something that's always going to be in my soul. I sound probably 110% great in the shower, but outside karaoke, I'll be like, oh, my voice cracked there, but it's fine. I'm having fun anyway. And, it's just something I just hold near and dear. My mom was a musical person, so I think I just got that from her. My mom is also a jack of all trades as well. She does everything: a nurse, motorcycle rider, makeup artist, hairstylist. So I just, I don't stop myself from trying to do just one thing. And that's how I feel with music. I love music, and I love people who appreciate and, was able to take the time to cultivate their skills in music. I'm trying to get back into it. I just found my guitar in my mom's storage because he just moved. Like, I have my Yamaha acoustic guitar, found it. So changed the
Yeah.
strings last week.
One thing you're gonna know about me is that I already knew a lot of that, which is why I brought music up because I wanted you to talk about it. Because see, I am a real journalist. I'm not just a podcast host. I research my guests. So that's why
Period.
I was
And for
like,
sure.
oh, she didn't say anything about music, so I need to say something about music. So that I can get her to talk about the things that she didn't talk about yet.
I appreciate that so much.
But there's another thing, we brought it up earlier. Now we can go ahead and take the pen out because again, not one, but two-time Emmy winner up here.
It's just so surreal. Like, I remember when I first posted the segment on TikTok, I didn't expect it to like blow up the way that it did. But it's just something about, shout out to Judy. Okay. Shout out to Judy. Shout out to her whole team and everything, Rory, everyone that worked with myself, Rakoy, Shady Hayes for that documentary. Like, that was honestly the biggest accomplishment that I've ever taken part of. And it felt so good to tell my story and have someone like Judy and her team literally come through and just be so interested to hear about it. Because oftentimes you see or hear people speak about like their cosplay experience, and like they be bullshitting. They really be bullshitting. They don't talk about the nitty gritty that, black women, and more specifically darker skinned black women who are cosplayers, or even like plus size cosplayers, or like Shady Hayes, she's a person of color. And she goes through things too, and she's queer, and shorter, and she's not like the cookie cutter cutout of like, white cosplayers, or like how cosplayers are supposed to look and things like that. And Judy, she literally honed into our stories and wanted to hear about it. And the fact that documentary won not one but two Emmy Awards just says a lot about her vision, but then also the fact that she included us in her vision, like wanted us to tell it. It means that people give a shit about what we got to talk about. And sometimes I just wish that more people would speak about their stories and what they got going on, when it comes to being a creative. I don't think we have enough of that sometimes. I think that people, they be on these get rich quick schemes, and it's like, oh, my views and all this stuff. Like, no, talk about the real shit that happens, because it's part of being an influencer. Shit really be happening. And I feel like if more people did that, we would have more documentaries that would win more Emmy Awards. Don't worry. I think, look, bro, what we doing? Because I think we need to do something else to get some more Emmys out here, because it needs to be talked about. These
It
things
does.
need to be talked about.
Definitely needs to
And
be
also, if you
talked
want to
about.
watch the documentary, it's on the WETA YouTube page. It is there. Rack it up. It's on their website. Rack it up. Watch it and share it. Share our story, because the stuff that we talked about is not easy to talk about. It's not easy sitting in front of a production team and pouring out your heart about all the atrocious bullshit that you have to go through, whether it's racism, sexism, homophobia, all the 9 yards. It is not easy talking about that shit. So I just encourage everybody to just continue to share that story and enlighten other people to tell their story and be authentic with telling their story.
Definitely be authentic with telling their story. She's got that down in the chat and trusted us creatively. But another
Period.
thing that we know about a creative is that we got another creative with us right now. So real quick, ladies and gentlemen, Jasira!
Joe, what's good? What's good? We in the building.
Yeah, what's good, King of
Yeah,
New
what's
York?
good? Listen, we finally back. We in the crib. We out here. You feel me? We just got back from BK. You heard? So
Hey,
we outside.
Yeah,
Well,
we
inside.
we
stay
outside
outside.
tonight.
But yes, Record put it in the chat. The WETA/PBS. AwesomeCon 2022. It's on their website and YouTube. It's also on Plus Ultra's YouTube page as well. So
Thank you.
you can check it out at any of those places.
Mm-hmm.
Click, comment, subscribe, all that. We need all of it.
Please push it.
Push it real good. But no, so what were you doing out there in BK? Siri?
Work, being a superhero, as always. Get these chilling off the street and all that. You feel me?
Oh, I hate being the number one hero.
Listen, got a ranking up there somewhere up there.
Not in Bakugo's
Man.
face.
But what's goody with all? Yeah, what's going on? Listen, I'm sorry I'm late, but you know what? We here now.
That's all right. I
Look,
was
you
late
here?
too.
That's all
And
that
I seen the
matters.
glazing.
All right. The glaze. I'm telling you, the glazing was A.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm
That
telling
chocolate
you.
vanilla
Fuck that, I
frosting.
deserve that. I don't care what y'all say. I deserve all of that.
Nah, you
did.
do. That's what I'm saying. Chocolate, vanilla, French, strawberry, all of it. Throwing all
Well,
the
get to the
frosting.
real, because I feel like I feel it and I sense it coming. Because now we got the Holy Trinity in now. Let's get into it. Like
We are here.
get into it. Because look, let's stop beating around the bush and let's get into it now. Because all three of y'all here, and I feel it.
You talking right now?
I know, right? Like you trying to challenge us right now?
Jump you. Y'all, we not going to
What
jump
is
you too.
happening?
Hold on, I heard the U. Hold on, where you from? I heard the U in there.
I'm from the DMV area.
Yup,
I'm
that
from
makes
the DMV
sense.
area.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yup.
Real.
Listen, I'm here for it. Let's get it. Come on.
Let's go. Look, all
Talking
y'all
real
like
nice right now. You talking real
y'all
nice,
like
and I like
we
it.
not
Come
going
on.
to jump you. We not going to jump you. I sense it.
What? I would never jump somebody.
Jumping. We don't know. I don't need to jump. I always call ISO in this podcast. They know that. They know that. When I say ISO, they know. They know. I say ISO. Hush. ISO. Me and you. You don't hear it. It's all right though. I'm chilling.
Well, Joe, give her what she want.
Look, all I'm saying is that anytime you have a 2-time Emmy Award winning person on here, like we had with Young Goku in the past, like we had with Rikoi in the past, we got to talk about that because, yes, as many documentaries about us, especially as Black cosplayers, as many things as we can get out there to shine a light on us, that is what we're going to do because we all have legacies to build and we all want to be a part of history.
Shout out to Shade of Otaku.
Exactly. But Black Crystal Cosplay, since you want to be on the right side of history, want to get us going real quick, we got our ongoing thing that we do on this podcast. So you know what? Let's go ahead and turn the heat up a little bit because I need you now to get on the record and say it with your chest, Black Crystal Cosplay, Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network.
What's up? What's up?
Oof.
This is a difficult one because Cartoon Network, they not really like the Nickelodeon had all the cartoons that were like they told real stories, real lessons, and things like the deeper messages that need to be conveyed in shows. Like you see my list, as told by Ginger. What was another good Nickelodeon one? Doug. That was another good show that told lessons, taught actual lessons that need to be listened to for our generation growing up. Cartoon Network is just like brain rot. So I'm gonna go with Cartoon Network because I like a little bit of brain rot. I'm like, I don't want to hear all the real shit. I'm gonna go with Cartoon Network. Don't hate me. Don't hate
Ladies
me.
and gentlemen, we got her.
I got nothing to say.
Welcome to
Don't hate me.
I'm just looking at that Nickelodeon list just get smaller and smaller.
I'm just, especially because I'm pretty sure Rikoi said Nickelodeon. So, I'm loving this right now.
Oh yeah.
I like Cartoon Network because I never felt like I had to skip. So those who from the DMV area or if you were in my area, Nickelodeon was channel 43, Disney was 44, and Cartoon Network was 45. I have never clicked from 43 to 45 so fast because every time a different show would come on with Nickelodeon, I was like, no, I know Courage the Cowardly Dog is on. I know Ed, Edd n Eddy is on. I can memorize the schedule on the top of my head. The only thing that I gave a shit about with Nickelodeon that really made me clock in and made me feel like I can't miss it was SpongeBob. SpongeBob was the one thing where I was like, I gotta watch it because that's my little bit of like, I had a rough day at school today. I want to turn my brain off for a minute on Nickelodeon. But Cartoon Network, I'd be like sitting there looking crazy. Like, you ain't do these damn dishes, you ain't clean up, do your chores, your homework.
Mhm.
Cartoon Network got me in trouble. But I had so many good memories with Cartoon Network. I can reference any show on Cartoon Network, and I guarantee you that somebody would get it. I guarantee you somebody would get it. And they kept getting better and better and better and better as the years went by. The Amazing World of Gumball, nothing on Nickelodeon is beating the Amazing World of Gumball. Like nothing right now on Nickelodeon is beating it. I feel like Nickelodeon done
What?
no,
That's
they,
it, Queen?
and they came back. And they came back. They came back with it. They came back after years of, oh, we're not gonna have no more seasons of Amazing World of Gumball. They came back out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Cartoon Network is the only one consistently being like, man, fuck that. We're not shutting down Cartoon Network. And we got to go with a separate studio or work with these independent companies to get this shit done. It's going to get done. And I feel like Nickelodeon, had they had not had so many damn pedophiles or whatever, they probably would have got a little bit further. I hate to use that strong word, but y'all seen the documentaries. Y'all see what happened to the Nickelodeon generation as they grew up. It was just too much. It was just too much shit. It was just too much underlying shit. Cartoon Network, I have never heard of any scam or scheme to that capacity. Like Cartoon Network for me was a safe space. Nickelodeon, it was just like once they started adding too much. I love Drake and Josh. I love iCarly. I love all the real TV shows and stuff from Nickelodeon. But it was like Cartoon Network just seemed so much safer. And I wanted to have a little bit of brain rot. I ain't want all that real shit. I wanted to keep the cartoons going.
And look, and when you gave me your list, there was a lot of Nickelodeon shows on there as well. Like we talked about, Fairly Odd Parents was on your list. That's Told by Ginger, of course, SpongeBob, and stuff was on there. Now I did happen to notice that you had no Disney Channel cartoons on there, and I have been sitting here contemplating whether I even want you back on this podcast after this. Once I saw that, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I will let that go for now. I
have a few good ones that I like, but they just don't have like any. For me, they don't have no comparison to Cartoon Network. I always had to go to Cartoon Network. Like niggas be like, "Oh Lord, oh God, sorry." People, what the pastor, the deaconess say, she's like, "Oh, Cartoon Network for me, they had way more of an inventory of cartoons. Disney, they were good. Like I loved Kim Possible, obviously. That was my top favorite. I really, really thoroughly enjoyed it. I love Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. I can list so many more, but Cartoon Network for me was just my safe space. Like Disney,
so
I
you
just
were up
was
at like
like,
3 o'clock in the morning if you were watching Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
I loved it. I woke up every
no.
single time
Oh, no.
because after Inuyasha came on Adult Swim, then I was Brady and Mr. Whiskers. All the shows that nobody gave a shit about on Disney came on after midnight, and that was what I had a problem with. So that's why with Cartoon Network, I knew the schedule. I knew when I got home from school, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I was gonna have me my damn Ed Ed Nettie. And then after that, on the weekend when it turned over to Toonami, I knew what I was getting into. Disney, it was just like. See no damn Sweet Life of Zach and Cody. I love them dearly. No, you cannot transition from a dope ass cartoon show to all this like the super real stuff. Keep it consistent. For me, keep it consistent. Disney, I think of cartoons. All this real stuff, no. Nickelodeon, they had a plethora of good cartoon shows when they started adding all these new reality and new like I don't want that. Keep me safe in my safe space, and Cartoon Network was my safe space, and I'm sticking to that.
I think my nephew has something to say about Brandy and Mr. Whiskers.
I was going to say, correction, Brandy and Mr. Whiskers was 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock was Lilo and Stitch, and then 6 o'clock we got little Einsteins popping up in the morning there in the big blue house. Just want to correct y'all.
I knew you were going to say that.
I just want to correct y'all real quick because I'm always up in the middle of the night, and then when I hear that Ikebukubot, Lilo and Stitch, what's up?
Yes. My holla, Lohira. Yes.
Like, oh my God. What you mean?
Yes.
And then right after that, I got Barry looking at me saying, hey guys, I love everybody. Y'all have a wonderful day.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good friends. Goodbye.
Yeah.
It's time to go. That's the only one I like. That In Between the Lines. No, In Between the Lines was not on Disney. That was WB, wasn't it?
Between the Lines was da 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 doink PBS Kids.
PBS Kids, Lord.
If that's
Brain rot.
if you want to talk about that, that's me. That's my area. PBS
I'll give
kids.
them.
I can't look.
I'll
I'm
give PBS
from a
kids
place
that
with
they
no
they
cable. All right. When you got no
Mhm.
cable, guess what you got? PBS kids.
Cyber Chase.
Saturday, guess what you got? 4 Kids WB. What you talking about?
4 Kids.
That's what I got.
WB.
Yep. All the crazy,
Kids.
dumb, lower graded animes was on that 4 Kids. It was going crazy. They don't care though. And then I was on my Static Shock too with the Injustice.
Okay.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I was there. And Batman Beyond, they were there at the time. With Shaolin Showdown. I am there when it was
Wings Club.
W.
But we
Wings
already
Club.
know about
Let's not forget
Kids
Wings
because,
Club.
we're gonna get into Wings Club a little bit later. But
come on now.
Yes,
Man.
Rakoy said we got to start doing Nickelodeon versus Kids WB.
Oh no, that's not even fair.
That's not fair either.
No, the reason why I said that because I am the king of making those type of debates of what you're trying to say. The only way Kid WB will ever be allowed in this conversation unless you put it with JetX, Fox Kids, and WB. But those three will have to have the conversation with each other. It's just those three because those were the one that was talking around that area since the time. Even though it will be hard because you got Fox Kids, got the Power Rangers and the old X-Men, and the Spider-Man,
and plus JetX used to be Toon Disney.
JetX used to be Toon Disney, but they had their own thing. But at the same time, they had Super Raw Monkey Team, Hyperforce Gold. They still got their own shit going on. I'm just saying, hey, I'm just saying, I am a professional of looking at these. I'm just saying, hey, I cover these. I covered these years ago. All right, look at my.
Look, you're not new. You're not new to it. You true to it.
Nah, we're good though. JetX brought me back. Yeah, I know. JetX brought me a lot of back, but I win that though. I wasn't.
Yeah, they realized they didn't want to keep showing cartoons anymore, so they were like, "Well, we can't really call this Toon Disney because we're not putting really a lot of tunes on here anymore." So they just changed the name to JetX and called it a day.
Yeah.
We got rid of my reruns of Darkwing Duck and DuckTales and everything that I grew up on. So I was very, very upset. Look. All of those theme songs are on my playlist as I ride around DoorDashing right now. Like people hear me riding down the street, Darkwing Duck things blasting out of my car. I don't care.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. They're gonna hear it 1,000 times more. At 6 o'clock in the morning on the way to work. They're gonna hear it. It's fine.
And that's literally, but the most important part is we got you on the right side of history. Sorry, Rakoy. She just don't rock with you as much as you thought she did.
Not too much on my sis. Not too much on my girl. Hold on, not too much on my girl.
Oops.
Oh, by the way,
Bo loves me and I love
obviously you'll be able to see it on the replay, but both of you guys missed the Bakugo showcase from earlier.
I saw the Bakugo on her shoulder and left. You feel me? Trying to become the #1 hero. Tried, but it's all good.
Nah, she was out here. She was showing like toys and figures and tattoos. Like we had to stop her before YouTube got us kicked off because she was about to show us all the tattoos. We're like, oh, hold on.
My friend made me coasters as Bakugo colored and themed.
So Bakugo is your one. Bakugo is your.
She's #1 Bakugo fan. She's number one.
Number one. Oh, so you love this. You love the bullying.
That's no. I hated him.
You're on the hot seat now.
No. Look, he was an absolute piece of shit in the beginning.
Okay.
And you know what? I still fucked with him because me growing up, and like I mentioned earlier with my Mona cosplay with the astrology thing, Bakugo is a Taurus. I'm a Taurus. I was a piece of shit Taurus growing up too. When it comes to the friendships and like, I won't say that I bully people. That didn't happen for me. I was better than that. But the drive to try to be better than other people and making a competition out of every fucking thing where everybody's like, girl, chill out. Like, it's really not that deep. That's why I resonated with him. Because I'm like, okay, you know what? Wow. A lot of how my dynamics with people growing up and how they ended or how they, grew into something different and developed, I'm just like, wow, I can resonate with this character. I resonate with Bakugo because he was just so angry. And it's like, what the fuck are you angry about? And I've had so many people in my life, including my mom, ask me, what are you so angry about? Like, what is this? But it's only a Taurus method to our madness that no one will be able to understand. But you will see it through our changed actions. You will see when we begin to trust, when we begin to like really self-reflect and everything, you will see the changes within us and it starts to come outward. And it's like, wow, you said something nice today. It's like, shut up, don't make it hot. It's just like we go from being so like rah, to stubborn to tsundere very quick. And so with him, I was just like, I fucks with him. Like I had my best friend He's a Cancer. Deku is a Cancer, and the dynamic is just the same. Like part of my sleeve, honestly, is me paying homage to like our friendship because she is a Deku of our friend dynamic. She do be
Mm.
doing some reckless shit, but she will never give up on you. She will never abandon you. I'm like, girl, stop doing this shit. Like, back up. I got it. Even though I really don't fucking got it. I know if I fall, she right
Mm.
there, like, get up. I love you. And I'm like, no, like, ew. Like, it's just the duality of their friendship, duality of Bakugo's, personality, where it's like, I really banged with it. And in this latest season, and this is not a fucking spoiler, and if y'all haven't seen the latest season of My Hero Academia, shame on you. And if you're not a My Hero Academia watcher, like, that's fine. I'm not, not too much on y'all. But it's just like you just saw how far he went with his character development. He went from the very beginning, like, fuck you, Deku, to can I catch up to you? And that was the realest thing that he's ever said in his whole friendship, whole dynamic or whatever with him. And when he aspires to be great, Deku always pops up into his mind. As much as Bakugo pops up into Deku's mind too. After they fight, he was like, "You're the face of victory for me. You're the reason why I want to keep doing this and this and this and that." And I just like the honesty that comes from his character, but also like he's a fucking goat. He say what he mean. He mean what he say. He said he was gonna win the school festival or whatever. He fucking won. He talked shit and he won. And I love a person that talks shit and win within reason, within good reason.
It's time
So
to
that's my
burn.
little TED talk.
It's time to burn. It's time to burn now.
Listen, all I'm gonna
Bakugo.
say is,
I'll go for it. Go for it. Go ahead.
nah,
Go
that's
ahead.
all I'm gonna say. Listen, we rock with the villains over here. I'm just gonna throw this
No,
out
It's
there. You feel
okay.
me?
It's okay. He's gonna have to
Listen,
make a decision about Bakugo a little bit later. That's what we call putting a pin in something.
All I,
Anyway, we are going to get into some games right now because one of the animes that she put on her list is Attack on Titan. We talked a little bit about it earlier, but that was just kind of spilled over into some conversation. But now
Mhm.
I need to get some really, really deep insight from Black Crystal Cosplay when it comes to Attack on Titan. So we're going to play a recent game that we've been doing on here lately. So it's time to turn the heat up on you, Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. And we are going to play Agree or Disagree, where I am going to talk about some scenarios that happened with Attack on Titan, and I need to know where you stand on these. If you thought these were good decisions, if this is how you rocked or did not rock with this, and why. Some of these are
Okay.
common things. Some of these would be things that'll really kind of get you thinking. So let's go ahead and get you on the record for the very first one. This one is a debate everybody always talks about, so I'll kind of softball you this one. So, Black Crystal Cosplay, agree or disagree with them saving Armin over Irwin?
I agree. I agree. I agree.
Your reasons?
And do I have to? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I can explain. I agree with them saving Armin because for me, Erwin, they could have, used the serum and stuff on him. They could have, kept him up and running as captain. Like he could have gotten a lot more shit done. But I just feel like at the end of the day, like when you contributed so much, it's just like, man, rest. You've done enough. You've done everything that you could. Just pass the torch on. Just give the burden to somebody else. And I felt like Captain Irwin carried a heavy burden. He had so many deaths on his shoulders. And granted, the way he went about it, it seemed like he didn't really give a fuck. But at the end of the day, I know that you had Levi looking up to him too, like, it's just his ways of utilizing like his soldiers and stuff like that. It started becoming just a little bit too reckless. Whereas Armin is just like he looks at all the solutions from every point of view. And just free Irwin. Like he had too much of a burden to carry. That's just how I feel. He had way too much of a burden to fucking carry. Give it to Armin or whatever. And on the friendship side of shit, hell yeah. If it was me and two of my another one of my friends that I grew up with, and we all grew up together, and it's like save the captain or save my friend, man, fuck the captain. On some real loyalty shit, fuck the captain. I'm saving my friend,
I mean, it
especially if I
ain't
believe
Levi's
that
friend.
my friend, huh?
It ain't Levi's friend.
No, I'm talking about for Armin, for me, Armin being my friend. I'm saving my friend. especially if I believe that my friend has the emotional intelligence and also the skill set of battle knowledge. He thinks everything through. And it took him so long to get his confidence to a certain point to the fact that he made this big ass sacrifice. You know how hard it is to get scorched alive for damn near 5 minutes straight and still be alive after that? No, let that nigga live. Let him live. Let him live. And my friend deserves a chance at life, especially if I believe and am confident in my friend to make the executive decisions just like that. No, nigga, we need you. Oh, sorry. Ooh. Lord, sir, we need you.
I love it.
Censor that.
King of New York, you got anything to say about that?
Nah, 100% agree. First off, I'm from New York. Of course, I'm gonna ride with my boy instead of the whole person that coached us through this. Like, you did enough. Thank you.
Thank you. You did enough, and the amount of death that then occurred. I mean, granted, the shit then shifted or whatever, like after Armin became the Colossal, but it's just like the amount of death that was just under Erwin's hands. It's like, bro, like just rid yourself of the burden. Like from a
I'm gonna,
realistic standpoint, like rid yourself of the burden. Just die. Just get up. Just bye.
I'm gonna
Go.
keep it a stack with you. Nah, he really did have to go because I'm not gonna front. I'm glad that you pointed that out because there were enough deaths that could have been prevented if he literally just planned it like if he was more direct with the plan instead of all right, cool, we're gonna split up.
It
It felt
was
like it was a Scooby gang. Like, okay, you're gonna go this way, we're gonna go that way, and then we're gonna attack them from the sides. All right, yeah.
yeah. And no one never really talk about like to me, I felt like he kind of took a bit of advantage of Levi. Like
He
he took heavy advantage of Levi. Like Captain Levi could have been way different if not under the wing of Erwin. Because it just seems like that contempt for life, like that lack of like care for life or the regard for life or whatever around you, Levi started like doing some wild things and it just seemed like it carried over because you saw how he was like, no, I want my captain to live. No, you knew what he did was wrong. And we knew that Levi had a heart because when his team got wiped out, no one can pretend that they can just sit here and watch their whole team get swiped and have no emotion, no nothing or whatever. Even when they dumped the bodies off the back of the cart so they could get away from the abnormal titans or whatever when they're trying to make it back after they failed the mission, Annie did, went berserk and did her crazy shit. You could just see like the influence of like Erwin of how his thought process with certain stuff. But then you saw like his humanity when he lost his team, when he lost people, like even before, like when the season first started and it was the two soldiers or whatever. And the guy was laying on the ground, the girl was like holding his hand, and Levi kneeled next to him. And he was just like, don't worry, I'm gonna kill all the Titans. I got your back. That was the most humanity that I've seen out of Levi. Fast forward, no, I didn't see any of that. I saw Erwin. I saw more of Erwin and Levi than honestly since the beginning. Like Levi just Erwin, no. To answer your question, sorry, to go back to the question at hand, saving Armin was the bomb and the best choice. It was the best choice. Because Erwin would have kept prolonging niggas, the soldiers suffering or whatever. And nah, your time is up. Like you did what you need to do. Obviously, the tactics that you think are working are not working. Give it up. Pack it up. You're done. Pack it up. Pack it up.
I got something I can say about Armin here in a minute, but I'm gonna pass it to you, sir.
Disagree with a motherfucking passion. Let's not even start this. No, I heard all sides, and y'all have made some great, valid points. I am not going to disagree with some of the points that you guys are saying. But however, we have to sit here and think about every single consequence and action that has happened in the story. Yes, we do agree about the sake of humanity where people have to show kind, but as a captain, you have to show that type of loyalty and that type of stance when it comes to your soldier, and especially when you've been out there outside of the wall in that battlefield over and over and over. You already know that you are one of the biggest ops. You know the king is one of the most trashiest kings of all times. You know that you need somebody that's even more deeper into the meaning. He knew so much that was going on. The only thing is he could not make it without even the captain of the command of one of those kings that ever, because I always say this at the same time. It is and not everything you see, it's perfect because it's really the king fault more than everything. But that's another conversation. We're talking about the one that's at the hand right now. The biggest fact about this thing that I give, what y'all say, is because you should have let him go on and be alive. My biggest thing about this is with Armin, when we got to the end, because you said it yourself, yes, he would have got more shit done. Right? So we get to the end and we got somebody that's literally say, you know what, I'm going to destroy 80% of the entire world. And we're going to do what we have exactly I just don't care. All of that could have been prevented way before all of that shit. Mikasa shows nothing but loyalty because nothing would I forgot, Aaron Yeager, whatever he said to Mikasa, she follows with the bloodline, what he said. When it came to anything, what Armin, my blonde mushroom head guy, who was a great, intelligent young man who was in love with Annie, who literally was like, nah, we're going to keep her alive in the crystal so we can find something to do with her in the end. What kind of
Annie, are you okay?
Yeah,
are you okay?
Who barely contributed at the end? I just want to point that out there. But I, you feel what I'm saying? But I get it what they came with the end, the Mikasa, hey, when it comes to the thing, are y'all going to do it? But that's my point. That's my point. Why is it every single time when it comes to shit what got to get done, we always prologuing shit to niggas die even more? And then we got to the point that they're like, you know what? I'm just going to just give it to everybody because every route that I tried to take wouldn't even get done. My man done so many sacrificial when it came to the point because I like the fact that you brought up the Levi. I love the fact that you brought up the Levi. And that shows how much humanity that he does have. He been had this on his mind. But when it comes to actually showing the face of you are the leader of everything, you are not supposed to show any type of sadness or anything. We're talking about the same man who double-crossed Levi in the beginning because he knew what Levi was on. Let's not forget about that. Levi was on some, hey, I heard what you tried to do. I'm going to try to, but if it wasn't for him, Levi wouldn't unlock an activated mode that he didn't know that he had. Can I get an amen on that shit? Because when that shit happened, my man was like, I didn't even know I could be able to do some shit like that, but I still want to kill you at the end of the day. Well, if you want to do that, come here to join my crew so we can help you get shit done. He showed a lot of stuff that he could have done that Aaron, absolutely, Mr. Yeagers, because we got a lot of Yeagers, that my man would have been less presented of every single thing. But the only thing is, I would give y'all is when it came to them having that decision, my man was done, was like, bro, I'm done. I don't even want to go back out there no more because he literally moved his arm. So that's why I was like, I give y'all that when it comes to choosing between the two because my man copped out himself because Levi was not finna listen to you.
Yeah,
he was not finna do that because he was like, I don't even
absolutely right.
Friends for your friendship. I'm finna get the man who knows how to get the job done. But bro was like, I'm tired. I'm done with this. So that's why I was like, I will let everything go after that because my man said, I'm done. I copped out. I made the decision. I'm up here. Do not bring me back down here. That's the only thing. But if he was alive as we speak, more shit would have been done. More things would absolutely get. Yes, would be a lot of bodies. I do agree with that. It will be a lot more bodies. But would you rather have 80% of bodies or 30 or 20 or 15% of the bodies that has already been captured of your own team? Not everybody on the outside of the damn world that's supposed to be coming in. There's so much stuff that happened in that story that he absolutely contributed and wanted to know more of the secret that he literally could have done, which the key was bullshit when it came to the basement, but that's another story.
Okay, look, whoa. Yeah, that is definitely a whole other story.
That's a whole nother story. But I do feel like my man would have got a lot more shit done. And then definitely when it came to all that heartfelt shit, when it came to the end, I don't got time for none of that shit. Shit got to get done. And then when Annie had to answer that question, my man would have had to worry about that because I feel like Levi would probably be not fucking injured in the type of way that he kind of do in even situation. Because what do Levi have to do with each situation, even though he's a badass? He's always in the middle of the situation trying to help a whole nother Titan, and next thing you know, they trapping him. But if my man was alive, he would be like, you know that's a trap. You know that what it is. So there's a lot of things he would have contributed in this to make sure that a lot of shit would have happened. A lot of things would have played out different. But I do agree to the fact of y'all point of views because your point of view is not wrong. I disagree to the fact that my man copped out and he said I was done. But if he was alive, I guarantee you there was a lot of shit that could have been prevented. And I didn't want to hear it. And Sasha, that's a different story. Yes.
Erwin, I'll just say, Erwin would have not been sitting around going, hey, maybe we can talk to Aaron again.
No. Ain't that the same man who walked up was like, lock this nigga up, even though Levi beat the shit out of him in front of everybody in court? Like no talking right now. No justice, no peace over here, bro. No, there's none of that over here on this island. Not over here on this island. No, because there's so
Look.
much shit that you don't know that's going on that I know, but you have the key to something that we have to figure out. So
rumbling, like
would
I said,
never-
But I
rumbling
feel
could have been
like-
prevented.
prevent it.
But you know what?
I don't think
'Cause
so because of the time traveling essence or whatever that they included, that like they threw that tidbit in there like the last season. Aaron had already had all this stuff mapped out. He was shown in different segments of young Aaron's life all the way up until this point. Like everything has already been predestined. Everything has already been mapped out. So I feel like some of this stuff, like it wouldn't have mattered no matter who, whether Armin or Erwin was still alive, it still would have ended with the rumbling, regardless. It still would have ended with that shit. It still would have ended with it.
I will
So
say-
I don't disagree
I
with
will
some of
say
your.
this.
I don't disagree with your points, but I just feel like the ending would have still been the exact same damn thing. It still would have been the same thing.
I will say this because remember how close we still got to the rumbling not even happening. Like it literally got his head sniped off, and it just happened to land right where Zeke could get his hands.
He was
on
like,
it. However,
I should say, "Hey, bitch."
we could have been in a situation where we shouldn't have even been in a spot where Aaron and Zeke could even meet up with each other, which brings me to my next agree or disagree.
That's what I
Black
said
Crystal
about that point.
Cosplay. Your boy
Yes.
Levi keeping Zeke alive when he had him. Should he have just gone ahead and taken him out?
Desperation.
fuck Zeke point of view, yes. But I also just feel like it was just so much shit that Zeke held on to as far as like knowledge, as far as like skill set. It was just so much. And uh I I don't like either path. I really don't. I don't like it. I don't like Levi. I don't like Levi keeping Zeke alive because of how everything transpired after the fact. But had he had killed Zeke, I don't know. I don't know if I can agree or disagree with that. Because I feel like the outcome, no matter what, just would have still been the same with Aaron. No matter what. I can't really answer that one. I don't know. I can't answer that one.
Just your personal opinion. Whether you agree with him, you know, because I mean, you know, he was playing around with him, keeping his limbs chopped off and all this good stuff.
I'm half and half.
No,
I
I
feel
ain't gonna
like
lie. I ain't gonna lie.
it's
When you do have
satisfactory.
the, I'm sorry. I know. I will say this though. If you have that op in front of your face, and you know you could kill him right up front of your face, but you know the pain that he brought on each and every last one of you, gonna want him to suffer real quick before you.
It wouldn't have been the first time.
You
It
feel what
wouldn't have
I'm
been the
saying?
first time
Yeah.
that the survivor has been dangled in front of Levi's face. It would not have been the first time. It would not have been the first time. I think that, and that goes for everybody else too. Like seeing Annie come out of the fucking crystal, anybody could have nerfed her. Like for real live nerfed her. No one nerfed her. Knowing what the fuck she did to Levi's squad. So I just feel like the writing in itself with that, to me, I just didn't understand it. I was just like, man, everybody should just fucking die. Everybody keep talking about this damn humanity, humanity, and like, oh, we shouldn't be like the enemy. So to answer your question, yeah, I don't agree with Levi keeping Zeke alive. Now that I'm talking through it, I don't agree with that. I think that everybody kind of like harbored on we're just like the enemy. We should do this. Oh no, what are we doing? Like, no, for me, Annie, that shit, she should have died. Zeke should have died. What the fuck is it? The chick with the bowl cut blonde hair or whatever. I forgot, with the creepy ass face that was like, should have died. Honestly, everybody should have just died. Everybody should have died. But then it would have eliminated I guess the parallels between, Gabby's side of things. Oh, fucking Gabby. God damn it. Gabby's side of things and like our main character's side of things or whatever. I think the message just wouldn't have gotten pushed out. If they would have killed everybody right then and there, like, that's it.
Okay. Well, we'll hold on to that for now. Because somebody walked away and then they sat down and I see somebody munching on something. So we all know what that usually means.
Yeah.
You said no.
Just that.
That's it. Well, guys, apparently we will not
Hershey
have what is
cookies
the Siri eating on this week's thing.
Wait,
So
hold up.
We're going to go ahead and segue over to something else real quick then. And that is, wait a minute.
Okay,
See,
twin.
That's why
'Cause
I
I
said,
over
what
here
does that
ready
mean?
to.
Just because he's not eating anything, bro? He's still eating. It's still a segment. What are we
It
talking about?
is. That's what I'm saying.
He's
So
still
you
eating.
go
The
ahead
point
and
is,
hold
I don't
yours
care
up
what he
again,
eats.
Black Crystal Cosplay, and you go ahead and get yours up because we are still going there. And this is what we call what is Jasiri eating?
Well, this week I'm completing cheating and being a fat ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a milk chocolate, which is all sugar Hershey candy bar, and it's cookies and cream. 140 calories per 4 bars. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. So right now we are breaking up pieces, and I have, hold on, what did they say in Atlanta? Twinning them right across the screen with another cookies and cream. And you know what? We keep it black, we keep it chocolate, and it's milky. All right. And back to you.
Yes, and for some reason, this was apparently guest starred by Black Crystal Cosplay, who had the same snack on her side. The sponsor is coming, guys. The sponsor is real. I'm telling you, it's coming. But fresh off the biting, we need your opinion on this. Do you agree or disagree with Levi keeping Zeke alive the way he did?
He was cutting him up repeatedly. I agree with it.
Okay, just cutting them up repeatedly. Because, I mean, if he had taken them out, then Aaron and Zeke don't ever get together.
I mean, true, but my homie suffered. You gotta suffer, and I know it's for a bigger cause. So I can't murk you right away, but I'm gonna make sure that you know it's real. Something like that. But I could really take you out at any time still, even when I got burnt up. I came back with a vengeance, wrapped up like a mummy. What they do? Body people. That's all I gotta say.
Yaddy yaddy yaddy.
I mean, we know he eventually gets Zeke later on after a lot of damage has been done. But, it was still satisfying, at least when you saw it. But, sir, where do you stand on this?
I'm in the middle between this because I'm in an agree and a disagree point because you have because when you really look into the entire when you really look into the entire thing, it's like without all the information, without anything, when we got to the end at first, when we first saw him look at it, as when you first looking at it, your first emotion would be, yes, cut this man up, because we saw a lot of things where he done, and Levi actually feels the way because he actually still a human. He still feels loyalty with his crew, because when he heard about the Beast Titan done a lot of things that you like. Not only he went into the base in the undercover, he legit made one of the Titans went to one of the guy who could smell I forgot his name, played with him like it wasn't nothing. Like that was like y'all can't tell me if you were learned about that, you gonna be like, all right, bro, he made him suffer before he took him out. So, and not only that, there was a lot of things that Zeke has done when it came to Levi's squad that he made them suffer before he just literally said, I'm done with y'all, because
crushing up the boulders.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? And then throwing out the two, and especially when it came with the last stand of them running at him and get rid of all the other squads, because he know that was a sacrificial for the squad to make sure he could do what he had to do to get to the back. So as an anger wise, I can understand why you make him suffer, because it's like, bro, it doesn't even matter. It's gonna hurt, but it's gonna grow back anyway. It doesn't even matter, because without all the information that we had, the whole plan was to make sure that we learned that, hey, if you eat a Titan, you could become a Titan. So let's make sure that we can get this going, because we have more enemies on the other side of the base that we learning that they have Titans and stuff is coming over here. So we're going to try to make sure we build, even though this is our home base of Titans, we're still going to make sure we are protected in our way to make sure that we good. But on the other side is, I can understand where it's like, yeah, get rid of the guy, because if you did get rid of the guy, instead of doing how you feel at that moment, you wouldn't even think about all the end of the earth, because we just now got the information at the end. So without me getting all of the information, I'm speaking for me at the moment of that time, my current mindset at that moment would have been, I agree, because I understand where Levi is coming from, because we didn't have all the information until the end. Then when we
Yeah.
got to the end, it turned into, nah, maybe. So I'm speaking for me at that moment. So I'm saying agree of me looking at it without all the information that we got to the end. I'm saying yes at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, and I get what you're saying. It's like, had he known what him and Aaron coming together would do, then you probably don't even risk it.
He definitely would have murked them. Yeah.
Exactly. He would have been like, boom. But
Mhm.
none of us had that information at the time. Our mindset was, this man has done a lot of crazy. It's like Jujutsu Kaisen. Mahito going crazy. Somebody get rid of this nigga. Like,
Please.
that's how you
Please.
You feel me? Like he's getting away with too many things. Somebody get rid of him. And that's how we felt when it came with him and Attack on Titan. But the only difference was he just kept being slippery and just got away until we get it to the end. And that's
especially because you knew he wanted to do it. He wanted to take him out so
exactly.
bad.
He wanted to so bad. Like he was like, I can kill you right here, right now, but I know how valuable your form is because you can control other Titans. So if we can have somebody eat you, we can be able to have some Titans to help us in control, but without us knowing that Aaron could be able to do that, because none of them knew until that moment happened.
Right.
So that's why I say at that moment of time, why they was thinking before we knew Aaron had that moment, yes, you would have been like, I'm going to make you suffer and have somebody else eat you so we could be able to have this power so people can control the Titans, because we never had that information. So that's why I said at that time,
Yeah, we didn't know that at the time, and we knew what would end up becoming at that, sir. I'm going to have you lay out on this next one because we already know where you stand on this, but we got to go ahead and let Black Crystal Cosplay rant real quick. So Black Crystal Cosplay, agree or disagree, Aaron Yeager did nothing wrong.
Oh, I'm out of this. I'm out, bro. I got kicked out of TikTok. They put me in jail for speaking bad about Aaron. I can't go back to jail.
Listen, from an angry, I love my friend's standpoint, no, he did nothing wrong. I do some very chaotic, crazy shit when it comes to my friends. Like I don't play when it comes to them. I don't. And there are times where I have done some reckless, unorthodox things, for the sake of my friends. So I agree to that point that he did nothing wrong because all he wanted was for them to have the best, and he he loved them. He loved his friends. He loved his friends. I disagree because it was indeed chaotic. You almost killed your friends too in the same breath. Like it was just very reckless. Like you were so blinded by your rage. You were so blinded by the truth. The truth is hard. Given the memories and stuff that he did see, um, the time traveling that he did do, the having the what call the Titan that killed his mom, like launching her to kill his mom, like this shit, like all the stuff, the way that he mapped everything out all the way to the very end, it was just like, why did you do that? Like, I feel like there could have been a different way to go about it. There's a different way to protect your friends as well without losing your sense of self. And to that's where I'm like, yeah, Aaron, you did a lot of shit wrong. But then also, because you hardly blame him, like the way that he grew up, the things that he saw before he knew the truth, like he just really was looking out for his friends and he was just reckless. So I on this one again, I'm half and half. I think that much to the statement of before, we wouldn't have known any more about the plot until they further developed it. So before he went AWOL, before he went bash it or whatever, I don't think that he did anything wrong. When he got to the very end, you start the rumbling, you killing everybody. Like you killing everybody, like 80, what was it, 83% of humanity?
And that's only because he got stopped.
And
it would have been more.
Only because he got fucking stopped. And I'm like, that's no way for your friends to live their lives. And I feel like you started to take over, their you had control over their dominion of what they want to do with their fucking lives. Like you literally made a life for them. Like you're like, y'all are gonna be happy, and that's where I have to disagree. They didn't want any of that. They wanted Aaron to be happy. They wanted to see the sea together. And the minute that Aaron's eyes went dark or whatever, when he finally saw what the sea looked like and he wasn't happy, that's when I would have been like, all right, my friend done lost his fucking mind. Like he crazy now. Like, oh Lord, we done lost Aaron. So the stuff that he did before, the rumbling and everything, I was like, oh, okay, you try to look out for your friends or whatever. But then you start murking kids, you start murking family, you start murking the innocent. damn, like, what if I had nothing to do with, your people getting killed and trapped and in prison and turned and changing into Titans and all this shit? Like, what if I had nothing to do with that? My family gotta die because you want to protect your two little friends? Man, fuck you. Like, real life, fuck you. So I'm half and half. Very strongly on he did do some shit wrong, but then I see why he did it, but I just wish that like it could have just been a little bit different. And because it wasn't different, I think that Aaron he did some shit wrong.
But then it
He
sounds
did a
like
lot.
you
He did a lot of shit
disagree
wrong.
because the key word is nothing wrong, like a lot of Aaron
I'm
Yeager
half and
defenders
half.
will say.
I'm half and half. I'm half and half. I felt like I just left his ass alone. He'd have been fine. I felt like um it's just I seeing the shift in his mood. It's like I agree halfway, and then I start disagreeing when he started doing the rumbling. But then I'm half and half. I do crazy shit for my friends too, and that's just it. For me, doing crazy shit for my friends, and sometimes I do be like, nah, this is right for you, blah, blah, blah. It's not always right. But I can understand why he did what he did. He loved his friends. He wanted the best for his friends. He wanted to create a good life for them because all they knew was shit. But then I disagree because you saw the ocean and you forgot what we all promised as kids. You forgot like we all were supposed to be happy at the end of the day, and we can't be happy because you're murking kids and
By the
murking
way,
families.
let's not all forget that in the beginning, Armin was in full support of the rumbling. Anyway, Jasiri.
He I'm still here, by the way. I need to grab my charger for my iPad, but I have my AirPod. I can still hear.
Man, them kids. I ain't going front. The rumbling, Aaron did nothing wrong. The rumbling should have completely happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because what happened after it didn't happen? After it got stopped. Because and to keep it a being with you, he got stopped. Did he really get stopped? He allowed them to stop them. That was the only part to let it happen. I'm not going front. Everybody had to get wiped out because if not, there was gonna be no respect. He had to stand on business. Because if he didn't, I'm not going front. That temporary world peace would have never been temporary world peace.
But even if everybody's gone, what are we gonna do about the people that's inside LDA? You don't think the infighting that was happening there wasn't gonna continue and there was still gonna be a war anyway?
That's controllable. You control them with fear. Like, come on, you got a whole Titan on your side. Everybody knows about the Titan. What they're gonna do? Try to work together to either work together to stay in peace and follow the rules and get put in a place every time they see a Titan, or try to rebel and keep on infighting. Like, I don't see the infighting happening if they have a common fear. You get
So
what
what
I'm
you're
saying?
saying is, so everybody inside the infighting will stop because there'll be fear of getting attacked by Titans. So you couldn't say the same thing about the rest of the world if the rumbling maybe only got rid of, I don't know, 10% of the world, and then it's like, hey, shape up or more of this is gonna happen.
No, the outside world was way too advanced. They got if they. I'll look at it this way: if
They
you
did
had
have
given
blimps
them a
and
little
trains
5
and
to
all.
6 more years, they would have had a nuke to wipe out Eldia. It doesn't matter if you're a Titan or not; the whole country will be wiped. That's how I'm looking at it because they were developing guns. They had gun cannons. Like the EDM gear had grenade launchers on them after they found out. Like, nah, it was revolutionary. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen.
Man, sir, I know you got booted off of TikTok, but do you want to chime in?
Hell, motherfucker, yeah, that's some of this shit is blasphemous to me. The hell you talking about that should be to happen? All right, then let's talk about your boy then. How the hell we gonna get to the end? And my man was talking to Armin in the end. We want to be like, I do want to be with Mikasa, but I don't want her to be with anybody else. How the fuck does that happen? I don't want her to talk to nobody else, but I do want to be with her. But I gotta kill everybody for it. What?
Look at how old he was.
What?
And on top of that, we got to remember that time travel for him was his timeline. That's how old he was in that mindset. Every time was a failed attempt up to that attempt.
That nigga put her in a genjutsu to let her know this is what it could have been if I actually would have literally rock with you. And then was like, but you know what? I don't care about you like that, which was a fucking lie. Shit's crazy. What? And that's
but
really
he did ask. He did ask. He did ask. And she said no.
To be with Mikasa?
He did.
What be with
He
me?
did.
He did. He
They
did.
was lit.
You
They
can't
was
turn that
lit,
down.
And they was standing, and it was very
He was
romantic.
like, what is
He
this?
asked, like, what are we?
What
like,
are
what
we?
is this?
He did ask
And she
that.
froze.
So it's a problem that a girl has a freaking crush on a person, but afraid to tell the deeper her feelings, like every other fucking regular human being in the world. Are we kidding here? What?
Wait, he had a
think I just
vulnerable
built a little
moment.
bit different.
Niggas
I'm
had-
He
sorry.
had a vulnerable
He had
moment
a
and
vulnerable
confessed
woman
everything.
walking around with a scarf that a nigga
You
saved
been-
her in the goddamn cabin. What? What am
She
I
been
saying
defending him the
here?
whole time.
She had a
He's been a
vulnerable moment.
openly defending him the entire time, holding hands when they thought they were about to die and everything, and he unlocked that power, running up to save him when he got kidnapped, and his story and all that shit happened.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, keep going. Yes, keep going. Yeah, come on.
Like this don't sound like game at all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even with no game, that's an easy answer to be like, yes.
yeah,
It's an easy answer to be like yes, but you want to be with somebody that you really could, and you clearly know she likes you as well, but it's afraid for her to express that feelings. Even though she has to, even though no matter what Aaron says, she has to follow that line in that entire fucking thing. So when Armin was about to like do something, and as soon as Armin was about to do something to Levi, she immediately folded that nigga, was like, hey, don't touch him, or type shit. So you have the bloodline to do a lot of shit, to follow the order. You was in the crush. You have all this shit that is going on, but you do not want her to touch it with one of the most lowest, ugliest, craziest nigga that people kind of like. But at the end, when we saw the story, everybody was looking at Mika said she should have just been single. She should have just been single. After what we saw.
no, she should have stepped her balls up and told that man that she loved him. She should have stepped her fucking game up, because her actions already proved all of it. He asked her straight up
in a
after all
genjutsu
these
and
damn
put
years.
that in. She put him in a genjutsu, and they had a fucking solitary simulation of we could have been, we could have been.
I'm not talking about
That's
that.
what
You feel what I'm saying?
That's what it should have been.
But he decided to say fuck everybody because of some dumb shit.
And he took that pause
and
and asked the question. He took that pause. You cannot ignore that.
I never ignored it.
Before he actually went to the whole,
I never ignored it.
The whole world.
I never ignored it.
By the way, it changes nothing. Even if she says she loves him, like he's still gonna go out
when
there
it was
and
too
go
late.
take out the work. Like he's still gonna do it.
But that's my thing. There's things that you want to do, but you was like, I want to have a happy ending, but after everything that I see, I really don't give a fuck no more, because I feel like nothing will never happen between us two, even though it could have been something.
Especially when you finally told them that was your plan all along, that I was gonna go try to destroy the world, and I wanted y'all to stop me so y'all could be looked at as heroes. So my plan was for y'all to take me out. So I'd already made the decision that I don't want to be here anymore. So I'm not gonna be with Mikasa anyway, and I'm gonna need y'all to stop me fast, because if y'all don't, everybody's gonna die. And what's the other thing is really crazy is another thing I don't like about that too is with Aaron, you have a bunch of supporters called the Jaegerists, right? You Jaegers, right? Kill some of them too.
He literally took out his own men just to make sure to humanity on some dumb shit. So that's why I'm like, what are we saying? If you have niggas who supporting you as well, you getting rid of them as well, it's like, what the fuck are we going on? And even at the end of it, there's nothing changed. Nothing changed after you did all this shit. And we're right back to the beginning. So what was the point of killing everybody if we're back to the same shit?
He had Mad King syndrome.
You see what I'm saying?
He had Mad King syndrome. But I'm not gonna front
that
with that plan. He could have stopped everything.
He knew he was there in all facets of time.
Nigga
he was there in all facets of time. He knew all it was already written. If the Easter eggs was already in there. All of it was mapped out. No matter what, it would have ended the same way. No matter what. The ending was inevitable.
He would have
it was
ended
bound
with
to happen.
He would have ended it on a farm with her. If she had said yes.
I feel like her love, or man, would have saved him some semblance of humanity. Before she chopped his fucking head off, he opened his eyes to look at her. Before she did the final blow, he opened his eyes. His eyes was closed the whole fucking time, a huge chunk of the time of the rumbling or whatever. And when he saw her, he opened his eyes and looked right at her. That was the last thing that he saw. He loved her.
Nigga fucking died. Go
visit. We know he loved her. He, like you said, I don't want her to move on for 10 years. Man, I don't want her getting over me.
Meek is to slice his head out, visit his grave every year while marrying a guy who she don't even love. Ain't that some
Don't
crazy
love this
shit?
dude.
Being visited by a
Ain't
bird.
that some
Being
crazy
visited
shit?
by a
What are
bird.
we
Being visited
saying
by a
here?
bird.
What are we saying here? That's why I'm like, bro, nah, pack this up. You should have just made her single, bro. You should
A
have
yes
just made
would
her
have
single.
changed everything.
She
A
should
yes
Free
would have
her.
changed everything.
Free Mikasa.
What the hell we got going on? But I just feel like there is a lot of things that when it came with Aaron, I said this and I'm gonna end it. But more than it is, I feel like things would have definitely changed in a different outcome because I went through this and I've been to jail. So that's really much of what that is. So I do not agree of him. Everybody saying Aaron did nothing wrong when he's clearly it's the main reason that made everything wrong.
It was the king that made everything wrong. That's all I want to say.
I said that. I said that at first, but at the same time, y'all hit me with the word time travel, right? The nigga went back and passed the time travel, right? So he time traveled. What are we?
He
what
saw
are we
many.
saying?
He saw many possibilities, and they all ended the same. Though he saw many possibilities, they all ended the same.
The same
He
possibility
was
was
doomed.
war. It was war. War was doomed to happen.
No matter what. No matter what. So if the infinite possibility is always going to be war, I'm gonna give it to you. Then the fuck, like at that point, if that is all that I'm seeing in every timeline, and I'd have mapped it out a gazillion times, and all I see is death, 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 death. And if I'm gonna use whatever resources that I have and do a fucking war, and make sure my friends survive it. I mean, I can't blame Aaron for that.
And
For
then
me personally,
everybody
I can't blame
inside
Aaron for
in that
Eldia
that.
is just going to start infighting, and the war's going to continue anyway.
And he put himself in that situation.
As long as the rest of the world is wiped out, that's all that matters. The infighting could stay in house. I can handle it in house. I can handle that. Outside the world, an atomic bomb. The whole world gonna come after me. They've already been messing with us the whole time. What am I supposed to do if they keep on coming to my crib?
After you got them guys niggas coming to your crib, there's nothing else you can do because niggas still coming to the crib after you got them rid of everybody. So no matter what the fuck you did, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing changed after you did what you did.
If everybody's body in the world, I'm fine in my own crib because they're not technically advanced as the outside.
Other people have moved into Eldia. There's some people there now that know some of that advanced stuff. They would just start building nukes inside the place.
And that's okay because that's inside of Eldia. Where else in the world are you gonna go? Everything is wiped out. Everything is wiped out. You can go to Africa. That shit ain't there no more.
You can rebuild. That's what
and
rebuilding is.
And you know what's crazy? These niggas, and you can say this on the islands, but they was doing so many high technical advanced stuff that these niggas were trying to figure out their maneuver gear because that was the whole point of them coming to the island. Was like, hey, yo, y'all got some high technology advanced. How the fuck y'all moving like this and that? And got some anti-Titan kills to do that shit. We got to learn some anti-killing and shit too. But when it came to that shit, we don't have no anti-killing shit. Because if that was the case, why the fuck they do none of that when all the Titans came out?
Because they got guns. They got cannons. They got tanks.
Who did they call to get rid of most of those Titans? The same niggas on that island.
They need them.
You're talking about the same two that they sent over there to train to kill the rest of them to come back out to give information to go back in there?
It's so chaotic.
What the hell here? Them guns.
The Heliante we talking about? Because them spears definitely went through the Titans. Them spears definitely went through the Titans. The same way them bullets went through the Titans.
The damn Thunder Spears.
Come on, man.
And the users of those Titans were definitely different, and especially with time as advanced. So you telling me what time years is it? You telling me the Titans of each? Because we saying time and technical advance is years going on. So we telling me the Titans will be advanced as well in the new nerd level?
Repeat that sentence.
I kind of like what you said before, because we was like, oh, they got nukes and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
A colossal Titan is literally a nuke. Am I wrong? Please tell me, am I wrong? Look at me right now. Tell me, am I wrong right now? Tell me right now, a colossal Titan is not a nuke.
A colossal Titan burns.
Tell me right now, look in my eyes, and tell me colossal Titan is not a nuke.
That shit is not taking. It could take out a city. It's not taking out a country.
The nigga brought in the city and blew up most of the fucking shit. What are we saying here?
It blew up half of the wall and a quarter of the town.
That bitch got rid of most of the town. And did we not see the disruption after Aaron fucking fucked it up? And then when he actually put that form, everybody turned around and said, what the fuck is going on behind us? And it's all buildings crashing, niggas dying, children's flat. Gabby, like, what the
That was
fuck
a
is
quarter
this?
of the town. I'm
What?
not disagreeing, but I'm not saying
Colossal
that's
Titan,
not a
and it's
nuke.
only that, it's
That's
multiple
not a nuke.
Colossal
That's a
Titans.
quarter of the town.
We have multiple Colossal Titans. So that's my point. If you have multiple Colossal Titans walking around on Earth and advanced technology in the air, that means power is getting better off of the year as well. So Titans are going to get better when it comes to the year because you're not going to hit the same power when it comes to those Titans. Titans are going to be a higher advance as well. So that's why I was like, yeah, technology will be higher, but that don't mean the Titans won't be better and higher as well. But it's a multiple Colossal Titan that's actually a fucking nuke. So that's why I'm like, what?
In other words,
Okay.
everybody's
Colossal
always
Titan-
advancing, no matter where you are.
Okay, and I agree with that part. But also, the Colossal Titans are controlled by which Titan?
Aaron,
Exactly. So who would have been controlling all of them?
the nigga who said who wants to be with somebody but didn't.
So he still would have had the power to blow up the. This is what I'm talking about.
No,
That's what I'm talking about.
this is what you talking about. You are supporting a psychotic, sadistic man.
Hey, listen, he would have had control and he would have been happy on his farm with his shorty.
I
With a
want him,
kid.
and that's all I wanted. I wanted him to be
That's
happy.
what I wanted too. But at the
he
same
said,
time,
but you support the
she
man
said
and
no.
he did nothing wrong.
when she said no, it was over. It was clipped.
Nigga,
There was
he
no more
always- he
humanity.
forever
His
had
heart was
chance.
gone.
That nigga, hold up.
I just
That man
Can't
walked
be
up to
so
the, that man.
heartless.
Hold up. That man walked up to the kids. It was like, I love
No,
you,
leave the
kids.
baby alone.
I love you, but I
808
gotta kill
heartbreak.
you. So get the hell off of me.
Hey,
Not the
listen.
puppy.
I love you, darling.
Once it was cut off, it was cut off.
That's
There's
literally
nothing
how
else to say.
Aaron was. So how you still have feelings for humanity, but then after that was like, but I don't give a fuck about humanity. Pick one, bro. Pick one,
Because
bro.
I have to put on that facade to make sure that my people stay to the stick to the plan.
What plan?
I'm playing chess for the rest of them.
What plan? The plan was to run with to scare the people. That man said, I'm gonna kill everybody. That was the
And then
plan.
that
was the plan.
Did they not
That
make
was
them
the
heroes?
plan.
Did they not make his friends heroes?
Huh?
Did they not make his friends heroes?
No, not really.
Come on.
Because
stop
if you look at the
bullshitting.
end of it, everybody still wanted to kill him after that.
they
No,
were
they were not
heroes. At least that's why there was at least peace for a
Because
while.
the
That's
temporary
why
temporary peace was there because they recognized them as heroes. So now that there was a pause in war until it continued again anyway,
Well,
that's
I'll
what
say
he did
this.
for his friends. He put his friends in a higher position.
I'll say
Then
this.
after that, hey, war started up again. Like
I'll say this.
a couple years later.
I'll agree with if they looked at him as a hero, but if you look at everything, how that shit happened, no, that nigga was not a hero.
Careful.
That man is not a hero. Absolutely not.
I was just saying, Black Crystal Cosplay, be careful. Let's not forget about the 20 minutes it took for you to set up that camera in the first place. I didn't want you touching it.
Crying.
No, I'm not touching anything. I had to unplug for a second.
And I'm off
I'm
his
switching
subject.
my
That man,
wires.
that man was a
jail.
hero for his people.
That man got no people. He killed them.
His people still
Bye,
alive. The main
Jaegers.
ones that was in the war.
Bye,
I
Jaegers.
can
You
tell you
supporters,
this
Jaegers.
because
He
His
got rid of
best-
y'all
His
too.
best friends were
And
still
I'm
good.
still half and half.
I
Maybe
still
with
Dick
Still
Riders
half and
anyway.
half.
I am going to also, once again, just remind everybody that Armin had admitted that he was going to hell because he was for a while okay with the whole rumbling because he is not a
was
nice
next door
person
with
either.
them.
I just want to always continue
Yes.
throwing that out there.
Yes.
That when the rumbling started, he
Yes.
smiled and celebrated and said,
Yes,
"We won."
he's rumbling. He started the rebel. Aaron's gonna stop. He's gonna save us now. All right, now this is what's gonna happen.
He kept going. with it.
This is what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna have to come after me, bro. If y'all can't do nothing about that, I'm getting rid of everybody. Simple as that. See, I'm gonna send a video at the end of this because I don't know if y'all saw this, but there was a great anime debate with Aaron, Itachi, and Aaron and Itachi had a conversation
what you're
about
talking about.
revenge.
No, I
That
know
shit,
because they both
was so
have those
good.
parallels of what people
I
feel
loved it.
like their thought process of why they did what they did.
Right.
But we can do
I
that
loved
at
it.
another time because Black Crystal Cosplay, Miss Jackson, I love the energy, especially their energy, because I love what they did. But
I was like, whoa.
it's okay because I'm going to need you to keep the same energy you were on earlier because now we are on agree or disagree. Gabby Braun did nothing wrong.
She did. She was literally Aaron. She was literally Aaron. So we're gonna go and cause everything everybody said. There's so many parallels between Aaron and Gabby. She was a fresh little young child. Because she killed Sasha, hell yeah, she wrong. Fuck her. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I'm not adding no more commentary to it. She killed Sasha. Sasha was my girl. Sasha was the main one that really did carry the team here and there. She had like knowledge of, the forestation around her. She had knowledge of like all the animals and whatnot. She was a warrior. She had her shit together. She had a heavy appetite. She was funny as shit. She just honestly was one of my top faves in Attack on Titan. And because Gabby did what she did, fuck her. Yeah, Gabby was definitely wrong. I don't care. Gabby was definitely wrong. And at one point, it's like I get it. You've seen two of your people around you get shot down by Sasha. Sasha spared her. You came back and you pow, 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 and still killed her. I don't care if it was a split second thing. You're a soldier, right? You're trained to be able to look and assess the situation, but you rolled up on that ship and you shot that woman in cold blood. Fuck Gabby. Fuck Gabby. Gabby did everything wrong. She did everything the fuck wrong. She was impulsive like Aaron. And to go back to your argument about how wrong Aaron was, Gabby was also doubly wrong because she was an Aaron. She was a younger Aaron. Like she literally was Aaron growing up. He did the same fucking crazy thing that he did. So fuck her. She killed Sasha. I don't fuck with her. I don't. Tell with her. She's terrible. I don't care. She killed Sasha. It could have been anybody else. She killed Sasha. Sasha was my girl. Fuck her. That's it. That's it. That's it.
No,
Listen to new
just
people do.
I
Listen to new people do.
apologize. I was looking around. I thought I smelt something real quick, but I think what I'm smelling is hypocrisy. But anyway, just serious.
You right. And look, I will always be a hypocrite. I love me some Aaron. I don't give a fuck. I will stand 10 toes deep for my Aaron. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Gabby. She killed Sasha. Sasha ain't do nothing wrong for nobody else. It's fine. No. Fuck Gabby. I love me some Aaron though. I will be a hypocrite to the day I fucking die. You seen my TikToks when I was like, "Oh, Aaron did nothing wrong." It's out there. You've seen it. You've done your research on me. I love me some Aaron Yeager. I literally said in the previous debate that I'm half and half. I'm impulsive like Aaron. I do shit for my fucking friends. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Gabby because she killed my favorite character. And that's just me as an anime watcher. Like, damn, they killed my fave. Wasn't nobody safe. Cool, I get that. You killed Sasha, so now like I'm completely turned off from the whole entire thing. Fuck it. I will be a hypocrite today. I will own up to that shit. I will take a shot to that one. Doop. Call me a hypocrite. I will eat that one. But fuck Gabby. It will always be forever, always be fuck Gabby.
But just like you said earlier, because the host doesn't get to say a lot. So I'm gonna take this one real quick. Okay. So
Please.
Earlier when we were talking about the Armin over Erwin thing, and you were saying that was literally because you were like, in this situation, Armin would be your friend. So that is why you would pick Armin, because Armin's your friend.
Yeah, I would do anything for my fucking friend.
Okay, so if you were Gabby and some people rolled up in your town and attacked it,
I
and
would have
killed a
done the
bunch of
same
people.
thing.
Interesting.
I think that what we're forgetting here is that these situations are so situational. If you were Gabby, you would have done the same thing. If you were Aaron to a certain capacity, you would have done the same thing. If you were Sasha, you would have done the same thing. Like, everybody in the show was not perfect. They were soldiers. Niggas was murking everybody in this fucking show.
I mean,
everything was situational.
You said Gabby you would have done the same thing. It kind of sounds like you said
if
Gabby
I was
did
Gabby.
nothing wrong, but it's okay. Jasiri.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's why I said call me a hypocrite. I will eat that. Ain't no damn. I said call me a hypocrite. I will eat that. That's what I said. Because everything in these situations are different. You asked about different situations, so I'm taking them for what they are. Me outside this. Listen, fuck Gabby. Fuck Gabby. But if I was in Gabby's shoes, fuck Sasha. But it is what it is. It is literally situational. But I'm looking at it for this specific question. Me coming at it from the standpoint of I fuck with Sasha, fuck Gabby. We all was on the side of seeing Sasha grow with her team, her squad. We didn't see Gabby's side of anything. I guarantee you that if the shoe was on the other foot or whatever, and we was rocking with Gabby this whole fucking time, we would have felt the same way. Whatever. She did what she needed to do. So all this stuff is situational.
Hey, she did do what she needed to do. And guess what? When she went over there to Eldia and she finally got around those people and realized what they were all about, she finally realized, hey, these aren't the devils that I've been told that they were this whole time. Sasha's family literally spared her. Even her sister, and that took a second. She really tried to murk her at first. And I didn't blame her because I mean, you killed my sister. That's what I what do you expect me to do? Just like Gabby.
Mhm.
Hey, y'all just attacked and killed some of my friends. What do y'all expect me to do?
Yeah.
You know, but like you said, you're a hypocrite, and the only reason you got a problem with Gabby is because it's Sasha. If it had been anybody else,
Because of
you
the
wouldn't
fact
have
that
any
in the
problem.
show, because of the fact that we rolled and rocked or whatever with Sasha and her squad the whole time. It's fuck Gabby.
But guess what?
That's what I'm saying.
Sasha shouldn't have took her butt over there in the blimp with everybody else. Should have kept her butt
She
down
did
here.
what the fuck she did for her friends. If we saw Gabby through and on her side of things, we would be on Gabby's side. It would be fuck Sasha, fuck all them niggas on that ship. It would have been the same damn thing. That's why I was saying earlier in my fucking point that it was literally parallels in these two soldiers. I literally said that.
Oh,
I literally
oh,
said that.
oh! Push the button! Oh my God! Push the button! Push the goddamn button! My lord, this scene is this scene is burning tonight. Hey, we burning tonight, boy. I love this.
And Rakoy,
Fuck Gabby.
Queen Rakoy, you know how much I love you. Gabby was not completely selfish and only looking out for herself because she had her friends too, and she was looking out for him, and she really was. And when she got over there, just like everybody else, and saw what was going on, she decided that she really wanted no part, and even took part in trying to help take Aaron down. The only reason anybody has a problem with Gabby is because it was Sasha. Had she went up there and it was, I don't know, anyone else she had shot, nobody would be giving all this hate to this woman at all. But I'm not going up there and going, oh, hey, y'all move out the way. I'm not going to shoot you. I'll shoot. No, I'm going to shoot whoever I can when I get up in there.
That girl went up there in 360 no scope.
Yeah.
Hey, she literally said, hey, that's the blip. All right.
Yeah, y'all act like she went in there and said, you, girl right there with the potato. I'm shooting you right now.
No one ever said that. No one ever said that. No one ever said that. Y'all are making up all this shit now. Like y'all are adding different components at this point.
Be very quiet.
Y'all are adding shit now.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I said bitch was eating a lot of potatoes and bread. Wait a minute.
Y'all are just adding shit. Like this is bullshit.
I love it.
They've been Connie or even Armin. I'm beating the brakes off her. Period. Thank you, Rakoy. Thank you, Matt. Now, because Gabby was just a young, selfish Karen, we would have hated watching her story. It wouldn't matter who she killed. It wouldn't have mattered who she killed. She was doing too much. Fuck Gabby. Fuck Gabby.
Y'all in the chat, put yourself in her shoes. What would y'all have done?
Ricky!
I mean, we know what Miss Jackson would have done because she already admitted she's a hypocrite. But what would y'all have done in the chat?
Okay, but how many hosts do you have that come on here and don't admit? Okay, here's this. Literally everything I fucking said was situational because now y'all woke up the fucking bear and y'all playing with me. So
okay, let's go.
Attack on Titan. No, because like I'm gonna keep repeating what the fuck I said. It's fuck Gabby forever.
Absolutely,
it's literally fuck Gabby forever because we didn't see her side. I don't give a fuck about her side. I don't care about it. I don't. We did not watch the show from her perspective. We watched it from Sasha, Aaron, Mikasa, and all them niggas. We wanted what was best for them niggas. It was fuck everybody else because they had a plan. This is before the rumbling. This is for all the other points I made or whatever. It is forever. It's fuck Gabby. It's always gonna be fuck Gabby. It's always gonna be fuck Gabby. No other hosts come on your show like, oh no, like, well, what I said was, no, I'm not taking back none of the shit that I fucking said. I said what I said and I meant it. Period.
This is called a debate. We're just coming back at each other. I already know what your series stands, but I'm gonna get him in here. He's gonna agree with you. King of New York, go ahead and say your piece.
Black Crystal Cosplay. You see my background, right? Here you go.
Do you see mine?
You get it.
Look, do you see mine? Hold on. Can you see it?
Okay. Yeah. You see, that's why I'm glad that we're here because fuck Gabby. Because you know why I'm not tap dancing for the master telling me to go murder my people. Gabby. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna tell me the same person. You're like, oh, we all in a plantation over here, but you want me to work? I'm gonna work for Master too. I'm gonna work for Master, and I'm gonna get rid of them devils. That's exactly what Gabby was. That's exactly what Gabby was. That's what all aliens were. But all right, that's all. Shoot, plain and simple like that.
McCoy said all those hands she had, she should have used them to stop her friend from getting fucking trampled. Exactly. Step your game up, Gabby, because she could have prevented that shit. She could have done more. She could have
Oh
done more.
wow, your town is getting attacked by titans and soldiers, and we're
She could
putting
have done so much
responsibility
more.
on her.
Yes, absolutely.
She
Fuck
did do
her. She
something about
deserves
it.
the worst. She deserves the worst and nothing more.
She
She
had the
deserves
worst.
less.
She got the same
Hey,
treatment
this is
just like
war.
Aaron.
Hey, this is war.
She deserves
you know?
death.
She wanted to be a good little puppet for Massive. That's what she
She
wanted
should
to
have.
be.
She deserved death. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Gabby. Fuck Gabby.
Get ready to
Was
clone.
it? Is there a,
Get ready to clone.
Sasha-ist? Like,
Look,
fuck her.
Like, where's Dr. Umar at?
Nah, leave him where
really
he at.
fuck Gabby.
Leave him where he at. Nah.
hey, look,
Nah, we need to talk about. We need that. We need that segment.
Leave that Umar where he
we
at.
know how this is when it comes to Sasha. I mean,
Oh, yeah, I know we
when
know.
it definitely,
We
Sasha,
prepared.
look, Sasha
Sasha
could
wants to plan.
Sasha could
Bye.
plant a baby, and everybody would get online talking about how the baby deserved it.
You know that would not be in Sasha Hart. Like you just making up shit. Like, you
Word.
you
Sasha's too
dislocated your
kind-hearted for that.
shoulder with that fucking reach. That was crazy. That
I'm
was
just
insane.
talking about how blind that Sasha
I'm
loyalty
gonna stop
is.
you.
I
I'ma
love
stop
Sasha
right there.
too.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I love Sasha too, but she was in that blimp with everybody else. She was up there with everybody else, coming to take some people out, just like everybody else. She wasn't coming over there to start world peace and shake hands and sing Kumbaya when she went over there with everybody else. Even her parents was like, well, she knew what she signed up for.
Her parents ain't shit because I would have killed Gabby. As Sasha's parents, I would have fucking killed Gabby. I don't give a fuck. I would have killed that child. I hate to say that. In game.
That was beast.
Period. I'm killing that little soldier girl. I would have killed Gabby. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I would have killed Gabby.
Even
Unless
Sasha's
Gabby is
parents.
fucking, I would have killed Gabby.
Even
I would have
Sasha's
trampled
parents.
her. I would have trampled her repeatedly. Back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Like her friend got trampled on them damn people that she should have fucking saved.
We watched the whole
Was
series.
fucked up.
I know,
She was
trust me.
moving.
We watched the entire
Eldians.
series record,
we
and
watched
all
the
I
entire
know
series.
is
Fuck Gabby.
She was moving
I
for
don't
the
give a shit.
Eldians.
Fuck
She was
Gabby.
moving for the Eldians. She
Fuck
was moving for the
Gabby.
Eldians.
Yep. And even
Why are we
Sasha's
moving for
parents
the
said she
Eldians?
knew what she signed up for.
Why are we moving for the
Fuck
Eldians?
Gabby. Her parents wasn't shit. Her parents wasn't shit. Her parents not loyal. I would have killed Gabby. And Sasha's parents, I'm not playing them fucking games. I don't give a fuck.
But again, Uncle, she's speaking for her.
I know.
She said, like I said, I just want to put this out there. She's
This
speaking.
is the hot seat. We got to turn the heat up. This is what we do out here. The glazing was over an hour ago.
Oh no, trust me, I love her,
I don't
and
give a
she
fuck.
was in that motherfucker burning, and I loved it. All right, so like I love every second of it. Trust me, when she was talking this, oh, y'all got me fucked up. I said, oh, she's burning. She's
Yeah, y'all got me
burning.
fucked
I
up.
love it.
I need her to.
Like I didn't say what I said. Like
I need her to channel. I need her to channel that energy real quick, and I need her to really think about the people who really did die, the Sashas and all of these people that did go in Attack on Titan. Because next, Miss Jackson, I need you to let me know out of everybody in Attack on Titan who died, whose death was the most tragic.
Hanji. That's my girl. Hanji. Hanji. I have to say Hanji. I say Hanji because she conducted a lot of years of research. She was so fascinated by the Titan. She literally died by the thing she was most fascinated by. And the voice acting for her death was honestly for me, like I cried the most seeing her death on screen versus anybody else's. I hate to say it, but that one it hurt me to the core of that. It was just like she had so much that she needed to see. She had so much research that she had to continue, and her sacrifice honestly will be one of many that I will always remember. Like Levi Squad, yeah, it was. I see Ghost Levi Squad, yeah, it was sad, but for me, Hanji I think that when people do certain amounts of voice acting, it hits different for me. That's the type of performance that I look into when watching anime. Hanji's like her screams, the way that like in the beginning when she was like, "Oh, look at this!" Like her voice will always forever be in my head, no matter what. Levi Squad, yeah, that shit was terrible. It was fucking bad. It was horrible. But Hanji, I can't get her death out of my head out of that whole series. I can't. I can't. She died for the cause, but she died like not being able to continue her damn research and to see it all the way through. Like I just Hanji's that's it for me. Hanji.
It's actually a good one. Jasiri, where do you stand?
Man, we've been on twin mode all night. I ain't gonna front. Besides Aaron, Hodge, like that girl was literally on fire. She was on fire through and through. Like
Literally.
that.
Did you see
Alicia
like
Keys just be
the
going through
live
my head.
recording? Like, did you see the
Yes,
live recording of like her voice actress and everything? Like, every time I
yo,
watch it or I hear it, I cry. Like, I just feel like a voice actor or actress, like when they're performing the piece, like that is what gets me the most. Like, Levi Squad. Who else was it? Hannes. Like it just for me, it was like, yeah, these were fucking tragic. Like I think all the deaths in Attack on Titan were sad, but because it was like so much death in the show and like the voice acting just didn't hit in the very beginning, I was just like, eh. But once it got to Hanji, I was just like, damn, that one was too much for me. It was too much for me. But I also liked her from the beginning as well too, and I really didn't want her to go out that way because I'm like she knew so much about the fucking Titans. She had Levi back or whatever. She was always a constant since the very beginning. She was a fucking constant, and that was the last person. Honestly speaking, out of all the death in Attack on Titan, she was the last person that I expected to die in the series. She's the last one. I really did not anticipate her having to go out the way that she did. Her sacrifice was honorable. It really was. She didn't have to do it, but she did it for the sake of buying time and doing what the fuck she needed to do. She's like, I'm gonna let y'all go. Like, come on, guys. Like, y'all got it. Like, get out of here. Go, go, go. I no. I don't have that
Ooh,
heart to do that. I don't.
she took a lot of them with her before she went, though.
She
I'm not gonna
definitely
lie.
did.
You got something
I'm
else?
Yeah, y'all remember the scene where they did the flashback when Aaron had to watch Freya Jaeger, the one of his ancestors that was killed by the dogs. Like they literally sick dogs on her to kill
Yeah,
her. That was
yeah.
sad because they went through the whole. They literally showed us like the dogs ripping her apart.
And in the manga, it was like they didn't like go too far in with like the detailing and stuff. So yeah, seeing that animated was definitely gruesome. That was
Oh,
extremely
gee.
gruesome, and the sound effects was gruesome. Like they, oof, yeah, I agree with that too. Still Hanji
Yeah.
for me though.
Don't get attached to people in Attack on Titan. Sir, what would be your most
No one's
tragic
safe.
death?
Look here, if I be 1,000 power wow, you said the key word I've been saying since Demon Slayer. You better not get attached, not a goddamn character on these
You
anime shows.
cannot. You cannot.
In any
No
anime
one is
anymore,
safe.
nobody's safe.
I
No one
said
is
this.
safe.
I said that since that Demon Slayer shirt you've been wearing. Ever since I saw Demon Slayer, I said, don't you ever get attached to any anime character.
Yeah,
If you
wait till
want me,
No.
the movies drop.
if you want me to be 1,000 power wow, because because to be honest, sir, we had this conversation after I finished the manga. Yes, I finished the manga. He sent it to me. I stood up like he was with me all night until I finished the manga to have this conversation because he
Waited for
said
him
we
to
need to
complete
talk about
every
this because you don't
chapter.
understand how crazy this is. But because I said this when we had this conversation, I had no attachment to no other character on this show because you know how the story will progress. But if you want to say something aside, just to pull something out of the air, I'm going to say Erwin Smith. And for me, I'll say that it's because not only because you made you know so much about this man's backstory in his life, and you know so much that the man done one of the most sacrificial stuff as a soldier. Hold on, I still want to highlight a scene that really touched me when I saw Erwin. You feel what I'm saying? Where everybody was trying to get Mr. Yeager getting captured by the bullshit armor, the sucky trash ass. Apparently was strong, but it's not that strong compared to Erwin, the armor titan, right? Everybody in the jaw titan and everybody else was chasing him. That man was walking towards the horse, and then they commanded titans to come after him, grab Aaron on his shoulder. Everybody turned around, was like, what? No, that man said, you better not stop. You better keep going. Don't worry about me. Keep going. Not only that, the man had a great heart-to-heart sit down with Levi and was just looking like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. We ain't gonna survive this.
This ain't looking too good.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought about every plan, every situation that's going on outside, because they got us trapped outside, not inside, because they was dealing with a different colossal versus only outside with the beast. He was like, bro, the only way I can think of is we all sacrifice ourselves for you to get this one person. When I saw that, and then he went to the backstories, because like you said in the beginning, when that man was talking about, do you hear them? Levi, do you hear them? He said, what are you talking about? All the deaths. All the deaths. You don't hear the voices of our soldiers telling us something? And he just saw all the soldiers' shadow just surrounding him. And it was like it was like a Naruto moment when he was trying to make the Rasengan. Everybody put his hand on his shoulder.
Yeah.
It was like that moment. And when I saw that, I was like, hold on. Wait a minute. We actually getting a bond going on here. It was like that moment really got me, because you actually seen Levi the moment, because we saw him having humanity moment most of the time in the flashback era, because he been scarred so much he showed no emotions. But when it came with that moment at that time, even though he knew about the crazy fuck shit that Aaron Smith did, he still respected him, because he knew how much sacrificial that he did. He knew how many bullshit he had to take inside of the wall, outside of the wall. He knew how trash the military cop was. He knew how trash the king was. The man was on board to change everything on the inside and make so much sacrificial. And when you saw that man, especially when they were starting to have the argument up there to keep this man alive, and then that man said, nah, don't touch me, bro. I'm done, bro. Don't touch me, bro. Like, was Levi came up and he was like, all right, I know you great, but I'm finna get you. Don't touch me. I'm done. When that happened, I actually felt some type of way. Because it was like, damn, you actually see him like, I'm done. I'm copped out. I'm tired. My mental cannot take no more of this. I done seen too much. You know who's the next generation is, because that's the whole purpose of what this whole operation is. I'm trying to protect the next generation. And that's how I looked at when it came with Erwin. That death to me was super, super sad to me.
Yeah.
It was like he sacrificed so much for them. So much. And good or bad. You feel me? Because to be honest, there is no right or wrong answer. If you be honest, completely honest, there's no right or wrong answer.
No, these are personal.
Yeah, because these are personal. That's why I said, and when it comes to Attack on Titan, I told everybody, bro, I'm like Loki. I'm with the guys. I'm sitting up there seeing what these mortals are doing, because I want to see how the story ends. Fuck trying to choose the side. I want to see where this goes. That's how I am when I saw that story. So I'm definitely going with Aaron Smith, man. That was super sad for me, man. Super sad.
That's solid.
There was a lot of sacrificing going on in Attack on Titan. Like we said,
I just feel like when you look at it though, it's more. We look at all the other deaths, they were petty or righteous, you know. Like every other death you really see, or you see like, I did it because it's a Titan, he's messed up. Or the only time you just really see something that you just don't like I said, Zeke being petty with the man with the Titan, or you just see Annie walk around in the castle. It's like, I'm not going down there. You better come up here and try to get me out of. Like you see other deaths that be happening, you be feeling like, whatever, it ain't that crazy. But it's just most of the scenes.
But that's what I'm saying. Like all of the sacrificing ones, obviously, because like I said, Hans actually staying back, knowing this is it for me. Y'all go ahead though. I'm gonna stay here, and it's time to protect. And she went into that knowing that she was done. You know, even others like Ymir. You know, it was like same thing. It was like I'm done, but I'm gonna protect people. You know,
it takes a lot of resolve.
But not a lot of people care for Ymir though. Not a lot of people care for Ymir like that though.
I don't know, but
you see what I'm saying? When you look at Ymir, you be like, whatever. She's going to get taken, because as they saw, we saw another Jaw Titan came up out of nowhere again. Nobody really was like, I showed that much more. She wasn't even there that long to people really care.
I know. And then poor Marco.
Absolutely.
Just throw that out there.
Oh, my freckled angel, Marco.
Yeah, I still feel like Berto should have been gone with his weak ass.
I was like, ugh. He deserved his
if
death.
you talk
His
about,
was the least
he should
tragic.
have been gone. He should have been gone.
That was the least tragic death for me. He really deserved that shit. Fuck him.
Yeah, and
y'all know how I feel
fuck
about him.
him.
I always want to talk about it.
and Zeke's death was the most satisfying.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I'm saying?
Zeke just thought he was doing something, then leave. I guess.
He got cocky. I'm like, all right, you gonna get touched, bro. Like, keep playing, keep being fucking.
It was crazy.
stupid.
It's like after you know,
ass.
it's like after you know who are the two most dangerous people that you don't want to go up against with those swords. You know, because of their bloodline, and you heard about who they are. Even the cops on the inside, your ops was like, "Hey, yo, these two people, you need to watch out for." Man,
he got cocky. He was like, "It's that one soldier. Watch out for that one soldier." He was like, "Who? What? All my Titans got knocked down?" Oh yeah, it was up.
Man, look, no, Zeke was up there on top of the world.
You know, he got cocky. He got too cocky. He was. I took them all out in one shot. He got cocky.
Even after he had that one-on-one meeting in the fours, and that homeboy was like, "Hi, I got your own squad members to come out to get you as Titan." That man said, "You have no idea how many of my own team members I had to kill to get here. You think I'm not going to chop my own teammates by being Titans? They don't even want to be Titans. I let them rest in peace. They ain't nothing." What?
Look, Levi was gonna do what Levi had to do. I can't believe you made me take out my own people, but guess what? I'm going to take out my own people. They're Titans now. They're nothing to me anymore. Unfortunately,
that's it.
They gotta go.
What?
It is what it is.
Even after you know each Titan had their own humanity, but they couldn't control themselves. So.
But yeah. I'm with you. My own personal, my answer would probably also for me be Erwin, just for the fact that number one, you literally got a whole squad together and just told them, "Hey, we're about to run in here and we finna die."
What?
So
I feel what they said. Like I'll be with them looking left and right. What type of crooked plan is that?
With them. He didn't, but that was the thing. Like he didn't lie to them. He was like, "Bruh, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make." In the words of Lord Farquaad, like he told them flat out. He was like, "Y'all all gonna die.
We going down here."
Y'all swore an oath. We all made the same fucking oath. We all made the same oath when we got sworn in as soldiers, bro. Don't act new. And it was the one or two people that was like, "Oh no, I can't. Get your ass on this horse and fulfill your duty."
So the fact that he already did that prepared for the fact that I am dying here. So the fact that he managed to technically survive it, and now he's hearing them argue over trying to bring him back and say, "It's like, no."
Don't touch me.
I already accepted that.
He was like,
I already accepted that's what I made the plan.
I didn't know I'll make it this far.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm not even supposed to be alive right now. I'd already accepted my fate.
Man, what? And that's what I mean. That's the at OG Dubs, bro. That man said, "I'm going down like G. I'm going down, bro. Fuck all that, man. Fuck all that."
When Jamie Foxx said, "Take your hands off
I
me."
will say this, I'm happy. It'd be funny though, because if it was a black person up in that show, I would love to see that reaction. That would have been funny. I'd love to see the
Not for real.
That would have been a great reaction. Hey, we offer to go in there and sacrifice ourselves. See, who you talking to? You ain't talking to me.
Who said that? Who said that?
He'd have turned around and they wouldn't have been there anymore. Like, where'd they go?
Who said that?
Boy,
who?
I'll be like, you know what?
We speaking French? Like,
I'm gonna go in there try to see if I can face that armor or colossal, bro. I think I get a better chance in here. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man. But I see you sipping your stuff because once again, everybody, of course, we have the amazing Black Crystal Cosplay, but we are going to go ahead and move off of Attack on Titan because we only got one more collection of things before we get out of here, because there was no way we were not going to have you, who has been looking forward to this for a while, of wanting to be excited to come in here on the hot seat with us and think that we were not going to do rounds of a game that we like to call One Has to Go.
Let's go!
Hey!
One has to go!
We got 4 rounds here. And because you're the guest, we're gonna always start with you. We're gonna stick with anime for a second, but then we're gonna slide into cartoons. So,
Okay.
round 1 of one has to go is from your show, My Hero Academia. We know one person you're not getting rid of, but we know there is a big 3, and that is Midoriya, Bakugo, and Todoroki. I need you to get rid of one of them.
Ooh, man, fuck the big 3. It's just big me. Nigga, bum. What's up? Where we going?
Oh man, my big 3. Oh, my babies. Damn. I'm not getting rid of Bakugo. You already know that. Clearly, I'm not getting rid of Bakugo. If I get rid of Todoroki, like everybody on who's watching this is gonna come from my neck because all of my friends love Todoroki.
This is the podcast.
All of them. And then Deku, I feel like I'm like that was my original small bean. Like I vibed with him first when the show first started. I'm gonna have to get rid of Deku, bro. I'll get rid of Deku. Gotta do it.
Isn't Deku on your arm?
Yeah. Yeah. I would have to get rid of Deku. I do.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I gotta look. And look, I got my little Funko
on her
Pops
arm.
Look, I got my boys right here. I got Deku's over here too. Hold on. Wow. He's right here. I got some more pops over here in the corner. I can't really take all of them out because they're all situated a certain way.
By the way, Jasiri just left everybody that may be listening to this later on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or Amazon Music.
No, I'm here.
My boy. I gotta get rid of him. I gotta get rid of Deku.
You gotta get rid of the boy that you got a lot of things of. Got it. 10-4.
Yes, I do. I do.
Going into this, I only knew the one person she wasn't getting rid of. The other two was a toss up to me, but I didn't know. I knew she had Deku on her arm, so I kind of thought I knew where she was going. I was wrong. And I am a person that is always willing to admit when he's wrong. So that is it. So, Jasiri, it is on you. Who got to go?
I know what he's going for.
We gotta stay here. We gotta stay here.
Okay.
But even
bigger than that, it's okay.
We gotta stay here. We gotta stay here.
Okay.
We gotta stay here.
Okay.
That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but Brooklyn.
It's okay.
That boy from Brooklyn, he always mad at everything. He yelling at everything. He gonna help out a little bit, but he just cursing out the world for no reason at some points. And then he just keep on looking to the Bronx for help. And I'm just here like, all right, cool, whatever. But I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Todoroki, he did everything that he said he was gonna do. And on top of that, he let things happen. Like he let people win. But other than that, he didn't really care about winning because he knew how tough he was. But yeah, Bakugan gotta go.
I'll accept it.
You've been twinning till now, okay. But it's okay.
It's okay. And I for nine. It's all good. It's still love no matter what. It's never over. The twinning still exists. It's okay. We're still.
That's a fact.
We're still vibing.
So
we're
cool. So you know what I just basically heard, me and you, we hanging right now because they twinning. So we got the aggressive. we had that dog in her, bro. I'm telling you, we had the dog side because I'm telling you, she came on us with full Power Ranger force. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. Twin, I guess it's serious safe for the whole podcast. We gonna get it, but you know what? I said it because I don't want peace. I want plus chaos, because that's what I'm about. So let's go.
Plus chaos.
So y'all already know. If y'all already know me, My Hero Academia, I'm a plus chaos automatically forever. That's not changing any day. So y'all already know how I feel about Dabi. I'm keeping the Todoroki because that story was fucking phenomenal. I love everything from the beginning to the end. And I love my boy Dabi for playing as the absolutely #1 Joker of the entire operation. And he had a great, valid reason to act the way how he was. So
yes,
of course, And my boy Todoroki learned the move that nobody else has ever done. And he had to make a great character development to learn how to use his fucking fire to even become the man of the way how he is. So if you know who I am about Todoroki, and I got a cosplay of him, I'm keeping my boy Todoroki, and I play him as one of my mains in My Hero Academia Ultra Rumble. So don't you play with me. So I am going to keep my boy Todoroki, striker quirk or techno quirk. Call it what you want, but that's what I'm doing. Between Deku and Bakugo, this is one of the toughest one for me because I can understand for both sides, right? Because Bakugo definitely has one of the greatest character developments in the entire show. I can definitely say that. Because people will say Bakugo don't have character development. I did bump into a lot of people that definitely did said that, but Bakugo definitely had great character development when it came to the beginning and actually admitting that, you know, he's once, you know, try to be superior in any type of way to stuff like that. But I feel like I gotta get rid of Bakugo in a way because Deku is currently right now fighting in a war with Shigaraki, right? And my boy All Might had to motivate Deku to be like, hey, yo, I know I ain't got a quirk no more, but just to let you know, I am here as the Iron Batman.
Like freaking Batman. Like here. I know quirks, let's go, let's rock.
The smile that he had too, beat up and everything. He was like,
that's what I'm saying. He's like, bro, all of my kids, thank y'all. I'm naming every move set that I had off of y'all. But my boy Deku, I'm gonna let you know you're not in this alone. So I'm fighting the big boss while you fighting the crazier one just for you, bro. Just to motivate Deku just to become the person that he is. Now I applaud with Bakugo and everything, but I'm gonna get rid of Bakugo. And that's just a tough decision. It's not one of the decisions that was just easy for me to get rid of. It's actually one of the toughest ones because Bakugo done a lot of things. He even helped Midoriya to use his quirk better. We cannot forget about that as well, because at the end of the day, Bakugo still technically, in my eyes, in the vision of how everybody else was fighting and stuff, Bakugo was still stronger than Deku and the type of the shit. It just came when you started to learn more quirks and ability. It became one of the point of just like, holy shit, how the hell you got all these extra quirks and stuff. So Bakugo, I'm just respectfully just going to let you go. It's very tough, but just as a respectfully way, I'm gonna let Bakugo go. Respect. No disrespect. No disrespect.
No tea, no shade.
No shade. Not once heard me talk shit about Bakugo this entire segment. Not once.
No, you good. Okay. Even if you did, I mean,
we here.
Just
all disrespect. I'm just playing. Bakugo's not going anywhere. Bakugo was actually one of my first cosplays ever.
Hell no, dumbass.
You know, you go back and you go all the way back to the OG TikTok days, you'll see me doing Bakugo stuff.
I remember.
You know, like we said, his character development is what it is. He's a better fighter than Deku. He just is. He's beaten him a couple of times.
Right.
In their flat out fight and during their training. You know, so he's already, I mean, we all know where Deku ends. That just is what it is. But right now, and the man knows better teamwork. Like, everybody thought he was just this hothead when they were doing all that stuff. It's like, no, the man knows how to tell people where they need to go and what they need to do. He's definitely a better leader than Deku as well. You know, if it like Bakugo, I feel like just doesn't have the quirk to become the number one hero, and that's the only thing really holding him down. Because I mean, he was just as obsessed with All Might as Deku was. You know, but when one guy literally has the quirk of the person y'all are looking up to, that also gives you abilities of all these other past people, like how you gonna compete with that?
And well, he kept up with him though.
I would say this.
I did tell him, he was like,
Like, I would say this though, you did have Endeavor who was in the same seat with All Might, but the only difference was just between that two was Endeavor just had that attitude that people didn't really respect him like that. That was really what most of it was. I feel like
abused his soul family.
Yeah,
he abused his fucking family. Like his reputation fucked his shit.
But nobody never knew that until Dabi came out with that tape. You understand what I'm saying? Until Dabi came out with that tape, that's when the whole world looked at him crazy. But at that particular time when All Might and Endeavor was going on, everybody was just feeling fear of Endeavor because he was just not the type of person who always smile. Because it's not just about
nice.
Yeah, exactly. And that's my point. Not everything is meant to be like a bat. He's not a person want to be a Tony Stark or Captain America. I'm here to save people. Nah, he was like a Batman. Fuck people. I'm a vigilante type shit. Vibe. Not he is, but the
His
vibe.
blindness, no,
It was
his
definitely get.
wanting to keep up with All Might blinded him.
No, absolutely. But it's still he still
I
had
felt
that
like
personality. I didn't care about nobody else and stuff because I still want to stay as in like because I don't want to follow it and it's like in All Might's personality was until he tried to understand
he
the
was so
symbol.
obsessed with wanting to be All Might. He was way too obsessed with wanting to be over All Might. Like he wanted to be number
Right
one
over.
that
I don't
badly.
think he want to be just like him though.
And no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm saying is, it's just like Endeavor. I look at Endeavor and I look at like the parallels between like him and like Bakugo. Bakugo could have easily became an Endeavor, like in a split second, had he had made certain decisions, or like even like the League villains came after him or whatever during the attack. But at, close to when All Might had to fight all for one, it was just like Endeavor. Like Endeavor. That's a tough topic. I'm gonna put a pushman in that. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Okay, we'll leave it
And,
alone.
that, and that,
We'll
that
come
was
back to that.
actually one of my.
Hey, we'll talk about that later,
We'll leave
sis.
that one
We'll
alone.
talk about that
That
later,
was
sis.
heavy.
I like this
like
conversation.
Endeavor.
I like this conversation.
I like Endeavor. I really do. I really like Endeavor. I just didn't want to pivot from the topic
The
at hand.
topic.
But I'm gonna put a pushman in that. Yeah.
We'll put a pin in it. And all I was gonna say is that was actually one of the things I liked the most in My Hero because they could have easily went different ways when you had the hothead Bakugo who always bullied the main guy and Deku and all of that, and just the way he acted and his attitude. They could have easily went the route of, oh, he's gonna end up turning and becoming a villain one day. And it's like, no, they literally kidnapped him and tried to recruit him, and he was like, y'all can go screw yourselves.
Yeah. He was like, what? And then I love that Aizawa stood up for him, like openly stood up for him and double reaffirmed and reassured, like, no, this is my student. Like, he wants to be as strong as All Might. Like, don't play his fucking face. Like, he would never be a villain. I like that Aizawa sticks up for all of his students. Like, even when they fuck up, he'll tell you, like, hey, you fucked up. Don't ever do that shit again. But in the face of the public, he will always defend his kids. He don't play about his kids. He don't. And that's why I love you some Aizawa too. I really do. He's a golden hidden gem. Love him. And he's a Scorpio. So.
Well, so am I. I just thought I'd throw that out there. So am I. But
yeah. Oh, okay. Look, it makes sense.
A real Scorpio, not an October one. But yeah, I said that.
He was like, oh.
And I completely respect Todoroki, but for me, he has to go. I can't get rid of the other two. And he's the only one I don't cosplay.
I understand.
I cosplayed all three. This was a hard decision, I will say. This was
I planned on doing him one day. I just haven't done it yet because I wanted to do all three at one point. Before I move to the next one, has to go. Was there any more you want to say about Endeavor before we move on?
Yeah, Endeavor, I thankfully I stayed off of TikTok the whole time, watching his whole entire arc because the think pieces that I just saw about Endeavor, I was just like, oh my God. One thing that I like about this show is that the creator, Horikoshi Sensei, love him dearly. He made it so that everybody's story could be told. Even some people's fall from grace wasn't the best, or some people's redemption arcs weren't necessarily the best. But I think that Endeavor was beautifully written because he just was the least perfect, well, one of the least perfect heroes in all of My Hero Academia. After Dobby pulled his TMZ moment and exposed the truth and everything was laid bare or whatever, it gave Endeavor that crossroad of how do I handle my family now? Anybody else, having known from that, would have ran and ducked from responsibility. Anybody would have ran and ducked from the responsibility, the consequences of their actions, how poorly he treated his family, how poorly he treated Todoroki. He faced that shit head on with his fucking family because his family still came and uplifted him in that moment. And sometimes you don't see the nitty gritty, even in real life, you don't see the nitty gritty people's family dynamics like that, where they still have to uplift, their parents. Sometimes people, they write their parents off, or the parents will write their kids off, or you just don't hear anything else about it. Everything just falls the fuck apart. And no matter how much the shit was falling apart for Endeavor, he slowly and even more so started leaning more and more on his family. He started rectifying the horrible decisions that he made in his past. You know, like granted, an apology doesn't always work, but he never gave up on showing how genuine he was in his apology to his wife, to his kids, or whatever. Like even as he held Dobby, he was ready to get out of there with Dobby, like die with his son. Because he felt like that was the only way to rectify this thing. He loved his son that much to be like, you know what, I fucked up. Like I'm a genuine piece of shit. Like I did this, I did that wrong or whatever. And the family coming in and save him. It's just like that's all Endeavor ever needed. That's all he ever needed. And because, like I said before, he was so blinded by wanting to compete with All Might and being better than All Might, it's just like he never leaned on his family for that support. He's used them as stepping stones, especially Todoroki or whatever. And then, you know, when Dobby came through, he was just like, "Oh, my son is actually still alive," and "Oh my God," and "Oh, look at the consequences of your fucking actions. Take accountability." And I think some anime shows they don't typically do that. They don't really show you like the nitty gritty of these characters. More so like the adult characters. Like this is some real shit. This man was abusive. He kept getting his wife pregnant so he could create the perfect child. Like you thought your son was dead this whole fucking time, and you took your anger out on your number one child so he could be better than your goddamn competition. Like it just seeing it, I was like, oh my god, fucking Endeavor. But like, I need to know if he rectifies this shit. I need him to rectify. He has to rectify it. I know there's some kind of heart in there. I know there's something in there. And so I'm glad that they wrote him the way they did. He was not the perfect character like at all, but his story was just so compelling and it drove the driving force for Dobby's story. Like I fucked with Dobby from the beginning because I'm just like, this mysterious dude just come out of nowhere in a League of Villains. He's like, fuck All for One, fuck Shigaraki for real. I'm just trying to get in the paint because I got my own personal shit that I'm trying to solve. Like he never strayed from his own personal mission. Then you got Todoroki battling his demons or whatever from his dad, from Endeavor and stuff too. And still, when Endeavor froze against that fight against Dobby, he's like, Dad, get up. It's like we're all fucked up. The whole family is fucked up. We all got to stick together though, and they
I ain't
all
gonna
just
lie.
leaned on each other. That shit had my heart.
That moment, I ain't gonna lie though. When I saw that moment though, and I saw obviously, I will say this though, beginning, I knew Dobby was his son. It was just like clear as day,
It
fire
was,
blue.
yeah,
It was still
it was
clear
kind
as
of like,
day. But it was still at the same time though. How the introduction that did it was still fire. It's like you knew,
it
but when he
was
did it, it was like that's still fire though. Like he did it hard.
like,
But I feel like I agree with a lot of things you said about the Endeavor. I just feel like my only thing about this is when it came with Todoroki. I feel like when it came with Todoroki and stuff like that, I think just by an edge a little bit, Todoroki Slick could have had a great reason to be a villain instead of Dobby, just a little bit more. Because when you really think about it in this way, not
yeah,
only you had your father was looking at you, you had your mother who look at you this way because you have the same face of your father as well. And
as your father,
work.
yeah,
So when she threw that hot water on him to put the scar and
on
stuff like
his
that,
face.
it made a lot of scars and stuff to make him really just feel in a different way. So I feel like when it came with him and stuff like that, he was trying to be more active and responsive to stuff like that. But when we go talk about Endeavor and the Dobby situation, and we was talking about Get Up and stuff like that, when you're a father and the first thing you hear is your son is alive and your son is trying to kill you, but you heard the news that he's died, that you're going to freeze up in that moment because there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
There's nothing you
yeah.
can do. Because after you learn that he's alive, you're like, I can't put my hands on my own son. I just realized he's alive. What you want me to do? What do you expect me to do? The one person who I was looking for
Mm-hmm.
the entire time is right here in front of my face and said, hey, Dad, what's up? Hey, let's talk about it. Because I love you, but you gonna reap what you sow. And when I heard that
Mm-hmm.
line, I said, oh my God. And then when he jumped down there, he said, let's all dance in hell together. I just want Todoroki.
Let's do
He
it.
grabbed Todoroki by his neck and was like, this is your prodigy, right? This is who you love so much to put you up
I'm
under
gonna
the
destroy
covers.
all this
I'm gonna
shit.
destroy everything that you love because since you
Yes.
love this man so much, I'm gonna show you. My flames is still more powerful than this boy, which it was still fast.
Mhm.
Every single time Todoroki tried to fight Dobby, it was nowhere near the flame fight. He
Yeah,
had the ice to make it even out in
to
the
counteract
battlefield.
it.
So I feel
Mhm.
like when it came to Endeavor, it was just very hard for him to really become the number one symbol piece because he didn't like the way how he got it. But his character development I feel like his character development definitely did took a long time to get there. And I respect it, but at the same time, it's like it took you to the point for you to your son to call you out in the public for you to be like, okay, I'm sorry, I'm wrong for my actions and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Instead of trying to knowing what's going on, knowing the world is messed up, knowing that all this stuff is going on, it took Dobby for you to be I atone for everything that I did. And I just feel like when it got to that moment, that's when I was starting to respect Indivar a little bit. I still don't respect him that much in that
Yeah.
high caliber. But at
Yeah.
the same time, I do agree with him trying to make amends and stuff, especially when it came with Bobby in the end, and he was about to make a great self-sacrifice and stuff. And I like when he tried to bring
Yeah.
in with the family, was trying to be around him
hmm
and stuff. And he tried. I just feel like when he came with the family, he tried to handle everything on his own. When it came with Dobby,
Yeah.
he tried to handle
hmm
everything. And he did not want his family to
hmm
be around himself. But when the family heard that that's Dobby, of course, the whole entire family wants to be around and save him at that moment. So really, all of them was about to blow up until Total Rookie came up with the
All of them.
isolation move. They all was about to go because they tried to
It
cool
was
him
a
down
wrap.
with the ice and it didn't work. So
hmm
Indivar was a great character. I just think that it took a really long amount of time for him to really have a great development of like, okay,
Yeah.
I accept my family into peace. It just took I just felt like it just went too long as it went to get to where we had to have Indivar to me respect him a lot more.
hmm
Right. And I'm gonna put
Yeah.
it right there. Jasir, anything you want to add before we get back to the game?
Um, shoot, Devil's Advocate. I'm not gonna front. I'm not even that mad at Endeavor. I'm not, cause you really try to sit your son down after you notice that he burnt himself repeatedly. Like he got exactly what he wanted, and he was proud of his son. But his son was obsessed with the fact that I'm supposed to be the number one son. Now the younger one has two different powers. That's what you wanted this whole time. No, now I'm gonna keep on focusing on being the number one to the point where it's like, all right, cool. Now I'm burning myself and I'm calling for you because I ran out of the house that you told me to stay in and burn stuff and train like you told me not to. But hey, self obsession.
Self obsession. This is one of those. I wish Summer was here.
No, let's not have Summer here. No, let's
Nah,
not.
leave
I love
Summer
sis.
alone.
Look, I love
Summer
sis. Look here, I
alone.
love sis. But every time I see her, we always butt head like it's something else, bro.
You know how she feels about Endeavor.
Hey, boo boo, let me get a pin in the basket.
She is very strong opinions about Endeavor.
I'm crying.
She got it. I'm here.
Nah, but if anybody, and by the way, anybody here, if you want to hear about those strong opinions that she has about Endeavor, it is archived on the YouTube page. Just go back to one of her past episodes from season 1, I believe. Yes, probably season 1. Just go look at all of our stuff, guys. She gives
check
you
it out.
very strong opinions about Endeavor and how that she does not care about any redemptions or any of that stuff. She has no nice things to say about Endeavor. But we're going to see if we have any nice things to say about this next round of One Has to Go, because Black Crystal Cosplay, we're moving over to Naruto real quick for this next round of One Has to Go. And this is what I call One Has to Go bottom of the totem pole edition. So one has to go either Ino, Kiba, or Tenten.
Kiba, or Tintin. Bottom of the totem pole. Like, damn, like you considering those three the bottom of the totem pole characters? Like that's what you mean by that? Damn. Kiba, Tintin. I'm trying to remove my younger mind. My younger mind really wants to say so bad because I love Sakura. I love me some Sakura. I would not appreciate Sakura slander or whatever at all. And was just her biggest op. Like she was a bitch. Like I couldn't fucking stand her. But I can't deny the fact that like that girl is beautiful and and Shippuden, she backside. She had a beautiful child and Boruto and all this shit. Like cool. Kiba, he has Akamaru. I love dogs, but he didn't really have any redeeming thing besides fighting what's his face, the sound ninja in the first Naruto series. Tenzin got folded by my bitch Tamari, and I'm just like immediately folded by goddamn Tamari. I really want to say both Kiba and Tenzin can fucking go. Honestly, can I do two? Because they both.
No, we can only pick
really
one.
mad.
I'm not letting you get away with that.
Damn.
Hey, I ain't mad at it though. I feel it.
Them two get on my. Them two literally had no redeeming anything for me. Like Tenzin and Kiba, both of them can fucking go.
So for the sake of meeting quotas, you're keeping one of them.
Like that answer sounds familiar.
I would say, you know what? I would say 10-10 can go. I hate to say it, but 10-10 can definitely go. Above Kiba. Like Kiba just had way more fight time, way more airtime than she did. Also, I just love dogs, so I love Akamaru. Like I'm biased to that degree. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's just how it makes sense to me. I like Ino because she's just a bad bitch, and she was Sakura op, but she stepped her game up. She's also very good to use in the game. Her chaining her combos and shit together are just fucking magical. Like she's actually really dope in all the Ninja Storm video game franchise. So yeah, Tenzin can fucking go. And she talked too much shit and got folded in the damn tuning exams. Like she talked a lot of shit. Ino put up way more fight in regular Naruto Shippuden, and even a little bit of Boruto too. She put up way more fight than Tenzin ever has. Tenzin was dick riding Neji the whole fucking time, but you could not even keep up with your own teammate. You helped him train, but you couldn't keep up with him. To me, from what I've seen, me looking at it, she could not keep up with Lee, and she definitely could not keep up with Neji. I don't give a fuck how much of a weapon master you are. I just feel like it just wasn't enough for me. You got folded by Tamari in the first round. Like Kiba put up a fight, Ino put up a fight against her bestie or whatever. She lost her dad. Like she had more depth to her. Ino had way more depth to her character. Kiba, he was turning tide or whatever against the sound ninja. I'll keep him. Yeah, Tenzin can fucking go. Sorry, girl.
Okay.
Tenzin can go.
And real quick in the chat, Brandon Tillman said, Kiba, honestly, Ghost said the swing had more screen time than 10-10.
Oh my god, the infamous swing, the
Naruto and that damn swing.
Can we talk about how Hokage had him on Section 8 housing and just didn't give a fuck? Like, left him for dead with the ramen and the spoiled milk and all that shit. Just didn't give a fuck. Like, really just did not look out for Naruto. Crazy.
I've always said, I don't know what flashback I saw more. Naruto sitting on that swing or Midoriya pointing at All Might on the TV screen. It was.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Just
that's nice. 10-10 can go.
Just theory, who you got?
Man, I had said the same thing before. They can both go. There's only one worth staying. I ain't gonna hold you. And even for the sake of argument, at least Akamaru could piss on something and find out where it is.
So you get rid of 10-10 then.
Akamaru had more screen time and did more than 10-10 did. Akamaru was in the paint several times. Several fucking times. As a pup and as a big ass dog, he had more airtime.
Akamaru was fighting by himself. He was fighting by his damn self. I'm not gonna lie to you. And he won his battle on his own. That's the crazier part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's kind of sad because even when they talk about 10-10, it's like, yeah, she helped on this mission, and we successfully won. Yeah, that was it.
It's like,
that's
okay.
All. Neji was on your team, right? Okay. But they want to take him out.
Like, who are you again?
Oh, here we go.
Move.
We can't bring up the N-word, and not that N-word, guys. We can't bring up the N-word without him always walking away. The N-word being Neji.
They didn't have to do him like that. The whole time they should have just left him alone. I don't understand why they had to take him out. Like
that was the most
writing.
Useless death ever. That was horrible. There was no reason for them to get rid of Neji at all.
Didn't do anything.
That to me, like,
Oh,
no.
Oh God, what the heck
Crash
was
out.
that? He's so bad as
I would like to
back.
apologize for my actions 5 seconds ago. That was not me. I just want to let you know that I'm a new Jasiri as of 5 seconds ago. I just want to let y'all know. And my tour date will start next week, Saturday. Just make sure to get my tickets. Thank you.
All right, guys, look out for the Jasiri apology tour. Sir, who you letting go?
We had this conversation before. Obviously, I'm gonna let Kiba go. I'm letting Kiba go, and I think the main reason is I see a lot of it. Just like when you look at Boruto now, that man looks so useless. That man looks so useless in Boruto.
Extremely useless.
And then when I look at 1010, she has all of the legendary Master Sword weapon that looks way more, so much more valuable than Kiba and stuff like that. And every time, and I can't respect somebody if you. I
Say
can't.
it. Say
Good
it.
thing I
know
haven't
what
seen
you're gonna
Boruto
say.
yet.
I know what you're gonna say, so just say it.
I can't respect somebody you lose by just shitting in his nose, bro. I can't respect somebody if you just shit.
Kiba lost to a fart.
He definitely sharted. He definitely sharted in that
Hey,
man's
you
face,
just,
bro.
that just lets me know how weak you are, bro. And then when we look at the future side, and then what's his name invaded the village. And then I get Rock Lee, because you know Rock Lee, at least Rock Lee still has something under his belt. What the hell the rest of these niggas gonna do against what's his name? Oh my god,
He
bro, that was so
sharted.
funny. That was so funny. At least 1010 was in the shot with all the master of the legendary weapons, bro, which is actually one of the most valuable things and the most craziest, powerful of the entire time. So I didn't know they just did 1010. I blame writing for 1010 because I just feel like it's like launch. You put her in for a little bit, and then you just forget most about her like that, and you just set her to the side. So,
Yes.
So I just want to get rid of Kiba because I just saw what happened. I just don't respect somebody losing to a fart. I'm sorry. I just don't respect that, bro.
Can we,
I'm done.
real quick, acknowledge the fact that she questioned why I would consider these three bottom of the totem pole? Can we acknowledge the fact that all three of them lost in the first round?
Yeah. All of them, bro.
All three of them lost in the first round.
Even though Ino lost in the tie, but still.
1010 got packed up by Tamari easily.
Yes.
You
Played
know,
with her real bad.
Kiba lost to a fart. And 1010 fought to a tie with a Sakura who at that time was only good for standing in corners and protecting people on missions.
Yep.
She wasn't exactly throwing hands. Her only claim to fame at that point was cutting her own hair off with a kunai when she could have just stabbed the person.
I blame that. I also blame that's a fucking horrible writing too. There was so much more they could have did with Sakura's character.
Doesn't matter. That's what they put in. That's what we gotta go
I'm
with.
still angry with that fucking writing.
That exact thing you have in your hand. She could have did this, but she decided to do this.
And immediately, I agree. I was very pissed off with that. But Sakura still under her shit.
You cut your long Lushri's hair for this nigga.
Like, bro,
You grew your hair up for Sasuke. Girl, why did you cut it?
It was like, I felt like I wish the symbolism would have came differently and not in that moment.
You had a weapon in your hand. They're right behind you. Just stab them in the thigh.
Exactly. That was not the moment to do the cutting of the hair thing that women do when they're, inciting a change or whatever in their life. Because, that's a thing for women. When we cut our hair or whatever, it's a symbol. It's symbolic of change or something that we're, a new journey or whatever that we have in our life. I wish that did not happen in that moment for Sakura. No, I think that was just completely ridiculous. I'm definitely in agreement that they definitely could have. Like she could have did something, stabbed the hand that was on her hair. Like I don't know, something else just could have been done. Something else could have been done.
So yeah, at that time, Sakura couldn't do much of anything, and at that time, before she learned how to heal, Ino only had a grand total of one move, and if she missed that move, she was screwed. Woo! So it ain't exactly the best. Mm-hmm. That's why she needed the team that she needed, because without Shikamaru to possess them, so that you can do your thing, like. She can't really hit it on moving targets. And if she misses, she's got a window in which she can't even go back to her consciousness. So, and then obviously she hit the move on Sakura, but then that's when we found out that Sakura can...
The inner Sakura.
The inner Sakura, because Sakura can break genjutsus. You know, that was the first time I'm showing exactly how OP
Then we
Sakura
actually
was going to
show
be
it,
later
yeah.
on. People write that off a lot, that she literally counteracted the only move Ino knew how to do. But y'all still fought to a tie. Both of y'all just kind of fell out and woke up and was like, "What happened?" Yeah, you lost. That's what happened.
Both of
Oh,
y'all
so you mean
fainted.
she won? Nah, she lost too. Really? How do you both lose? I don't know. Y'all tell me.
I would say this though, when it came with the 10-10 Tamara, when it came with Tamara, she actually had a chakra, like an actual element. Okay, 10-10 had knives. What is that going to do against a wind element?
They set her up. I know that
Let's be real. Let's be real here.
Versus was generated, but that was they still set her up.
That was too
They set her the fuck up.
That's like Sasuke and Datara. That set that man up to the core.
Hey, I mean, it's not like you can outsmart her like Shikamaru did. You know, he only technically lost because he forfeited at the end.
He ran out of chakra.
Nah, that man
says he ran out of chakra.
He said he could have made it to the next round, but that means he had to fight somebody.
But he actually said his chakra was running low. He had enough to win. He just did not feel like going to the next round. This is the same man that faked being in a genjutsu and just laid out because he didn't want to do any work.
But you know what? And I fucks with Shikamaru. I think that Shikamaru was definitely the best friend. I think
she is the best friend. I mean, he's done everything for Naruto.
Honestly, truly, yeah. Hell yeah.
But we've covered this. If anyone's been a part of this podcast, they know I say it all the time. I have little to no respect for Kiba. The man eventually learned how to use one shadow clone. One. He can only do one, and then try to brag about it like Naruto can't do 1,000 of them. More than 1,000 of them, but you're one, whatever. You really only got one move, and you know what? It never really beats anybody. Fang over Fang, who'd you ever beat? You know, and you need Akamaru to do anything that you have to do. I can get rid of Kiba and keep Akamaru. You can still hang around. You got a whole clan there.
I think Brandon said that in the comments. Can we keep Akamaru and throw Kiba away? Brandon literally said that in the comments. Like
I have little to no respect for Kiba. This man really thought in his mind he could be Hokage someday.
Hey,
the way that everybody looked at him like he was a fucking fool.
Look, they say yes, everybody can dream. That's not the dream to have, bro.
Everybody was like, settle down now. Let's not get
and shout out to Shino, who doesn't get the respect he deserves. Who's always on his face too, talking about, bruh, you ain't finna be no damn Hokage.
Shino's strong.
Shino, I love some Shino, bro. His fight in the damn shooting exams was crazy. Was absolutely insane. No one ever, bro. He packed up this man's arms with bugs
underrated
to the capacity when he used his shit. His arms blew apart. No one ever talked about that. He literally casually walked back like this is like crazy.
He's underrated, very underrated. Crazy. Like I rock Shino over here.
I hate how they made him look in Boruto. I really hate how they made him look in Boruto. I'm not really a fan of his design. Like they kind of like.
I used to be cool. He went from. I used to be cool.
Super Sentai.
With my hoodie, with my glasses. Now I still got glasses. Okay. But I just
remember the episode when. Oh my god! But I'm sorry to get off topic. The one episode that I really love of him was when it was a filler episode and he got infected with that damn laugh poison in his food and he had to go to a funeral and Naruto had to go on his behalf and this man Naruto was fighting for his fucking life to not laugh at this funeral the whole time and Shino was like, if you better do the shit and if you fucking laugh I'm on your ass, I'm gonna kill you. And Naruto he tried his best to hold his shit together during the fucking funeral. Like they almost got him out of there. This shit is crazy. Have y'all not seen that episode? Please tell me.
It's definitely a good one. I know a lot of people love to skip fillers, but I'm not one of them. So, no, I definitely heard that one and seen that one and all of that stuff. Shino was hella underrated. Yes, he definitely was. Okay, so we got 2 more rounds left of One Has to Go before we call it here tonight. Now, we're done with anime for the night, so we're moving on to cartoons. And the next One Has to Go is fully pretty much in line with stuff that, in fact, these last 2 rounds of One Has to Go are fully in line with stuff I know Black Crystal Cosplay likes for the most part, because she sent me a whole lot of lists. So the next round of One Has to Go is One Has to Go dim-witted cartoon characters. So we have Black Crystal Cosplay. One has to go. Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Billy from Billy and Mandy. Or Chowder from Chowder.
Damn, that's a tough one. That is a tough one.
No!
That is extremely tough. I don't like this question at all. I don't like this question at all. Because I love all three of them. God damn it.
What? Are you crazy?
This is not easy. I don't want to do this. Like,
Yeah, we don't do that here.
oh, I know. This is very difficult.
This man said, when he said
This is
Chowder, I was like,
extremely-
just say somebody.
My
It's not
heart
Chowder.
hurts so
It's not
bad.
Chowder. Damn.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I know.
By
for
the
a
way,
fact that
chat,
I'm
I
not
want
getting
your
rid of
answers
Chowder.
too. Chat, I want
I'm
your
not getting rid
answers.
of Chowder. I cannot get rid of Chowder. I can't. I can't. Oh, God damn it. This is so difficult.
Both of them.
You got it, dude.
I'm gonna just go based on which character. I mean, how often I've laughed while watching these shows, like these characters in this specific show. And if I had to go, I don't know, bro. This is like.
Telling you, this is hard. This is hard.
This is-
Oh my God, this is hard. I can't even think.
I'm really about to cry. Like, I'm about to cry. I can't do this.
We can cry together. What's up?
Shit. I cannot get rid of Chowder. I can't do it. I can't get rid of Chowder. I can't. But it's like, damn, like I fuck with Ed because this nigga literally ate his fucking garage because he had a pebble in his shoe. Like, he's hilarious. Like, his parents grounded him and took his steps away. He was spiraling. Like, he turned himself into a fucking monster.
I'll be right back.
Chewed up cereal. He literally chewed up cereal and stuck his fucking friends to a damn wall because he thought he was a monster. Billy hated his spider son. I laughed the most while watching.
I'll kill you. I want you dead. Why don't you love me? I want you dead.
He's dead. Like, and then Billy, remember he was like, he did the thing with his teeth. He was like, with his teeth. This is stupid. You're stupid.
Oh, shit.
This is all. Like,
No, I can't. I thought you were bad. You ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Oh my gosh. What?
oh,
Brandon said this feels cruel.
this is extremely cruel. This is a jigsaw trap.
Hard. I can't even.
This is a jigsaw trap.
Oh gosh. I can't
Fuck.
even think. This is the toughest one for me ever.
Oh my God. King of New York, do you have an answer? Because apparently they're in hell right now.
Chowder could go.
Yeah,
See?
What?
He
Chowder
gave
could
his.
go.
no.
Chowder could go. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Chowder could go. I'm good off of Chowder.
Mong.
Chowder got it. Chowder could go. Any specific reason? Every specific reason. Chowder could go.
See, Casari,
If I-
and he was able to give an answer.
Maybe because he don't love Chowder the way we do.
Mong.
What?
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong. Like, I just Chowder. Oh my God, I can't get rid of Chowder. I can't. But it's like if I really had to label who made me laugh the most, it is between Ed and Billy. Like, it is between them two.
Literally.
Chowder is a different type of humor.
It is.
Like, Chowder is definitely a different level of humor, and I appreciate it because it wasn't like any of the others.
I love Chowder.
So
What? I love that man.
I
That man
love
is black
Chowder.
too. That man
Excuse
is
me.
black, even though he was played by a white character. That man was black to me. That man was black to me, bro. I'm sorry, man. Especially when it came with him. That's him in the Schnitzel episode. Oh my God, What? That episode was crazy. When he took Schnitzel took Chowder to the bank. 1, 2, 3, 5, 35, 60. God damn it, I gotta start over. 1,
I think
2.
because I laughed way too hard. I'm gonna go based on how hard I laughed at these characters, and it's been so. Ed and Billy have my heart. I laughed the most with them. I did. So I'm gonna go based on laughter. It has nothing to do with quality of show. It has nothing to do with hatred of show. But I do have to get rid of Chowder. I do. I hate that I didn't want to do it, but Ed and Billy, like, I have so many more memorable times where like it was just like the brain rot and me laughing the most. I have to keep them too. I have to.
I just want to put on record,
Chowder.
she went from I definitely am not getting rid of Chowder to Chowder being who she got rid of.
I'm
Anyway,
getting rid
sir,
of.
you're right.
I'm getting rid of Chowder because y'all was shocked about me getting rid of Deku. So remember curveballs, guys. Like there's a method to my madness with how I think. Y'all gotta remember that. I'm not like everybody else.
That,
I'm
okay.
sorry, friend.
Aggie.
I
Okay,
know. I'm sorry, friend.
Nah, I'm finna.
We still twinning. It's okay.
I'm
about to crash out.
This
Yeah,
is
about
y'all
to
are back on the
crash
same
out.
page again. So
okay. I'm going by the destruction between the two. I'm going by them because Billy and Chowder are the most destructive. Obviously, y'all know I'm not getting rid of Ed. Y'all already know. My favorite episode is when Ed was walking around doing comedy bit with people. Was like, hey, she get like that. Bro, that episode, I loved it. I can't get rid of that episode. That episode was too gold. To go, and especially with Sarah was just coming around to just get me to Ed. No, I'm a bad boy, Eddie. I can't leave this room. Mama will be very mad. I can't. And especially when it came with the cankers, you sneaky devil. Holy schmoly. I can't. Ed, I'm keeping Ed forever. I am not getting rid of Ed. I'm going by destruction between the two. And when you look at between the two, basically every episode is almost cleaning up Billy's mess. And Chowder, every episode of Chowder was cleaning up Chowder's mess. So we really want to pay attention to that. I'm going to go by that. And the person who kind of done more of destruction, if I really pay attention to the word, because Billy was just a kid and Chowder was a kid, but the only difference is Billy is the definition of an idiot. He's an idiot.
they literally said his IQ would not exist in real life. Like, it was so low.
It's like he's a legit.
The window was open for him and he jumped through the glass.
Exactly.
I was like, what the
I said, at least when it comes with Billy, you expect, he's an idiot, and there's things and limits and stuff like that he can't do. And especially when it came with the spider, I cried when it came with the spider. The spider got me so bad. Why won't you love me, Dad? I hate you. Like I want you dead. Like I could
you
not.
You filthy butt.
Oh my gosh! What? I could not stop laughing when it came to Billy and stuff like that. I'd say, but I'm still here on destruction. In every episode, Billy was the definition of an idiot. Chowder was the definition of I purposely know what's going on just to fucking do it, to do it. Every episode, especially the episode when he was supposed to share a gun with Truffles and he didn't share that gun with her. You didn't share? It was so good at it. You didn't share with Truffles. You know how bad Truffles wants the gum. I just wanted a piece of it. It was so good, Mong. Well, look at me.
He had no look. He had no remorse sometimes.
I'm really sad, Mong. I'm really young. Like, Mong. I think. I'm going to get rid of Billy because of the idiocy of what he does, and I don't want to deal with hell and the grim and a person constantly deal with the Grim Reaper stuff and purposely do dumb shit just to be dumb.
A Jamaican Grim Reaper.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? He will purposely be dumb. You can baby proof everything. Billy's gonna find a way to do it. Just at least with Chowder, he will purposely do it, but you just gotta get him food. That man would just be chilling most of the time. So I'm going to get rid of Billy off of destruction. I'm definitely getting rid of Billy because Billy, you don't want that man to touch grim shit. You don't want him to go to a multiverse. You don't want him to do none of that. He might seem chill at that moment, but that man is never chill. He is the opposite of I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. And I'm not saying Chowder's not the same, but more destruction. Billy definitely done way more destruction than Chowder.
No, Billy's the cause of all the destruction. Pretty
The
much.
whole main
The
show is
episode.
definitely about Billy being destruction. But besides that one episode of Mandy being
I mean, we
When
know
she
Mandy.
smiled.
We know Mandy
Yeah.
is scary, but Billy's the one that's always causing problems.
no, absolutely. Billy is always the one. There was a future episode where Mandy was taking over the world, and there was nothing but Billy clones everywhere.
Everywhere.
So I'm gonna get rid of Billy because I don't want to deal with that bullshit. At least I can deal with Chowder, just give him food, and I would enjoy his music and shit like that. So I'm keeping Chowder.
Keeping Chowder.
I'm getting rid of
Okay,
Billy.
so he's
No.
letting go of Billy. Now, Chowder ain't the brightest either. Like, I still don't understand.
No, he's
how
not. He's not.
I don't understand how he's an apprentice and why Mong even thinks that this dude's gonna be like a great chef one day because it's he does nothing right.
He does it. He does nothing.
Ghost said, "Don't forget that Billy was immune to mind control because there's a screw where his brain should be." And Brandon said, "When
Billy is
Mom
dumb.
wanted a sample and Chowder called him ugly."
What?
When Mong wanted the sample and Chowder called him ugly.
Mong, you're my favorite chef in the world. Go away. He's not my favorite chef anymore. I love Chowder.
Chowder was such a simple.
I'm not your boyfriend.
Yep. One word. I'm not. You gotta hold my hand, Chowder.
I love that scene when she was just like, she's a girl and she's a friend. Chowder, get over here right now. Why I gotta do that? Because I said so right now. I don't have to listen to what you said. What do you smell? Smackdown right here. I said, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nah.
On site.
I gotta keep Chowder. Yeah, I'm keeping Chowder.
Look, man, Chowder as a whole, as a show, is just one of those underrated cartoons that don't get nearly the recognition it deserves.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched it a million times, like you said, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like you, Ed goes nowhere. That's just
Absolutely.
It's
Too
just
iconic.
it isn't.
You're not getting rid of
Nothing
Amy
close.
Warmer. You're not getting rid of
I love all of these lovable idiots. By the way, I heard what you just said. The only reason I didn't include Patrick in this is because you can't convince me that Patrick is stupid.
I said that on the show. He's never dumb. He was highly intelligent since the beginning of the time. I don't want to hear he purposely be dumb. But okay, keep going.
That's the only reason I didn't add him on here because you can't convince me that Patrick is stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That dude's just playing.
He got his little bouts of intelligence, and he be like, "Yeah, whatever." He has a house and be chilling and be quote unquote bummy, but he be vibing like really the most chill character out of all of them.
Patrick,
Like,
don't you gotta be somewhere else stupid? Not until
4.
Oh, so you know?
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. Why the
The
hell
what?
do you know what a panty? He's more intelligent than people give him credit.
Exactly.
For. Why the fuck?
He's the one that almost got SpongeBob his driver's license. All he had to do was keep listening to. He punked out because he realized he was cheating. All you had to do was listen to this man. You would have had your license.
All I gotta say
The man
is
called you out on trying to procrastinate.
Patrick
from doing
ended
your
up
papers.
getting his own license too. In like one of the newer episodes, Patrick
He
ended up
got
getting
his
his
own
own license.
license.
Before
I will say
SpongeBob.
this about Patrick and how highly intelligent he is because we had this conversation before. The box episode. That's it.
He tricked SpongeBob the whole time and made him really think that there was nothing in that box.
The box. The whole time.
And he said he
The
called him out
Snapchat
on
from the Christmas
procrastinating.
party.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "SpongeBob, don't you have to write an essay?"
Yeah.
What? I'm trying to have an engaging conversation with you. Like, had him crash out.
I'm listening.
Marco, Polo. How about we just take Bikini Bottom and push
And
it
push it somewhere
Which,
else.
by the way, is what they ended up doing. So, I mean, who's really dumb?
They literally listened to him.
And not only that, it was his idea with the dollar, even though he put it in.
He said, "I thought the old man would buy it."
But it's the way how Patrick broke that down. It's not just any old or regular old dollar on the wall. He won't even recognize it. You might as well just take the dollar out of my wallet and take it out and then put it on the wall.
Put it on the wall. He said, "Patrick, your genius is showing."
Where?
Genius sounds like something else. But in a very hard decision that, luckily for me, since I'm the one that put this together, I actually had all day to think about this. In a very, very, very hard, small margin, I would have to get rid of Chowder, and that is not easy at all. That is something, even when I created this, I struggled with all day. All day.
Hey, I could be on this island by myself. It is okay. It's comfy.
All day. And if I had more time to think about it, my answer might change. But for now, in the sake of all of this, this is where we would have to go.
All right.
Okay, so for the main event of One Has to Go, this one's mainly for Black Crystal Cosplay, but of course everybody can join in because there are some shows, again, some cartoons that she gave me that I know she absolutely loves. But, you know, there is more than just cartoons that we do on here. There is also the music that comes with those cartoons. So,
oh man,
for the main event, One Has to Go cartoon theme song edition, Black Crystal Cosplay, the theme song of Danny Phantom,
Ooh, I think
or the theme song of the 4Kids Winx Club.
I think that seemed easy though.
Four kids can go. I mean, Winx Club can go.
Yeah, that seemed pretty easy.
I love it. I know all the words to it. I was like, close your eyes and open like that. The 4Kids version of that, and I know the Italian version of the Winx Club theme song. So,
The
but
Italian one?
I don't know.
Okay.
I can't pronounce the words like.
I was about to say, like, can we do this right now?
Can you speak the language?
No, I
I
can't.
was like, I want to know that one right now.
But yeah, Winx Club can definitely go. Danny Phantom will definitely take top priority.
Yeah.
Like, and then you can't even deny, like, after the fact, like, after it was like, can I get Danny Phantom? He's a Phantom. And then when the credits hit, it was like, that shit, I was like, goosebumps every fucking time. You're not beating it. You're not, you're not beating it. You, Drew, you gotta give me another one.
That's the one. That's the one for you. I got the one for the other crew because you didn't put any of these on your list. So.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Theory, you and I are usually here on this because you're old school cartoons just like I am. So I didn't have time to put the graphic up on this, but I want you to do a One Has to Go Disney Afternoon theme songs. So I want you to get rid of theme song between DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, or Rescue Rangers.
I'm sorry, friend. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Damn. It's the laugh for me. You good? Oh no, you good? Take your time, brother. Take your time. Talk to the Lord.
You want to take a walk real quick?
By the way, I'm just starting with your series. Y'all are gonna have to chime in too. I just know he's, you know, closer to my age and stuff. He remembers this stuff like I do, but I'm just starting with him.
No, you're good.
All right, let's repeat that.
DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers theme songs.
Chip 'n Dale. But you know, DuckTales is that shit though.
Wow, that's actually pretty hard for me right now. Now thinking about it.
Damn, Darkwing Duck can't go nowhere. Darkwing Duck's Darkwing Duck.
Okay.
And that song, that it had soul in it. It was literally made by Blackbird.
Yeah, anytime any black people are even somewhat involved, he's there. Although, if I'm not mistaken, I think all three themes were performed by the same person. But go ahead.
Really?
I think the same person did all of the Disney Afternoon themes.
Shit.
Yeah, because the same person also did the Gummy Bears theme, which is very underrated, but it's not included here. Brandon is getting rid of the Rescue Rangers theme.
The Rescue Rangers with the bear and the plane?
No, that's Tailspin.
Oh.
Chip the Dale Rescue is like Chip That's the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers one. We all know DuckTales. Woo!
Yeah, Chip and Dale could go. As hard
All right.
as difficult as this decision is.
All right.
Yeah.
Miss Jackson, you're up.
Ooh, I am
Chip and Dale for me. I didn't really care for Rescue Rangers, to be honest. Sorry.
As a show,
I
as a
didn't,
song, all together.
as a show, I didn't really give a shit about it, to be quite honest. I hate to say it that strongly, but I didn't really care for it. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't really care for it. I love Chip and Dale, Kingdom Hearts. They had my heart. Seeing them in Disney World. Being
Hey, yeah,
Chip
we can
or
talk about
Dale.
Disney. We're just not going to put any more logos up on the screen.
Gotcha. Absolutely. The big mouse. We don't want him coming out the cut. We don't need that.
You better be careful talking
They were
about
like-
those Disney shows. You can talk about them, but don't show them.
Like, just imagine, like,
So what seems to be the problem here?
All right, well, sir, you're up.
Oh my god.
I would say, I thought about this. I would say Chip and Dale because I think you know how much I am deep with DuckTales and the Darkwing Duck theme. I think you already know how I am about those two. Very tough. I love the show Chip and Dale. I love the songs and stuff like that. But I got to keep DuckTales because I even like the newer version of DuckTales, and even the theme songs was still changed. It still slapped for me. So I can't deny that. So I'm going to get rid of Chip and Dale respectfully. Very respectfully. No disrespect.
Okay. 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 if we count Brandon in the chat.
Brandon.
So-
Brandon is quick.
I'm going to have to be that person here. And this isn't because of any like controversy or anything. Everybody likes what they like. First of all, on the last one, I would actually get rid of Danny Phantom. I'm sorry. Y'all can come after me. It is what it is. Anyway, on this one, I like the Danny Phantom theme. I just don't like it better than Winx Club. When it comes to these three, I'm not getting rid of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I'm just not. I'm
Yeah,
not
because you
going
got the
to.
shirt literally in your closet.
Yeah, I do. I do have the shirt in my closet. Oh, wait, hold on.
I knew what's up.
Yeah.
I know him well. I know where he's going with this. I know where he's going so well. He loves Chip and Dale. The man literally bought the Disney shirt. He's not, when it comes to Chip and Dale, he ain't going with that. And he's not going to get rid of Darkwing Duck. So maybe DuckTales is going. I can see DuckTales. He's going to get rid of it.
Yes.
Hey.
That is an official Rescue Rangers shirt.
Mhm.
There it is.
That is
There
an
you have it,
official
folks.
licensed Disney Rescue Rangers shirt. Mouse, do not come after me. I'm actually helping you guys out with that. It's advertisement.
Let
You
them know.
what?
I had wanted that shirt for years. Even back before it existed, I was always like, I wanted that shirt. So when I found out Disney was selling it, I didn't find out Disney was selling it until after they were no longer selling it. And I was like, wait, not only did they actually sell this, they don't sell it anymore. I had to find it on eBay because they don't sell it anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah. But eBay,
And-
they always got the hidden gems. They
I
always
know,
got
like,
it somewhere.
the only downside is, for me, it fits. But for me personally, if I was buying it new, I would have gotten it a size bigger. But they didn't have any available. So I took what I could get because I wasn't going to pass that up. Like, at
Period.
all. But buying the shirt, go say, you what? Yes, you heard what I said. I'm pretty sure you were referring to my Danny Phantom statement. But just because I have a shirt doesn't necessarily mean that that's why I would say it doesn't have to go anywhere, because I also love DuckTales. I love Darkwing Duck. I interviewed Jim Cummings literally while he did his Darkwing Duck voice. It's still, even getting to talk to Jim Cummings was like, he's the voice of my childhood. Like that is everything. I'm like my nephew. I actually, and this is something people got on me about, I actually like the newer DuckTales cartoon better than even the OG DuckTales cartoon. And I like the OG DuckTales cartoon. The new one did it so much better. So this whole people have to hold on to nostalgia thing, newer people can't do, it's not true. The newer one is better. But for me, when it comes to these three things,
I'm sorry. Just
yeah, I
reaction.
see the serious reaction.
It was a
I'm sorry. The original DuckTales is good. They go on great adventures. It's nice 80s cheesiness. But, you know, at the end of the day, Huey, Dewey, and Louie were just not this different, distinctive characters. They all had the same voice. They all acted the same. You could switch any of them out, and you could not do a one have to go Huey, Dewey, and Louie from the original DuckTales because they're the same person. They just are. You know, the comics and the newer cartoon actually gave them distinctive characters and really good ones at that. Donald was more involved in the newer cartoon. He was only in like 3 episodes in the older one, and they were always cameo appearances. So yes, the newer one is definitely better. I love it. I have the Disney Afternoon video game collection. It's one of my favorite collections that I have of all time. And when I start streaming again, coming up real soon, by the way, so you got people might want to start following me on Twitch. I will be playing a lot of those old Disney Afternoon games, the old Darkwing Duck, Rescue Rangers, and all of those. The reason I say Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers doesn't have to go is because I had this conversation with someone recently on what is your, and actually I asked people at MomoCon, what is your favorite cartoon theme song of all time? And I said, I don't know if I can name my favorite cartoon theme song of all time because I keep swapping back and forth between whether that number one theme song is Rescue Rangers or Darkwing Duck. One day I'll say it's this, and the next day I'll say it's this. And that is even no shade on the DuckTales theme because I love it. But I always say it's top 5 for me all time, the DuckTales theme. But it ain't top 2. The other 2 are literally in contention for number 1.
Oh, I knew it. I know him like the back of my hand. I knew he was going there. I knew it.
Oh, yeah. And yes, people can say, oh, a lot of my favorite cartoon theme songs are from the 80s. Well, guess what? Their music was just better. Fight me. You know, in no particular order, it would be the DuckTales theme, the Rescue Rangers theme, the Darkwing Duck theme, the Heathcliff theme, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme. Like, yes, these are all from the 80s. And those are probably my top 5 just off the top. And yeah, they're all 80s cartoons. I don't care.
I could have been Turbo. I could have been Turbo.
I love the new DuckTales. I still like it better than the OG. It's really good.
Dewey.
Really
That's
good.
not what I named you guys.
Yeah, it could have been Turbo.
I could have been Turbo. I laughed. That was my favorite scene right there. That was my favorite.
We lost the Siri.
Private connection. If he comes back, he'll come back.
All right, well, while he comes back, we got to ask you because we're here at the end now.
Oh, yeah. You've been burning. I would say, hold up, before we do that, push the round of applause button because we got to give her for
round of applause.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Well, hold on.
Look here. Keep the cheeks in
the
seat.
Just take it easy, man.
Keep the cheeks in the seat.
Look, we already had to stop her from showing all her tattoos earlier. Like we're trying to stay on YouTube.
I didn't even know we would look.
Tattoos.
Like I said, I do want to see the tattoos. Just can't do it on YouTube.
Look here.
They're on my page.
I would say this, y'all. If y'all want to see her tattoo, go to her page.
Go to her page.
Or go to Plus Ultra Entertainment and see her on boat parties or see her on the beach or whatever. Or see her in some of her cosplays and shit because you're going to see them tattoos. You're going to see her out there with no tattoos.
You'll see me.
You feel
I'm there. I'm everywhere.
Everywhere. Well, we'll be in New York pretty soon.
Yes. Yep, we got a little over a month.
She said
a little smidge of it, a little over a month. Yeah, I'm in con crunch mode. I'll be crunching like crazy right now. But
yes, because I know he jumped in and wanted the round of applause, which you definitely deserve. But how are you feeling tonight? We made it to the end. I know you always wanted to come
good. No, I'm definitely feeling very good. I love y'all energy from all the other episodes that I've watched on your channel. It also, like I said before, I don't work tomorrow, so I'm floating. Like I'm on cloud 9. I don't have to get up early. I can sleep in. I might get on the game after this. Like I'm in a very good mood. Like you guys have definitely boosted how much fun I'm gonna have throughout the rest of this weekend. Like this is the perfect way to start off the weekend. And I need to talk to some people because I don't really be talking like that. Like
Well, that's
I be
good.
quiet.
But I will say this though. I told you once you come over here, he's gonna love you. I'm gonna burn you. So I
You said
appreciate.
that already. I
I
knew it was
know.
coming.
I'm glad.
You said it months ago.
I
Like I knew
I
that.
I would say this. I am so happy that you took that like a champ. Hey, she
But no
took that like a
worries.
champ because the biggest hot topic of the night. I will say this because I've been through a lot of debates and I went back and forth with Summer. And y'all know how me and Summer get down when we get to debating. Y'all know this, but I would definitely say this. This is definitely one of the top debating episodes that we had in the hot minute, especially when we went to the Attack on Titan segment.
Oh
Absolutely.
Lord.
Oh yeah, I love that one. I told you.
Look,
I
everybody gonna
told
run
you.
it back and be like, what? I'm
We
like,
burning. I'm telling
they
you,
were like
somebody gonna sit up and
hashtag
skin.
hypocrite. They were like hashtag hypocrite.
We gonna love this. This is gonna be a good.
I'll take it.
Yes,
I mean,
but I
I ain't
can't wait
lie.
to
I never lie.
can't
I
wait to
never take
start messing with the clips that we have on here. But
it.
sir, is there anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Absolutely, my motherfucking. Oh my god! All right, let's sit down and let's have a conversation about something that I always like to do. Recommendation of a freaky show. We're here in a minute. That's what I do this week. Let's talk about it. All right. If y'all already know, if y'all already see me talking, bro, I actually have two anime recommendations this week because shockingly, I've been enjoying this one. So I'm gonna take this one back because I revisit this show and I forgot how great and we was talking about theme songs. This song in particular is absolutely still one of my favorite top anime theme songs, and I have to kill this up. And shockingly, it was in a Netflix series, and I am going to shout out Cannon Busters. If you have not seen Cannon Busters, it is a phenomenal, great black creative animated type show. What do you want to know? It's about just basically a robot just trying to basically save the civilian of their whole time. It gives you like a Wakanda type base, but everything else is so futuristic as cyborg. You will love it, and especially if y'all want to talk about theme songs and black and people going to church, baby, playing with fire, take me higher. We're on our way. I'm telling you, Cannon Buster, absolutely. And y'all already know we talked about it earlier. Absolutely. K-pop Demon Hunters, obviously. If you have not even seen that, please go there. Because I'm trying to see if more people get some soda pop on. Because fun fact though, y'all already know I'm about to post on Monday, but y'all finna get to the exclusive right here. I'm about to post the soda pop dance themes of me green screens on the show with that very around next week. So get ready for that. I'm definitely looking forward to that. The quote that I like to always do. I don't really have a quote of the week because I never really looked at other quotes because I've been into myself. But if I really just think something right there, I'm just gonna say this. I got one. Self-love is everything. Self-love. You have to love yourself before you can love anybody else. You cannot expect any type of same love from anybody that can even get it to you. Make sure you love yourself first before you do anything else in life, because I know there's a lot of people out there, and I've been seeing people, and shockingly, some people have been talking to me about how they really feel on the sideline too, and I get where they're coming from because I've been in that valley before. So please make sure you love yourself before you absolutely love somebody, because you can't love somebody unless you love yourself, because you're going to look at your own flaws and everything else more, and once you're putting yourself over more than your own self, you're not really getting the same reciprocation of how you are. So please love yourself before you do anything else with anybody else. Oh, and make sure you also, and I know a little bit hypocrite, but make sure you tell somebody you love them too before you go to sleep. Okay, I don't care who it is, mom, dad, auntie, son, daughter, don't matter who it is, because I will say this from a life experience. I have lost 3 people this year, y'all. 3 people, and it's just going back to back, but it's okay because I learned this. You better love them while they're alive Because once they're
Send them
gone,
flowers while they still here.
they're gone, and there is nothing you can do about it. So make sure you call that person that you love tonight, mom, dad, whoever. Tell them that you love them, because you never know what can happen. All right, let's spread love out here, no hatred. And if you don't like that person, still show love to the person that you don't like, because at the same time, you don't know what they're going through. All right, so hey, show love, man. Show love, self-love.
Yes, self-love. Like you said, give everybody their flowers while they're here. Don't wait till they're gone. Like, appreciate them definitely while they're here. Siri, King of New York, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Keep it short and simple. Jasiri_GQ, all platforms. More content coming up. Make sure to check out Let God Sort Them Out by Pusha T. Gas just dropped. The joint with him and Kendrick, the joint with him and Nas. When I say this album is for ball handlers, this is one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. Also remember, the Bronx got balls. That's where rap started.
He's starting a rap war again. All right, we get it. We know Joey Badass popped off on Compton. All right, I give y'all that. All right, I give you that. Joey Badass definitely popped off. I saw it. He popped off. I give you that. He popped off on the West. I was shocked he popped off against Absol. I give you that. I give you that. I give you that.
All right. Well, that's from the King of New York, and he said what kings of New York will definitely say. So, Black Crystal Cosplay, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
I got two things to say. The first thing, it is 100% okay to take hiatuses. It is 100% to take hiatuses, because Black burnout is real. Whether you are overworking yourself or trying to navigate as a creative or an influencer or a streamer, please just value yourself and like your health first. Like pretty much what was already stated before. Loving yourself, but love yourself in all facets. Love every part of yourself. Love the breaks that you take. Love the ugly days that you might have. Like, love all of it. But just definitely put yourself first when it comes to getting rest and everything, because we're losing too many people within our community due to burnout and due to, just trying to keep up with things, and we neglect our health in certain ways, in certain capacities. We start binge eating unhealthy stuff. Like, just take care of yourself. And it's okay to take a week of rest, a month of rest. Social media will always be there. And then to tie in the social media thing too, um, don't wait for your audience to show up. Post that content so that when they do find you, they have something to binge. It is so important to just keep on moving in your lane and don't feel pressured to be like, oh, I gotta, oh no, it's not good enough or whatever else. Post that content, because when your audience starts to develop and everything, they have so much stuff to look forward to and to look back on that you've created. That's how they find you in the first place, and that's how people grow onto you. So definitely do that.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing before you go.
Okay.
R.I.P. to my girl Sable the Ninja, yo. R.I.P. to the queen.
Yeah.
I lost a really great friend. We had a lot. We were supposed to make more content. I got messages. We were supposed to make content. I've been talking to her back and forth. Last time, that's why I tell people, please talk to the people while they're here alive. I am losing too many great friends in this community. And when I heard she lost by cancer, and we was talking back and forth, and we was supposed to make content, and I saw this news, I'm not gonna lie, I was shikamaru.
Devastated.
I was shikamaru that day. I was shikamaru. R.I.P. to the queen who made a trend, and she was one. And I will say this: when I was doing videos and MomoCon starting doing interviews in the beginning, she was the first. And I will say this, and I can say this from the top of my chest: when I released the Seto Kaiba video, she was the first person to hit me up and said, I love your videos. This is amazing. Can we please link up and have a conversation and talk? And I said, absolutely, queen. And the time I actually had a conversation with her was 2 years ago in DreamCon. And ever since that day, we were supposed to link up so many times, but cancer just kept constantly coming back, and she was fighting a hard battle. R.I.P. to my queen. We love you. You are well blessed in the community. You have no idea how many people love you. We miss you, girl. I love you. I lost a great friend, and it's okay. And it's okay, because things happen, bro. We love you, baby. I know you're watching from a side, girl. I love you. Please, please, please. Have a blessed red. I'll see you up there one of these days. We have a great conversation about how I've been doing stupid shit in life because we have that talk too. Hey, I'm gonna see you up there in the crossroad.
Keep honoring your angels.
Mm-hmm.
Keep honoring your angels. Keep their legacy alive. Keep speaking of them. 100%. They're never really always gone. They only disappear when you stop speaking of them and stop thinking of them and carrying them in your spirit. So,
absolutely. That's all I gotta say. I'm done. I'm sorry. That's all I had to say. I had to do that. I
light
had
one
to
for
do
the
that.
homie. Light one for the homie.
But I'm sorry, King. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take us home. Take us home.
Nah, you're good because, cancer sucks and it's taken too many people that I feel very important in this life. And unfortunately, I'm sure it'll take some more people that are important to me in this life. So, like we said, give people their flowers while they're here because tell those people that you love them. Don't make it seem like you're weak or anything like that. I try to do it all the time. That was a time where I didn't do that, but it's like, look, I don't care if people think whatever. I'm always trying to hype people up and tell them because I want them to know, and I want everybody to know exactly what I think of them. Everybody in this box right now knows exactly what I think of them because I try to tell people as much as possible, which is why I'm glad that we were able to have this amazing episode of the podcast is real here this week. Everybody always just keep in mind again that we are trying to get this YouTube page to 1,000 subscribers. So, if you're seeing this right now and you haven't hit the subscribe button already, go ahead and please hit that subscribe button. We want to be able to monetize this because put a lot of work into this podcast. It would be nice to finally start making some money off of it. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely want to continue to grow, and your progress and faith and belief in us is just the motivation that we need to always make sure that we know that we're doing everything great and that we continue to give you guys the best content possible, which is why I love every guest what they say to us when they come through about our podcast. In fact, next week we got a very special guest sliding through, and you're definitely not going to want to miss that one. As usual, that announcement will come this coming up Monday, along with this episode of the podcast going up on all the platforms on Monday. That is the Amazons, that is the Spotify's, that is the Apple Podcasts, everything. Of course, it's available immediately right now on YouTube. So if you can't wait until then where you're riding out, you can always watch it right here. In the meantime, other than that, you can catch any of our content on pretty much any social media platform, whether it's Instagram or YouTube or TikTok at The Podcast is Real. Even on some of the smaller ones, we're also at The Podcast is Real. If for some reason you want to try to DM us, you can DM us at any of those places, or you could just email us at thepodcastisreal@gmail.com. But until then, we're going to get out of here as I see the shoulder shakes going on over here, for the dancing nephew over here / co-host vocals, for the King of New York, Jasiri, for the Queen, Black Crystal Cosplay. I am your host, King Drell, and just remember, Aaron Yeager might be wrong, but the podcast, just like Bakugo, is real. And he's the number one fan. We'll see you guys next time. Salute.
Every track to think of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Pour me up, you're so hot.